Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are about to get this Europa match on, people. Triple 12th man. I'm here with the Irishman. And
Right.
how are you doing?
I'm all good. Yeah, how are you? Lots of people in
Uh,
chat already. It's cool to see.
yeah. It's good, very cool to see. Yeah. Shoot, just another day in paradise, you know. And hopefully I was watching actually over here we have the Europa uh pre-match, like I don't know what it is. It's like basically a pre-match or a prelim to the games. So they they bring you like interviews and stuff from like players and like and this and the likes from each team. And I was watching that. It was pretty interesting actually. Gave you a little like different different light, and it was like kind of interesting because it made me think about like, or it brought back when we played this team actually in Champions League, actually during the pandemic.
Yeah, a couple of years ago now, wasn't it?
Yeah, I that's a game that I've kind of forgotten about, to be honest with you.
Yeah, a
But
lot of things that happened during the pandemic have been forgotten about.
yep.
What happened in
So
2020 stays in 2020
yeah, exactly. It's more so too, like
too.
with the way they presented it. It was like, yeah, these guys really were excited to be at Anfield, but like I'm looking like it was an empty Anfield, and they're talking about how they're like excited about the opportunity to come back with fans actually a part of it. So it should be a fun little run through. I got I've got a predicted starting 11 ready for us, and it's a pretty strong starting 11. Not exactly with every last starter that I would that everyone would probably foresee, but I'm going to bring it up here for you guys as well. Let me just pull this down to first. And it's again like do you see us going into anything? Do you think we're gonna go super heavy, or we're gonna go, Europa light, I guess you could say, with our lineup? The lineup should probably be out in the next like 15 minutes, I think, or so,
Yeah,
right?
I don't want to see us go too under strength. I'd like to see us take advantage of the home leg. So I'd see maybe say like if you take your first choice 11, I'd be hoping for 8 or 9 first choice.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't be going too weak at all. Hey, look, that's just
So
me.
Salah isn't starting, by the way. Is that the honestly saying Salah isn't starting? That's interesting. Is
Check
there
it.
something I haven't heard, or
I can just check. Oh yeah, well there's a yeah. Okay, well there's a team out. Yeah,
okay? Well, let's see if this. I'll show you my team, and then we can go
yeah,
into the
yeah.
team out that we have. All right. Because like yeah, I put together this right here. So um this is my predicted lineup, at least for this man, this gem of a man. Um this is the predicted lineup that I have. Basically, I have Simicast, I have VVD, Kwanzaa, Gomez, Jones, um, Maka, Elliott, Diaz, Cody, and Salah. And I have obviously Kelleher starting in goal. I have us bringing on two goalkeepers today. And I also have Simicast, McConnell, Clark, Dom, Grav, Kumas, Dans being the youth academy players, Nunez, Kanate, and Bradley on the bench. What's the lineup looking like that you have, Brian? It's like, is it that much different than what I have?
You're not a million miles away. Callagher, Gomez, Virgil, Canate, Simicas, Jones, Endo, McAllister. That's the midfield, and Elliott,
Okay.
Nunez, and Gakpo are up front. So Salah, Diaz, and Bradley are missing out. So the front
Okay.
three: Elliott, Nunez, Gakpo, Simicast left back, Kanade centre back. But that's the midfield I wanted was Jones, Endo, and McAllister. But I didn't think Diaz and Salah would both be rested. But fair enough, you know.
So they got Nunez on the wing, or they have
No, the front three is Elliott, Nunez, Gakpo.
Elliott
So
Nunez.
wherever I'd imagine Gakpo on the left, Elliott on the right. But just a
I was
guess.
yeah. If that's the case, I would definitely put Elliott on the right. But I mean, interesting.
Yeah, Gomez right back, Simicast left back.
Hmm. It's weird because, like,
It's
for me,
strong enough. Should be
this is the
plenty,
game.
though.
This is the game for Kwanzaa to start. Like, guys, and this is the game that I would have wanted to see Kwanzaa starting, as opposed to Kanate starting. If we're gonna have to use the, what we were talking about earlier on yesterday's show, if that's the case, like where we're gonna have to like really, monitor his minutes and basically, if that's the case, I would have preferred to see Kwanzaa starting. And if it meant Kwanzaa starting 2 games in a row, so be it. If it means that's just that much less of a of it, just so be it. I don't know how to put it. But very interesting.
If he maybe he's it's just like, you make a mistake. It's not you losing your spot because you made a mistake. But
Mm-hmm.
I can see the idea getting the main central defenders in there and having Joey, allowing yourself to make a few changes, but that should be more than strong enough. That Elliott, Gakpo, Nunez up front doesn't fill me with confidence.
Mm-hmm. That is a slightly different approach to the front three. And to see Cody on the left wing possibly finally, I personally don't want to move Nunez to the left wing in lieu of having Cody begin in the middle. Personally, I'd rather see Nunez start at the striker. If you're gonna have Cody up front with him, put him on the left wing, which he's obviously very familiar with being at. And I think let's see what happens in Cooks there. Elliott on the right wing should be interesting. We're gonna get a lot of work play from him, but I don't know. It's still one of those situations. I'm still more sold on Elliott being a right mid than a right wing nowadays.
Yeah. No, he's not a winger. Never has been.
Yeah. I just don't think he has the pace to be the winger. No, and he doesn't also have like the ability to he's not like an incredible dribble merchant or something like that. So but he's good at passing. I'm not saying he's not, but I mean I just don't know if he has the minerals. How about that? I can use that.
Minerals. It's the skill set isn't ideal. He's got for if you're talking about elite level, not a renowned dribbler, not one of the quickest, definitely not one of the quickest people. But he'll never let you down, and he'll work those triangles well. He'll know what to do, but he won't be. I think he won't. Maybe it's more of a defensive thing as well, because they'll be looking at Atalanta and they'll know what their threats are. So a couple of these things could be, matchups or different things like that. So
yeah. See that's what Alexander is saying. Elliott is a left-right mid now. Yeah.
Basically, the right-hand side of that midfield tree is the only place I want to see him playing. I don't want to see him anywhere else. That's where he does it best for me.
Yeah. So, I think Kumas and Dan's being included possibly in this lineup is cool. I like the fact that Dan's is starting to be. I mean, there's no guarantee. This is just my personal opinion, but I think Dan's will be in the lineup simply because he will provide us another outlet or another offensive weapon that we could possibly bring in that is actually much needed as of late with our scoring issues.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind him up against them at all because a lot of times these guys they'll seen Dan's play, they won't know a lot about him. So when you bring on a new young kid like that, it can just disrupt things a little bit because they don't know what he's like, what he's likely to do. So I don't mind. Hopefully, we're in a position to do that and bring him on and someone else and get him some minutes. But yeah, that front three. Yeah, look, it's Anfield, the European night, but they don't scream goals at the moment. So let's hope we can get something from midfield as well, because if they're not firing, we should be doing these. But this, I revised mine down now to maybe like a 2-0. Haven't seen the lineup because I don't know if you know much about Gasparini, but he's pretty different to he's pretty unorthodox. The way they play.
Yeah, Alisson is not going to start today. None of the four participants. They are back into training. This is answering Alexander's question there. Alisson is not going to start. Obviously, Trent, or any of the guys basically that are coming back. Diego, they are starting. They are in training, which is good to see. I even heard that Ben Doak is in not necessarily training, but at least he's on the pitch now. He's doing a little bit of running, which is good to see. I don't expect to see Ben Doak back this season, but it's just good. It's just promising to see the young man back. Big up to one of our Reds Queens in the house, Marion Southward. Big up. Always a pleasure. Always an honor to see one of the queens in the house. Yes, definitely. Just like I always say, at least what I always do is I try to hit the like button on the way in rather than on the way out. You know what I mean? I appreciate a lot of people. I've seen some people do it before the video even begins, which is pretty cool. I'm like, dang, that's love right there. They predicting a good show. That's what they have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we got it all tonight. You don't need to go anywhere else, folks. You've got it all here.
Yes. So, all right, Hylor's got the confirmed lineup already, huh? Kelleher, Gomez, Kanate, Van Dijk, Simicast, Endo, Mac, Jones, Elliott. Basically the lineup that you said, basically. Yep.
The streets are here.
Yes. Ross the Crab in the house. Big up.
Beep, beep.
Ross. Man. Yes. Oh, yes. A snap on the way in. Yes, definitely. Got my Guinness already loaded. Yeah.
Got your boy on the wing, Rasta. We got your boy on the wing.
Yes, we got your boy on the wing. We got ringlets on the wing.
Yes.
I know that's not what the kids call it today, but all good.
Yeah.
But yes, that's a. So how do you feel about that lineup then? That's been confirmed. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, it's not something I would have come close to picking. I would have had that midfield. I wouldn't have had Gakpo and Elliott both starting. But I suppose he knows what they look like in training. So if he thinks Diaz and Salah need a break and just be able to come on and do half an hour, because I reckon you're looking at this team, looking at that team, that Liverpool team should be okay to beat Atalanta at home. But yeah, that front three just doesn't excite me. But they'll probably go and score a few goals now, but it just doesn't, on paper, doesn't look great.
I'm looking at the actual. What's kind of interesting is Pachetic maybe Pachetic does see a little run out today, because I see Pachetic's on there.
Jota on the bench.
What's that?
Jota on the bench.
Yeah.
That's
See
brilliant.
that name on? So basically, the guys that did get some training time are at least being offered as possibility. The sheer fact that Diaz, or excuse me, that Jota is even on Diego's even on the bench is incredible, man. That is incredible. I did not expect to see him like this early or this early in his campaign to get back.
No, it's
Um,
brilliant.
yeah,
I
that
heard
is
like we knew they were back, and the story, kind of general story, was that oh yeah, look, they're back, but you could be talking about after the Palace game, even though they're in training. And I was
right,
looking at them in training. I was like, yeah, I don't know about that. They look fairly, they look pretty close to me, Jota
right,
especially. So
right,
if you can get minutes, like if you could be in a position to be able to bring in Trent and Jota tonight and give them both a half an hour,
right,
that'd be brilliant. That would be
right,
absolutely spot on. That'd be what we need,
right,
you know. Because then you could say, right, I can look at them then for Palace, maybe, if they don't react or if they're okay.
right.
So
Yeah,
but like I said, hopefully we're in a position to. I don't want to be able to jinx on that, but that we might be in a position to be able to do something like that.
hmm
Especially, Christ, man, yeah, if we could get minutes into Trent and Jota before the weekend, that is some bench. If everyone can come in, like that's if we, yeah, look, that's basically who's not on that. Who are we missing? Is there anyone still out that I'm missing?
yeah. Well, Allison,
Who?
Allison.
Oh, Ali, yeah, Ali. So apart from him, that's basically our whole outfield
Yeah,
squad fit.
that's what I was thinking too. Like more and more, this is like what I was thinking about. I'm like, if we're gonna have four of these additional players start to rejoin, that means four people are going to have to quote unquote, be be kind of factored or phased out somewhat of
Yeah.
these lineups. It so happens that playing in Europa, you can have your bench is you have a bigger bench for Europa than you do for
Oh, you can put everyone on it. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. So that is what it is. But I mean, still the fact that you have a lot of different names out there that you could that you have been getting used to seeing on the game on these lists, like as in like, look, Dan's isn't on this list any longer. I know that Clark got the call up, but if you look at the bench for instance, I mean Kwanzaa is technically a youth academy player, but still it's still like,
It's all the
basically
big
Clark.
boys.
Yeah, Clark and Kwanzaa are the only two names on that list that are like youth academy names, or Bradley as well. And I mean, like, and again, Bradley and Kwanzaa have stepped up so much and so greatly this year that it's almost to the point where you kind of like don't equate them to the youth academy status that they previously were holding down in the beginning of
No,
the year.
I look at
So like,
Kwanzaa's first team now anyway, yeah. And almost
yeah,
certainly
exactly.
Bradley too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
The
Elliot
other
and
ones, yeah, the
start.
likes of Clark and that, I expect them to drop back a bit. Like you're saying, the people that will move, have to move out. Or,
Mhm.
the likes of Clark and,
Right.
well, there's only really him left there. Uh, Gravenberch
No, this lineup would
is
this lineup would look a lot different. We would not probably see a lot of the youth academy players even still a part of it. Like if we had, as some people are putting in here, some of the names that we left out, like Thiago and Matip, yeah, easily both of those players would all undoubtedly be on the list if they were healthy, you know, which would then eliminate two other players from being able to see some real playing time. But
yeah, we want good problems like that. We want these
yeah,
good problems.
yeah,
It's I don't want to jinx it, but it's timed very, very well.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
we everyone's had their injuries this season, so it's
yeah,
all about when they come back, and we're still in contention. And to add back in some of the players that we can add back in,
mhm,
that we can't really ask for more. We've got all the tools we need now. We can't sit back here and go, oh well, we had no Jota, we had no Salah. yada yada yada.
Mhm.
We've got it. We've got all the lads there now. So once Allison is back, that's a complete team.
Right. 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 Yeah. That's pretty much what we're looking at. It's gonna be different to see. It is going to definitely be different to see like the the relationship that we see from the front three in this. If it's I not if, but being that it's going to be Elliot in the front and Cody in the front as well. I mean, we know what we get from Nunez, but it is going to be interesting to see what ends up being the case with Nunez and with trying to get some service. Maybe it's a good thing. I mean, like maybe it could be something where like as in he'll like Nunez will get a lot of service, in a lot of cases because like you're probably not going to have a lot of you're probably not going to have a lot of Elliot like pushing into that central role, like as in how the fluid motion is going to actually happen today is going to be interesting to me. I can see Cody and Nunez switching around because Cody and both Nunez both like the left and central positions. But every once in a while, like you'll see Diaz out on the right. Every once in a while, you'll see Salah central. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there'll be a lot of that's potentially a good combination where
Right.
you have Nunez and Gakpo, one being able to drift wide and the other one being able to move in and maybe
Mm-hmm.
unsettle their marker. But
Mm-hmm.
I would prefer Darwin to be predominantly through the middle and let
Mm-hmm.
Gakpo play off the left. But to me, yeah, that does sound like something that would be very, very handy
Mm-hmm.
in terms of, oh, well, Nunez has gone out to left, Gakpo goes into it, and just confuse markers or try and confuse their defense. But
Yeah.
like I said, yeah, if mainly I'd want just stick Darwin through the middle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't
Yeah.
try and
Don't
kind
try
of
to
do too much.
overcomplicate it. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Get them on a few goals. But man, see, I haven't watched these guys. I don't know a lot about Atalanta. So
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
not going to say, oh, we should be hammering these or this will be a tough game. I really don't know. They don't tend to travel brilliantly, Italian teams.
They
But
don't,
what?
but they are undefeated so far in Europa action, which is kind of
Well,
interesting.
that's great. That's brilliant.
Yeah. 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 So yeah, they are undefeated. They have been scoring. Um the name that is on people's list, at least as a name to watch, is the Skamaka.
Yeah, the guy that was at West Ham.
Yep. He is the man to keep your eye on. He'll be looking to get on on some type of scoring run or something against us. Um, almost here. And like but hey, it's not going to be easy. Kanate's back, so I mean, like not saying it would have been easy with Kwanzaa, but I am saying that this is definitely the center back, the preferred center back pairing that that we all want to see, or that we all expected to be seeing. Excuse me, and that alone should help out with some of the issues and such. All right, I think I have it ready, so I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to show you guys what I have down. Yeah, I think that it should be interesting to see how they fold in that midfield. You know who else was in the? You know who else I was thinking too, is that it's good to see Curtis Jones back. Curtis, I think that we all were very, very. I think our midfield was definitely, a little bit wanting at times. I'm not off the Dom, can't, support party just yet, but
No.
but I still think that this could be something good for Dom to kind of like get a rest, kind of like get refocused, it's an opportunity for Curtis to come back into a lineup that I think that he deservedly should be, that he was, if not from injury, he would be a part of. This is the point I want to bring up. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I think it's good when you see a player struggling and you can say, look, I'm just going to give it a week with this guy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, just give him that break, which without the pressure of having to play, give him a bit of, he might play a few minutes tonight, but yeah, just a little break in the constant like game, and then it's not his best performance. Just give him almost a night off, and then but knowing that he's coming back, but knowing also that he's got Curtis there. So we've got all the best problems tonight. We've got all the best ones, really.
Mm-hmm.
How to fit in the players that we're coming back, what to do with the players we already have. Finally we have options that it's not that long ago we were cobbling together teams from lads people have never heard of, you know. So that bench is probably the strongest I've seen it in a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
Really, you know. So even if it's not going our way tonight, we have pretty much every kind of option there ready to go. So
yeah. So this is the lineup that I can change. I guess I could say this is the starting lineup. This isn't the predicted starting lineup. This is the actual starting lineup. Again, Endo is an interesting. Again, I think that like Endo wasn't the greatest in the last game. Everyone knows how much I love Endo, but he wasn't the greatest in the last game. This might be just the recognition from Klopp that just basically say, hey, Maka is more potent for us at that 8 than putting him in at that 6. I personally would have had the midfield of Maka in the 6, Curtis on the left, and then had Elliott in that right wing spot or that right midfielder spot. But that's of course saying that you're going to start Salah, but obviously we're not starting Salah. We will most likely see Salah play. Actually, let me make sure if I have him in there.
Almost certainly get a few minutes, I think. Almost certainly. But it would be nice if we were in such a position that we didn't even need to bring him on.
Right. Yeah. Make sure I have Clark twice. Yeah, it would be nice. But I think that he'll look to score. It depends. Depends on how the game goes. If the game's wide open and it looks like it's like, you know, you can get in there, you can get a goal here or there, I think then that's a different story. Then you'll most likely see him get his opportunity. What do you guys in the chat? Tell me, guys, what do you guys have as being the scorer and scorers of this game? What is your score and scorer prediction? What do you have a score and score prediction, Brian?
I would probably say 3-1. 3-1 sounds about right to me. And scores. Cody, if he gets 90, Cody, Darwin, and Mo will come on. Yeah. Cody, Darwin, and Mo will come on and score.
Yep.
That'll be, and yeah, we ain't keeping a clean sheet. We never keep clean sheets anymore. So I'm gonna give him a goal.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it's getting asked. Yeah, it is a Guinness drought stout.
Draft. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, draft, but drop. I said draft. I said draft. Sorry. Yeah, it's draft stout. Yeah.
Which it isn't really. On draft means on tap. I don't know why they call it that, but that's the stuff you get on draft.
It is weird. That's why, when I was reading it, I was like, draft means you're getting it out the draft, as in like you're getting it out of the actual tap. But
yeah, what it means basically is
I guess
it's the same
semantics,
stuff.
I guess, in a sense.
Yeah, they're just telling you it's the same stuff. It's not different because you get the bottle stuff, which isn't draft. So it's basically saying this is what you get in the pub. But that's why they put the little widget in it, the little ball. You know, the little ball in it. You get that in those
Uh-huh.
cans, a little ball.
Uh-huh.
That's because you know you wouldn't get that in any kind of beer, and you need that to stop the Guinness from going weird in the can because it's the stuff
Yeah.
that it should be getting poured. So that's
Mm-hmm.
why they got that little widget in it, a little ball that rattles
No
around in it.
ball. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
It's a weird thing that.
Um, Marion says, "Please God, let Darwin score a hat trick," and she has her own reasons for that. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Let's
You
see.
have
Let
your
me
own
see if I'm
reasons.
gonna add.
What's that? I hope you haven't got 10 grand on it or anything, Harry.
I know, I know, I know. Seriously. Um, these are the score predictions. So Alexander's got 4-2. Nigel's got 3-1 or 3-0.
Oh, hey,
Uh,
Nigel. Didn't see you coming in there. Hey, Nigel.
yeah, big up, big up. Phillips got 3-1. Um, a lot of 3-1s, huh? 3-1. 3-1 is definitely our preferred score this year. Actually, let me see if I can bring that up too. I think where I had that stat is a
Do you
very.
remember?
Hmm?
Do you remember off the top of your head what were the two results in those Champions League games?
Ooh. Actually, you know what? I could tell you. Give me 1 second. Actually. Um. Let's see. Let's see. Head to head. Wait, hold on. Let me double. Okay. Oh, okay. I see it. I see it. So, when was the last time we played them? Oh no, that's something. I mean, I do have the last times we played them. Okay, so last time we played them, um, we actually lost at Anfield to them.
I was thinking we had a bad result. I was thinking it was 1-1, but it was a loss. Okay.
It was a loss. Yeah, that's why. Like, I remember I was like, "There's something." I remember I was like, "Yeah," I kind of like forgot about that game because they were hyped. That's what they were talking about, that feeling in the little pregame thing or whatever you call it. Um, but they are the game was 2-0 at Anfield. However, we had beaten them earlier at in Italy 5-0.
Ah, okay. Right. Yeah. Yeah.
So we ended up winning um 5-2
Oh,
in
quick.
aggregate.
Jurgen Klopp matches 480, won 300, drew 98, lost 82, goals scored 1073, goals conceded 536. He's won 300 of the 480 matches he's won.
Yeah, yeah, that was a
Or
stat.
he's
That was a
managed.
stat.
Sorry.
Hyder put that in there. I mean, let
It
me see if
just
I can
popped
find
up
that
on my
here.
screen there on the
Yeah,
thingamajig on the old
Hyler
goggle
put that
box.
stat early in the conversation, and I thought I started, but I didn't. Um, he put in, this is Liverpool's 28th European quarterfinal, and they will be looking to reach a 21st semifinal, which would extend their British record.
We spoke
In
about
all,
it last night, didn't we? We
yeah,
spoke about it last night. European football and Liverpool. That's what makes us who we are.
yeah. Liverpool have failed to score in only one of the last 59 matches in all competitions, um, which we all know who that was to. I'm not going to, they are to be
Yeah.
not mentioned. Um, their names shall not be mentioned any longer. Um, Liverpool have scored more goals in the Europa League this season than any other team. They have netted 28 times. These are all really good. These are all high lord statistics, by the way. He is definitely good with bringing up the stats. Liverpool need 5 more goals to record 550 goals at Anfield under Jurgen Klopp. That's pretty exceptional.
Yeah, pretty. I think 300 wins out of 480 is exceptional. At a club
Yep.
our size, you know, the pressure he's under. the amount of competitions and games we play in, that's a pretty
Mm-hmm.
phenomenal record as well. The
Yep.
goals, yeah, we have the conversation a lot lately has been around our inability to score or our inability to look like we're capable of scoring, but
Mm-hmm.
all the while we do still tend to rack up those goals. It goes under the radar a little bit because we play poorly and we get a few goals.
Yep.
Even though when we play poorly, we don't, not saying it always happens, but it's very rare we leave an opposition giving them a clean sheet. That's very rare.
Mm-hmm.
Even
Mm-hmm.
at our worst, we always manage a goal.
Yeah.
We put out of somewhere. So that's why I think I back us tonight. I hope the planned, what you'd almost call a kind of a silent protest. It won't be a confrontational protest, or it won't be a
Distraction.
walkout. Yeah, it won't be. It'll
Yeah.
just be a lack of certain things, which
Yeah.
it will stand out to some people. Won't even notice it, but some
Yeah.
people will realize it. So hopefully,
Yeah.
I mean, poor Atalanta. I mean, they wanted to come the first time, and then there was no crowd. They come the second time, there is a crowd, but they're not
But
waving
they're doing
flags
a
or singing
protest.
songs.
Yeah.
They're not singing
Yeah.
the songs or waving the flags. Like, come on, Atalanta, just you maybe not come over next time. You're obviously not. You have a bit of a bad juju there.
Yep. 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 I have for the Italian club, their win percentage is 63% overall this year, but they primarily win at home. They're 75% win percentage at home, 50% win percentage away. They do average to score 1.88 goals in overall, but they tend to score more goals on the road than they do at home, which is kind of interesting. But they concede less at home than they do away. So at away, they score 1.5 goals away, or home, they score 1.5 goals. Away, they score 2.25 goals. They've conceded 0.5 goals at home and 1 goal away. And their clean sheet percentage at away is 25%. They rarely should keep clean sheets. They have a 38% clean sheet there. For us,
Counter-attacking side, they're clearly a good counter-attacking team.
yeah,
When they're playing, because the way he plays is very attack-minded, but it's kind of counter-attack. But it's mad. He has a very unique way of playing football. But
absolutely.
MK Toes asking, is there a protest? There is a protest about the rise in ticket prices, but it's just in terms of the Spy on Cop, who are the group which orchestrates and initiates all the banners and songs and make sure that the cop is, all the flags that you see being waved on European nights. That's all organized by the Spy on Cop, and they just they decided to pull all those, so they won't be singing the songs like they normally do, and they won't be waving the flags like they normally do.
Right.
But
Right.
hopefully it's motivation for the players to do something. I don't know, maybe you take motivation from anything you can, or else you just don't let it distract you. You applaud the fans, you know what's going on, but you go out and give them a win just to say to the people that are paying to be there, are paying these enormous prices, that we're here to entertain them. We're here to still, they can't get involved and come out and say, McAllister can't come out and say, oh, they're ripping the fans off. They just can't. Even the manager has to pick his words. He makes some. Yeah, he's still under their employ. He's getting paid 15 million quid a year. He's got to toe the line to a degree and not upset things. But the players can just go out and show the fans that we appreciate, or they appreciate them, and that they want to put on the best show possible for them, because they know, like we were speaking about it. Frank was looking at taking his young daughter and granddaughter, and it was going to cost 3,000. It was going to cost $3,000.
That's crazy. That's pretty crazy.
Just because they couldn't get a straight up ticket, so they had to go and buy corporate area tickets, not the biggest corporate, but just these kind of things. So the prices are getting pretty crazy for local people that just want to go and watch a match, especially someone like Frank, who probably remembers paying $2.50 to get out on the cop, Which
The
I'm
good
not
old
joking,
days.
by the way.
Good old
Yeah, like
days.
a fiver to get a ticket, and you could walk down to the ground on match day and buy a ticket.
Yeah.
Though obviously times have changed a lot, but the prices have gone up, kind of stupid wise. But hey, I don't think Alexander agrees with the protest, the format of it.
I see that. I tell you what's crazy about it is that you realize this. We have kept overall 25% of our games have been 25% of our games have been clean sheets. And not only that, 50% of those games have been at home. 0% of those games have been away.
We're not keeping clean sheets.
That's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts. But we have such a high average of goals. We score on average 4.25 goals at home and 2.75 goals away. So that's pretty nuts. And then it's 0.5 conceded at home, 1.75 conceded away.
We score on average how many at home?
On average, we score 4.25 goals
per match at home. That can't be right.
Yeah, that's what that overall our average is 3.5. At home is 4.25. 3.5 is averaging home and away together. That's the overall score. But 4.25 is our average away or home, and then our average goal scoring away is 2.75. Our conceded goals is 0.5 at home, 1.75 away.
Sounds very high to me. Do you remember who Liverpool lost against the last time in the European?
This could be also.
Who's the last time we won at home? Who's the last time we lost at home? Or which is the last team we lost at home to in Europe? Okay.
Who is the last team that we've lost to at home?
That's what Helor is asking. That's what Helor is asking in the chat there. The quiz question. The last European team to beat us at Anfield
is possibly the team we're facing today.
I mean, it could be.
That's my guess.
We didn't lose at home this year.
We haven't, no.
So that would be Champions League last year potentially. Yeah, I'll go with that.
Real Madrid. Real Madrid, we lost. We lost to Real Madrid.
Oh, well. Yeah, there we go. Real Madrid.
Yeah. And then I can't think of who else. We lost to another team after that since.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so,
right? Go ahead, hi, Laura. You can reveal your quizmaster answer.
Yeah, he's saying it is Real.
It is. That's correct. Yeah. By the way, the stats, those stats were Europa stats. By the way, that's why.
Oh, that's okay. There's no way we're averaging 4.5 or 4.2 goals at Anfield in the Premier League.
Right. At the overall scores, the overall numbers for our scores are 2.69 at home, 1.93 overall. That's with Europa and Premier and the cup matches and everything involved. So 2.69 and 1.93 are the home and away, and then our conceded is 0.88 or 1.07. So average.
Yeah, we're top of. I know we're top of the league for XG as well, but it just shows we've never stopped creating chances. We've never stopped scoring goals.
Yeah,
ever. We, regardless of what we do, we've always scored goals.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
tonight,
clean sheets. 27% of our clean sheets are away. 31% of our clean sheets are at home. 29% overall. And there hasn't been a game. There's only been one game that we haven't scored in just one game this year, basically.
who was that against now? Who did we fail to score against? Arsenal? No, was it Arsenal? No, that was 4-1.
I mean, Manchester United's this game, but we didn't score.
Oh, Christ, of course, yeah. Man United, yeah.
Yeah, because that's the one. It's like the one game we haven't scored, and it's like, and it's now a statistic. Let's see, how many games have we played since at home? Because I think it's 13 now matches. Because it was 1-12. Now it's what, 1-13, I think now, because we've only played one match at Anfield. That we've kept a clean sheet. Do you think that is that concerning to you?
No,
So this is a question for the chat too, by the way.
I've gotten
is
used
it
to it at
concerning
this
our
stage.
inability to keep clean sheets? Is that concerning to you
Yeah,
guys?
I've
Or do you
gotten
just
used.
think like let it burn?
I've gotten used to it at this stage. I don't, I'm just used to us giving up some stupid goal at some point. Seems to happen pretty much every time. So I I don't enjoy it. I don't like it, but it just seems to be the stand. That's why everyone's going 3-1. That's the typical kind of Liverpool result is we score a few goals, but how often did we leave in the first one? I'm not at all
I
shocked
know.
now. If we go 1-0 down tonight after 8 minutes, that's pretty much typical. That's us this season.
Is that crazy that we've become so I guess like I won't say cultured, but like as in we've become desensitized to being scored on, like as in.
Well, I'm not used to us ever being a clean sheet machine. Try saying that quickly 3 times.
Right.
But we were strong. We were defensively very, very strong, but always the way we played a little bit vulnerable, counterable. So, we were never that kind of Chelsea under Mourinho, only leaving in 20 goals in a whole season. We were never one of those kind of strong defensively teams. But if it's that same type of goal where it takes one to wake us up or whatever it might be, but it always seems to be that first goal that we were letting in, which if it happens after 2 minutes and you have all that time to make it up, it's usually all right. But it would be nice. It would be nice to start keeping a few, especially in the running. Get a kind of a settled and solid back four, and keep a couple of clean sheets, and get that kind of that mentality back where it's, look, we're winning today, lads, and not only that, like, we are not giving up a goal. Like, you see how keepers react when we win a game 4-0, and you see keepers just going crazy because you can see how much it means to them because they're all there. Before the game starts, the team is all in it together, right? But you've got your little sets and your little groups, and the little set in defense. It's like, look, we're all doing our job today. The boys up front, they score, we keep clean sheets. So you turn around and you kind of got your own little inner group there where, well done, lads. We did it today. We kept the clean sheet. Virgil, Canadi, Keller.
Right.
It's its own little goal within the game. And it'd be nice to do it a bit more, But hey, look, if we keep winning, well, no one's going to remember the fact we didn't keep
No
clean
one's going to
sheet.
remember. Yeah. It's not going to be that big of a deal. But like, I understand when, like, Stefano says he thinks we struggle, then subs save us. 2-1 win for us today, for instance. But like MK Toe says, he's calm when we concede one goal. I am too, actually. That's what I mean. Like, as normally, like, you see a lot of the doom and gloomers pop up when we go down early, or if it's 1-0 or something, in the first 5-10 minutes or something like that, or they get some like fluke goal on us or something like that. You see a lot of like, oh, I told you so. Oh, we're screwed. But
There was
then like
yeah.
it'll take it that kind of concern doesn't resonate until you have the 2 goal scores. You know, if it's 2-0, that's a different story, of course. But like Drunk Vigo says, he doesn't mind giving up a goal if we score. If we end up scoring 4, you know, or we're scoring along the lines of what we normally do is 3 or 4 goals. You know, Alexander says we wake up late in games. We do. We absolutely do. It says Hyler says should Liverpool progress, Klopp wouldn't set a new Liverpool record of 5 European semifinals as a manager, exceeding the 4 of Bill Shankly and Bob Paisley. Really
Yeah,
worth.
well, okay, but
Here comes yeah. Here
come on,
comes Mr. You know,
counter
rain on
argument.
your parade.
Yeah, these were European Cup semi-finals that were harder to get to than like it's you get a lot more games these days.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, the
You
even
know,
the format was a lot different too.
and Paisley did
I don't know if it
yeah.
was any bit if it was necessarily harder or not, but I mean like because you have so many games these days and because you have those can be factors in the ability to get there as well, you know.
Oh, it was much harder. No, it was much harder back in the day because you had smaller squads. You could get knocked out in a single game. You know, you had one substitute. You know, you had back then it was one. You went out on the night and you were out. Now you have chance after chance after chance to come back. But the ball was heavier back then. Yeah,
Yes,
but
Ross,
no,
yes, Ross the Crab. Yes, we did score predictions. I did call out for those, but you're more than welcome to give your score prediction and score. You know what? We had to score predictions. Not many, we didn't get any scorer predictions other than Brian's. So yeah, if you guys want to put in your scorer predictions along with your score predictions, that's cool too. Go ahead. Yeah, you're saying Brian about your continue your reigning on.
no. I won't. No, just saying like what Paisley did in Europe with almost hard to match that. You
It
know,
was
but
yeah. The football was a heavier and more definitely a more deadly football if it ended up hitting you in the head or something on those lines. Yeah.
yeah, but let's not get it. They weren't balls of cement either. Like they looked heavier. But I mean, just you only had one sub in some games.
Yeah.
You know, you had to play a whole game basically with the 11 you had on the pitch. And if
Yeah.
if your goalkeeper went off, you had to put someone in. So different times. You know, the straight knockout of it was the most difficult thing. You know,
Oh wow! Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Harvey with a double.
Did you see what Rasta Crab just put in the chat as his
Harvey with the
prediction?
double. I think Rastame had some of that fine Caribbean rum there this morning,
Yeah.
or also
Rasta
rum. Who
Crab
knows?
sipping on some rum, sipping on some Caribbean rum already. Wow. He's saying 4-0 Liverpool, Cody, Darwin, and Mr. Elliott with 2 goals.
Get on the
MK
phone to the
Toe, you're
bookie.
saying 6-0. Wow, man.
Yeah,
No
he did. He
respect
said,
for the Italians here.
"Any anyone for a McAllister goal? No, anyone fancy a McAllister goal?
Hmm. Hmm. I fancy it more so that he's playing in the 8 than when he's playing in the
Yeah.
6. I'll tell you that much.
Tell you, man, we've unlocked one of the best players in the league now. Finally, with him not being not misused or whatever, but him finally being able to play in his best position.
Right.
Because Endo's learned the ropes now. He's finally been trusted by Klopp. You know, to just get up to speed what the team needs. And you see a good Endo. I've said it from day one. You can track McAllister's improvement to Endo's involvement. The more Endo is involved, the more Endo's confidence shot up, the more he was patrolling and allowing McAllister to just go and do his thing.
Yeah.
It was almost instantaneous. You could see McAllister just coming alive, not having to worry what's in behind him, start playing passes. That guy on the ball, McAllister, is world class sometimes, not all the time. But his way to pass, his composure on the ball, his vision, just his inability it's not that he's unpressable, but he doesn't get scared by people running at him, because that Brighton team that he played in, extremely tactical, very tactically versatile team, doing all kinds of roles. And he's almost kind of built for us when he came here.
I mean, like, it's going to be hard for him to get that goal. I mean, if he's getting taken off early, as Roster would do against him. I don't see him playing a full 90, to be honest with you. But
no, I give him an hour. I give him an hour, and then maybe, depending on the result, the ones I would like to see come on and get minutes would be Trent, Jota, and maybe Bajcetic in the middle. So if we were able to bring in Gravenberch and Bajcetic, even for 10 minutes at the end. But the first, in terms of like, let's say we're in Dreamland here and we're 3-0 up after an hour. My first choice, I'd do a double sub with Trent and Jota, and then rest. Maybe if you wanted to bring on more or whatever, but I'd like to definitely get Bajcetic on the pitch, just to show everyone he's back. Give him 10 minutes again. If we're in Dreamland here and the game is in the bag.
Yeah,
but definitely try and get Jota and Trent on.
But if we are trying to hold on to it, like 2-1, something like that, or even if we are chasing,
then I'm bringing Mo on. Then I'm bringing Dom on, maybe, or I'm bringing on Robbo or something like that, or maybe Trent and Salah. Like, only Klopp will know how fit Trent is. Because I'd say with this amount of time out, I would imagine that 20 minutes would probably be Trent's maximum, given how long he's been out. So, but I'd like to see Jota come on. Again, he's been out a long time.
He's been out, a long time too. That's another 20 minutes max style sub.
Probably. You think you're good. Then you get into a real game. And after 20 minutes, you're like, oh, yeah, I haven't played in 2 months. I'm done. Yeah. Training is training. Fitness is
one thing. Yeah, but being in a game is a completely different, set of circumstances. Some of these score predictions are wild. I'm sorry. MK Toe said 6-0. Trap Joe says, yes, if they get you get the prize of being that guy, and you get he's saying 9-1. That's wild. That's a wild. I know. Yes. I know he's just got his tongue in cheek. 3-1. He's doing like the Price is Right style, like going high or just betting the dollar type thing.
Yep.
3-1, Hylor says, with Nunez, Van Dijk, and Salah, which will be good to see, because if Van Dijk scores, most likely it'll be from a set piece. It'll most likely be from a corner, even more so. And I'd like to see us get some more production from our corners. We need that. It's really sad, because we have the kind of technicians that can create goals at the same ability as Arsenal, for instance, but we don't have the results that Arsenal does from their set pieces.
If you look at that starting 11 now, we don't have a corner taker. We don't have an obvious corner taker.
I think Maka's going to take the corners.
That's who I think it'll be as well, because none of those guys out there take corners regularly.
Brian, I think that's I think that's why we've been taking short corners so often. It's because of
Costas, Crab is right. Yeah, Costas.
Yes, Simi will take him too. Simi will take him. Yeah. Simi will probably take him, obviously, from the left side. Yeah. But Gomez is not a corner kick taker. I think we'll see Maka on the right taking corners. Is there a shot to see maybe Elliott take a corner?
He might. I prefer McAllister on the edge of the box if we have a corner.
Yeah.
But you can't have everything. So I forgot about Simi's great shout.
Simi does take good corners. Simi, I mean, like, if anything, I would, because of Simicast's inclusion, I could warrant a header or from Cody or from Nunez as being a way that we get a goal from those guys.
Yeah.
Harvey can do a thing from the corner too. Look at all the praise from Rasta Crab for Harvey.
Tell you, man, I'm not even sure if it's rum anymore. I think it might be something even stronger.
I'm not even sure if this is Rasta Crab's account hasn't been hacked.
Yeah, I think the Pops. This is definitely Pops. This is not crap.
Yeah, maybe Pops. Yeah. Pops is taking over the administrative duties for the Rasta Crab. I'll just play with you, Rasta. We're all love.
Here, guys, lads, I know I'm not going to say it again, but we're only actually 1 like off 20. And for us to get 20 likes would be absolutely brilliant. And the game hasn't even started yet.
That'd be awesome.
So if there's anyone in chat that hasn't done it, just do it now quick. I won't mention it again. Thanks.
That would be awesome. I mean, it would be, especially since we're about 20 minutes from game time here, people. Yeah. It's gonna be it. It's gonna be it. Yeah. Oh, let me see what he say. Rasta say, honestly, I am nervous about him on the wing. Just trying to get the vibes positive. That's a good Ross.
It's not an amazing right-hand side with Gomez and Elliott. It's not an amazing right-hand side. So we might see a bit more left side bias tonight in our play. I don't know. I'm only guessing because I guess Joey will invert. The thing about it is, like, I think what we'll see more play dictated through our 8s in this matchup. This is just my personal breakdown of tactics, or what I would see if I'm looking at the pieces on the board, basically. And that is like, because I don't see you don't get the same type of creation from Cody on the left wing that you do from a Diaz. I don't think I'm out of line by saying that. Okay. Even if you have Nunez, in the left wing spot, you're not going to get the same type of creation that you would from a Diaz on that left wing. So if you're looking for anything, like how they're going to run these triangles is going to be interesting. How you run a triangle with Cody, Curtis, and Nunez is going to be interesting. How you run that triangle with Elliott, Maka, and Nunez, it's going to be interesting how that actually plays out. But I think having Maka and Curtis on the ball and having them be basically the tip of the spear, almost in a sense of our of where and how the balls are going to be distributed to the front line. I think that is something which will be good to see. Being able to have Endo back there to kind of like mop up duties, be quick to get the ball, turn, find either Cody or find Maka that can advance the ball forward and have the ability to have that front three ready to attack their back line, how the ambassador, maybe actually be the ambassador today, and that is being Darwin. And then have maybe Marion gets her wish and gets a hat trick from him. Who knows? It's going to be a bit disjointed. It's going to be, I don't see, like, I'm assuming it might be Joey inverting and McAllister moving forward, and Rasta is talking about Elliott going inside a lot.
Maybe playing like a makeshift 10.
I don't see how we're going to get the best out of that side, because there's not a lot going on down there.
There isn't. Really. There isn't.
But there's no Bradley. But I can say
this. I can say this: if for those people out there that were very harsh and very critical, I should say harsh, but it's not critical. And some certainly harsh, but certainly more critical of Mo Salah's tracking back and helping out with defense and everything else.
Yeah.
Elliott's going to track back. He's not a better, if not, he's not. I don't know if he's a worse defender, but he's not. He's not exactly the world's greatest defender, but he's still a presence that will put in the amount of effort
Yeah.
to go and track back and do what you need to do.
And I know this is, again, because I always say it like you, that I don't like people in our team being praised for working hard, because I think hard work is the minimum requirement.
Mm-hmm.
For any footballer that is lucky enough to play football and is getting paid what they get paid, you should work hard.
Right.
But
right.
Even if you're not good enough, you're getting paid 80 grand a week, at least run, at least put in some effort, but then there's also the Klopp work. Yeah, I get that in a team like Klopp, he asks you to do stuff that, like, yeah, I'll work hard, but you're also asking me to do defensive things.
Yes.
Tactically, you're asking me to do defensive things. Whereas in another team, it's not that I wouldn't have to work or I could be lazy. It's just that I wouldn't have those tactical requirements on me. And I don't want a player like Salah defending too much. It's fine that he gets involved where he does, but it's not where I want him trying to get involved in the game. We have systems, we have things in place. Right. So, anyone is complaining about Salah, like I've said this now for last week, that there's a lot of people out there that want Salah gone, who have decided to try and rewrite history and say that he's not actually that good, and he's been detrimental. He doesn't work hard enough. He doesn't track back. It's like, fuck off, lads. You didn't give a shit about his work rate when he was scoring 32 goals, but now you want him gone. Now you want him gone. You're making up all these reasons, and it's like, oh yeah, I'm going to hear it eventually. Like, oh, we heard one at the weekend. He only scored because Onana went the wrong way. Like, he was saying, he got the penalty, but it was only penalty. And by the way, he only scored that penalty.
People were saying, there are people saying that? No way.
Come on, man.
Seriously. No way. Were there people really saying that was Onana's mistake more so than a good penalty taken by Salah?
Yeah, and you can imagine which channels it was being said on. Okay. So, it was just
they shall remain nameless. Yes.
Yeah, and they shall remain unsubscribed to. So it's just like, if you want him gone, fine. If you want him out, fine. But don't try and make out that he's a bad player, or he's bad for the club, or we shouldn't have him around because this nonsense that he's stopping all our other players from scoring. Yeah, look, just say you want him gone, but don't come up with this really weird crap to try and make out like all of a sudden you don't like Mo Salah. Like, come on. You're not going to get you're not going to get another Mo Salah for maybe 20 years. That some guy comes in and scores that amount of goals in his first season. I mean, can we just appreciate the guy for everything he's done and not slag him off for made up reasons just because now you have an agenda against him? Because I don't usually believe in agendas. Because it gets thrown around a lot. It gets thrown around a lot. Like, if someone has an opinion and they've held it for a long time, it's like, oh, you've always had this agenda. But I think, so that to me, it's a bit of a thing gets thrown at people. Oh, you have an agenda, you have an agenda. It's like, no, I have an opinion. But I think this isn't a bit of an agenda start to come up. And I just cannot see the point in it at all. If you want to get rid of this guy, fine, but grass ain't always greener.
Yeah, I know. Ross is talking about you just have to say no. You just have to say no, Rostercrat tells us. That's right. Trap Joe says people forget Salah is still recovering from an injury and was fasting for a whole month. It's true. It's very, very true. Yeah. He says Quasi is good. Oh, Quasi is beyond good. But my God, his partner sometimes. Yeah.
Which one? Quasi has a rotating.
Quasi's always got different. Yeah, he's got different guest hosts with them. So that's the big question of who you're actually regarding. I think I have an idea of who he's speaking on, but I won't venture a guess. Yeah. Oh, Nana didn't go the wrong way. Salah did. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Redbird. Big up Redbird, by the way, in the chat. There was another comment in here. I saw Cedric got us winning 5-2 with a Diego goal in there. He does have to look after that hammy. Definitely. I think they all. I mean, it's amazing. Hamstring injuries this year, as always. Hamstring injuries, just like last year. Same thing. I think also, what's funny about is your comment earlier is that like the same people are saying about Salah, about this, about that, and weren't complaining when he was scoring 32 goals. I think they're the same people that are complaining about Trent these days, and saying that Trent is a negative for us in that right back spot. He can't play right back. Trent's not a right back, and it's kind of like, okay. Were you complaining about that when we won the Champions League or when we won the Prem? No. I didn't hear one person say Trent is this, or Trent's horrible at this, or Trent's horrible at that, If anything, we were still comparing him to, Reece James or trying to think who else. It was primarily just Reece James was primarily the offering when it comes to who's the best right back. Primarily it was just Reece James.
At the time, yeah.
During that little run, yeah.
Yeah, before that, like it's kind of like Walker, Reece James, Trent.
Walker, yeah, I get it.
He was when he was in his more kind of, but this would be like Walker 4 years ago. Say not the more the Walker when he was at Spurs almost when he was just playing like as a proper bombing forward wing back, right back. There was him, and then there was your man Ricardo Pereira at Leicester, who had an amazing season before he got injured. He was putting up similar numbers to Trent, but this only came after the season where Trent had exploded and put up way more numbers than everyone else. So they were trying to compare. Oh well, hang on, he's not that good. Pereira does it. James does it.
Right.
James can't stay fit for more than 2 games in a row.
Yeah.
Walker is changed his position now. He's not the attacking type fullback he used to be.
He's not.
Pereira's gone. So the last while you had Kieran Trippier doing really well at Newcastle.
He's fallen off a little bit though.
Yeah, well the guy's nearly 34. Like the guy is
fallen off. Yeah,
he's nearly 34.
Yeah.
And
so, I mean, like, there's only so much you can expect from someone at that little in football terms at advanced age, I guess.
Big up K-Mac. How we doing, Big Cup? Yeah.
Oh, big up K-Mac. Big up K-Mac. No, I was gonna say, I don't know, like, who at the right back position who would wear the crown at the right back position for you?
At the moment,
currently in the Prem. We'll keep it to the Prem. How about that? Because I don't. I'm sure there's other people that could probably say, "Oh, well, maybe Frimpong or like."
I know you'd be going all over the world. Yeah, no.
I don't want to go all over the world with it. I just want to say, in the Prem, this is a question for the chat: who is the best right back in the Prem? I mean, some people could. I know of a name that probably we're going to see, which can be interesting. Like I definitely think he's up there. I don't rate this. I don't rate this right back over Trent, but it's probably going to be, some people are going to probably say the other right back on our team most likely. But who is the best right back in the league right now?
Yeah, I was going to say some people will say Bradley. Hey, Trap Joe, man, I was on Quasi show the other night for an hour. I hope you're not having a go me there. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not taking no shots at anybody. Yeah.
Quasi only has the finest.
Quasi only has quality guests. Quality guests. I'm one of his guests sometimes. So I hope that's not the case. So no. Quasi has quality guests each and every time.
Yeah.
Each and every time.
The only time Quasi becomes anyway difficult is when he's on beige and reds.
It's when he gets.
I wonder what what exactly is it? Yeah, what's the
when the minerals when he's
there?
Getting asked about the minerals? Or something. Or when we have the dark Sith of Chris Angel, like trying to stir up little problems. Yeah, that's the only time I ever see there's issues with some of when I only take note of some of what Quasi's saying. All love for Quasi Bowl for sure.
Yeah, if you go and see him, go and see him in his barbershop on a Tuesday night. It's all very good. It's all nice.
Yeah, yeah. The last thing you want to do is make the guy that's cutting your hair angry. That's
Yeah.
the last thing you want to do is make the guy cutting your hair angry, man, because you will come out with a messed up fade, or your hairline will be looking non-existent.
Ringlets where you didn't ask for ringlets. And Trap Joe, I'm not saying, man. I'm only having a crack with you. I'm only winding you up, man. Don't worry. Nah, look, Quasi.
Oh yeah,
All the boys. You know,
yeah. Not even hesitation with that. Yeah,
no, nobody
Reds are red.
agrees.
That's how I see it.
Yeah, nobody agrees all the time, but
I mean, like, I want to hear I think that what's up with the chat? Is the chat scared to put up a nominee for the best right back? We have, in my view, in my opinion, we have the best right back in the world returning to our lineup, finally to our lineup, you know, in this run for Europa, this run for the Prem. I would like to know in the chat who wears the crown of best right back in the Prem, in your opinion.
Can I ask a slightly different question? If you don't want to answer that, you're
scared. I understand you're scared.
Other than Trent, in the chat, other than Trent, who's the best right back in the Premier League? So if Trent wasn't in the Premier League today, who would you say the best? Who would you say was the number one?
Interesting, yeah.
Because the quality isn't huge. The quality, because Reece James is basically broken.
Right back, yes, that's what we're asking. Right back. Who's the best right back? You can say right back, right wing back, if you want to call it that. You can say,
just say right back. No, don't confuse it.
Back.
Yeah, no, just call it right back. Don't confuse it. Just call it right back and say who's the best. Trent went to live on the moon yesterday, so who's the best? Like, is it Pedro? is it Pedro Porro? Is it Trippier? Is it Walker? Who are we even talking about after that? It's not Matty Cash. It's not Wan-Bissaka.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trapp is saying Walker probably. I don't think it's a bad shout. Like Walker, a fully fit Reece.
I mean, the fact that you're saying probably makes it say, like, that's just my point, and that's what I'm just saying. Like, there's really not, when it comes to fullbacks, you can't really knock the levels that our fullbacks, being Robbo and Trent, have achieved. I just don't think you can. I don't think there's really no one out there that you would say, oh, when you're in comparison speaking, yes, it's this or it's that.
Yeah, Ben White is decent. Ben White is a really good footballer. He played he played defensive midfield for Brighton. He played centre half for Brighton. He played right back. He's one of those John Stones type, really good, can play anywhere type. And he is quite good actually at right back. But he's not, he's a more like orthodox, right? As in just up and down the wing, defend, not inverting, not, getting in the middle or any of this stuff.
Right.
Pedro Porro is like, he's a real
Pedro Porro could be a shout. That could be a shout. I don't think that, again, do you say, when you see Pedro, when you think of Pedro Porro, do you think of best right back in the world?
Oh, in the world, of course not. But if we're talking about in the league, if Trent
or even in the Prem,
league, but if Trent is
even the Prem, or in the Prem,
I'd put him in the top 4, but that just means he's one of the best 4 in the Premier League. It doesn't mean he's brilliant. It just means of all the, if you only have if the pool is shallow, the pool is shallow. And Trippier last season was flying.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, I was going to say, isn't
I think they're playing a diamond here.
Yeah, they are. I just saw the I'm watching the guys are out on the pitch right now. They've already gone through the handshakes. They're about to go
Gasparini, though. It's Gasparini. You don't know.
Into the circle of power.
Look at the way they're lining up from the kickoff. Look at the weird way they're lining up from the kickoff. They're already doing weird Gasparini things. He's got 3 over on the left and 1 over on the right.
Yeah, I see that with the overhead
Yeah,
that they're showing.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. So yeah, we've kicked
but
off here anyway.
now he's. I don't know if they're just talking. Oh, he's going right back up too. Yep, they're going to overload that right side, and really they're doing basically what a lot of teams have all done, which is like just look that overload on the left there. You're so right, Brian.
It
Yeah.
looks like Curtis is on the left of the midfield and Mac on the right, maybe. I'm not entirely sure.
No, I don't know. I
He's in the
see.
middle there.
No, yeah, these
Well,
Curtis. They're
let us
just.
settle
I think
down.
they're just trying to compensate for that overload there. But yeah,
We'll see where they are when they settle down.
Nunez is already on the left side again, and Cody in the middle there. We are off, people. We are off. So definitely, let's do this, Reds. Certainly, Nigel. I like that. I like that a lot. Um, oh, poor ball, poor ball. Kanate scoops it up. Ooh, I think this is going to be a high scoring game because I think they're going to show and come out to try to do something against us.
Yeah, they're not a dogmatic team as in terms of they
Right.
only play one way, but they don't really want to go for clean sheets. They want to score goals.
Oh. Nunez
Darwin, yeah,
that was a good ball from Cody.
yeah.
Good ball.
Getting involved early, getting involved straight away. That's all you want. First couple of passes, they don't come off fine.
Yeah.
But you're getting involved. Touches. That's a few. Well, it's twice now. Darwin has kind of got the first run down and left, and then that one.
Yeah.
So get involved early.
Yeah. It's what you like to see. Cody back to the left wing. Yeah, Curtis is on the left. Maka in the middle. At least he's a little bit more central than he is right wing, basically.
Wow. That guy Coopin Myers, he was been
Yeah,
linked
that's
with
what I was
us.
going to bring up. That's what I was just about to bring up.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying he's been linked with us. He's on a free
Yeah.
this year, but good to keep an eye on him. But Keller getting involved there.
Yeah. That's little bit of a indecision. I'm at 245, 246.
Okay.
So just so you know, I don't mind if I'm like behind or in front. Oh, that went off of Kelleher's head.
Yeah, hit him right in the face, man. He's going to have some shiner tomorrow.
Yeah,
he's going to have a shiner.
Klopp's like, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was a miss.
I thought it was just a bad miss. Yeah. Oh, you can. Ooh. Yeah. He's definitely going to have a shiner tomorrow.
Already, it's coming up. Yeah, he probably have a shiner before the end of the game, man.
Yeah. That's that good. That's that. Yeah. The good Irish ability to tan right there.
Yeah, instantly go from white to red. Yeah, immediately go from white to red.
Yeah, exactly. That's on some Rasta. What the heck is that? They're calling advantage on that. That was a blatant handball too, by the way.
Yeah,
that was a blatant. And if anything, you know what's crazy about that is that I get that that's not that's not a red card, certainly not. But you could argue that was a yellow. That could be a yellow.
Oh, intentional handball is yellow.
Yeah, I would say that should have been a yellow because that's trying to like we were about to get on the break, about to start a counter strike, and and rather than Maka.
Good chance, wasn't it? Good chance.
Yeah, it was. See, this is what I like to we didn't get a shot that was even on goal, But Klopp's out there clapping, early clapping, supportive.
Yeah, that's two bits and pieces now, but that's where you want McAllister on the edge of the box, those kind of shots.
Mm-hmm.
Next time he keeps it down, hopefully.
Yeah.
But this game doesn't look like a 0-0 already.
That's what I'm saying. That's why, this game is going to be a high-scoring, free-flowing, as Hyler says, free-flowing football. Both teams are attacking. Love it. I didn't really think that this Italian side was going to park the bus.
They don't know how to. Not under him.
Yeah. I don't even know if they have a bus. It's like one of those cases.
Yeah, they can't park the Vespa. That's about it.
Yeah, exactly.
5 points in the chat for the first person that tells me what Vespa means in English without looking it up.
Oh, I do know that one too. That's a very good question. It means like, I'm not gonna give it away. I'll let the chat try to give an answer.
Scooter.
Yeah, that doesn't mean scooter. Yeah. It definitely doesn't mean scooter.
Yeah.
I like that Cody seems definitely involved in this game. You can say that much. I think it's I think maybe Cody thinks of this as this is his real chance to get like some redemption,
What? Just gotta go.
Yeah.
Go from there. Get your goal and then go from there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that's all you can really do now. It's just
that's all you can do. That's all you can ask
ball
for.
Back in net.
Get a goal or get some type of goal contribution. I don't even care if it's a goal or not, to be honest with you.
Yeah, just
get
be
some
involved
type
in the
of
game.
Goal involvement, like as the mothers, the assists, even if it's even if it's something on the lines of like the goal, obviously, but yeah, if you can get to the point where you're able to get just some type of goal involvement, that's what it is for me.
There should be, I reckon, most of our forwards here tonight will, by the looks of this, will get at least a couple of chances, a couple of decent chances, just by the looks of it tonight. Now, even though the protest there, or the silent protest kind of thing, there's still good. There's still good noise there. There's still good atmosphere there. You can't help that. McAllister's sweating like a what already.
Yeah.
Like a nun in a sex shop, as they say.
Ooh. No, I'm telling you, Cody looks involved. He looks, engaged right now. I don't think I'm trying to still think of what is. Did we get any answers for the Vespa thing?
Don't think so.
I don't think it's not like Allianz, like which is French for like let's go. It's like it's an actual. Isn't it like isn't Vespa like an actual like it's an instant? Isn't it an insect?
Are you asking me the questions, or am I asking you?
Yeah. I'm just asking out loud, talking to the chat, kind of like looking for some help from the chat to kind of get my answer as well. I think it's like it's not a bee, it's like a wasp or something.
Yes, it's a wasp. Well done. It's a
wasp.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Nigel got it. It is the wasp or insect. Yeah.
Yeah. If you look at the badge is a little wasp.
Yeah, it's like a little. Yeah, it's like a little wasp or something. Yeah.
But they named them up because that's what they sound like going around, buzzing around. That's what they sound like going around. That's what scooters sound like. They're horrible.
That's true. Yeah. I like the sound effects.
Was that? I brought you right to them. You could have been in the middle of Rome there, couldn't you?
Yeah, exactly. I thought we were going around the circle in Roma.
I tell you, man, Keller is going to have a big one. McAllister's already sweating like a dog.
Yeah.
It's not even that warm.
Well, at least it's not
Oh,
raining.
we're trying things.
VVD doing his ushering, best usher impersonation right there. Wow. Question: do you realize that the reason why? So, for instance, you were saying about how like that number seems so high. When I said about how many goals on average we were scoring in Europa.
Oh no, I thought they
And
were league. I thought it was all comps. I was
oh,
saying that
okay,
was way too
okay.
high. Yeah, that was way too high for all
But
comps.
yeah, the reason why that number was so high or could be so high is because our last fixture alone, we had 11 goals to 2.
Yeah, that will help. That will push it up.
That'll push up that average. I'll definitely push up that average.
Yeah, that game was crazy.
Yeah. Early. That was one of the very few unique games for us, whereas we scored, and not only did we score early, we scored often. Oh, wow. Not only did he stomp on his foot, it looked like, he got elbowed in the face. Simicast right there.
Jesus Christ.
You just saw the replay?
No, I'm ahead of you.
Oh, okay.
These boys are dangerous, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I mean they're going to keep us on the front foot. You are pretty far ahead.
Oh, I'm watching it like actually live.
Oh
I'm
wow!
only...
First off,
no.
who is that for them right there? Who is number 7? No, not 17. Number 77.
I think that's Coop Manners. It's either Coop. Oh, that's Charles de Ketelaere. He was at AC Milan.
No, that was Zappacosta.
Oh, 77.
Yeah, 77.
Oh, yeah,
The
77 is
77
Zappacosta.
77 gets the cross. Got the cross
Yeah.
in. Yeah. Oh, okay.
17.
Yeah, and then Charles.
De Ketelaere.
Cat there.
Yeah,
Why is he doing a freaking? Why he's trying to be all cheeky there?
That's him. He was massively highly rated. This De Ketelaere kid, when he went to AC Milan, they were like, he's the next Kaká. Like, he is a very skillful player. He's quite big and tall, but he's actually very techie, as the kids would say.
Wow. Yeah.
Didn't quite work out for him at AC Milan. Well, that'd be putting it mildly, but he's gone there now. He's doing really well.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, yeah. So Coop Miners is number 7. De Ketelaere is 17.
They have a lot of sevens on. There's a lot of sevens.
Zappacosta is
17. There's a
77.
7. There's a 77. Yeah. Coop Miners is 7. Yep.
But I think over elaborate might be one way to describe what they tried there. I thought they were after shooting twice and it got passed back.
Yeah. Why you just don't go for a shot? I mean, hey, I'm glad he didn't, to be honest with you. You know? Because that looked like an easy goal, to be honest with you.
Yeah, look at like Healer saying, look, they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up on our back 4 when we have the ball in possession at the back with the keeper, you know. It went out for a goal kick and they've got 5 lads pushing up. See, I keep saying, man, this guy Gasparini is a brilliant manager. He's absolutely crazy. Some of the stuff he comes up with is like really intelligent, non-Italian style tactics. But the thing is, I think he's nearly 67 now, 66, 67. So he's not going to be around doing it for a long time. But I would like to have seen him got a job at a bigger club because the football he plays is, it's unique. It's different. Oh, that's a great ball.
So, Yeah, not many teams are. Not many teams really do. They might not necessarily park the bus completely, but they definitely have the bus at least in the parking lot. You know, when it comes to a lot of the engagement that they do against us in many cases.
Jesus. Darwin.
Right? I hear you. I hear you. Oh, he's got to do better than that. He's got to do better.
Oh,
Got to do better.
look at the replay though. It looks even worse on the replay.
Oh,
He just
don't
kind
tell
of
me.
kicks
He's
it.
on side. He's on side. He's
Beautiful
definitely on side.
pass. Beautiful
Pass,
pass.
absolutely beautiful pass.
There's Jones. Was it Jones? I think it might have
I
been
just don't
Jones.
know what.
I
Oh,
don't know.
that's
What was
yeah.
he even trying
Yeah,
to?
no, my days is right.
What was he even? I don't know. Like,
Let's go. Come on. I'm gonna do my clap. I'm gonna do a golf clap for that because that was kind of like that wasn't exactly the
no, you know
best.
your kid messed up, so you tell him, brilliant, well done, keep going. It's just like, but you're
Mhm.
looking, I'm going, holy hell. Glenn Johnson shout of the season, though. Did you see that? He
Oh,
said
what Glenn Johnson said.
yeah, he's voting for Darwin Núñez for Player of the Year. Okay, I love the love, but
Yeah, that's a little rich.
we've got some other guys. You know, you're not selling that to anyone, Glenn.
Yeah, I don't know. Either right there for me, it's either you have a goalkeeper coming out at you. That right there could be one of those like if you have like Rolandinho style skills, or if you have like maybe you put the ball, maybe you could just think it right over and be able to rock and roll that way.
I
But
think that's what he was trying to do, was go over him and bend it, and he just got
yeah,
it fully. He shanked it basically. That's like when you're trying to draw one in golf and you just hook it. I mean, you
good
don't.
ball, Cody. Good ball. Stay with it. That's it. Um, but you know what I would have liked to have seen is that like where you kind of do the pirouette, move. That would have been cool if he could have gotten some skills like that.
Yeah, I think he's. Oh, it's Darwin, and I think it's right for him. Is that his first instinct should always be to finish.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
But I would have liked him to be potentially to have the ability to just check and go around the keeper, and then he'd have an empty net with his left foot. But
Yeah,
I don't think that's his game. I think Darwin, it's kind of see goal, shoot goal. It
yeah,
seems
yeah,
to be the way it works in his mind. So
yeah, yeah. Just see
with
goal.
all of them, you give him one bad shot and you just go right. You get you've had your, so the next one you can't be off. That's your off target one, and you get your sights lined up.
Mm-hmm. I like what I'm seeing out of. I like Curtis is trying to get involved in the game. What a crazy, crazy shot that was, by the way. Looking at the bench and you see Bradley, you see Robbo, you see Trent, all sitting next to each other.
Yeah.
How long has this coach been at this team then for the Italian side?
Oh, Gasparini's at Atalanta a while now.
He has been
A while. I think he's at Udinese before that. But he's here. He's at Atalanta
Oh, he's
a
at
while now.
Udinese. That's cool. Udinese is a good team too.
I'm sure he was at Udinese. Yeah. I'll do a bit of basic research there.
Mm-hmm. They are definitely coming out trying to play against us. I'm coming up on the 19th minute, 18:54, 55, 56, 57. So I'm sure I'm behind others in the chat, so I won't be giving any spoilers away. So that's cool. So hopefully you guys rock with us. I know how that could be some of a pain in the butt sometimes when it comes to certain watch-alongs, but I have the ability to hit the pause button on my feed. So
He wasn't. He was. At Palermo, yeah,
He
okay.
wasn't at he wasn't at Udinese.
No, he's only ever
Oh, okay.
he's managed Crotone, Genoa, Inter, Palermo
Mm-hmm.
before, but he's been at Atalanta since 2016. So that's what, nearly 8 years now,
Mm-hmm.
which is an
Okay. I'm
incredibly
sorry.
long time in Italian football.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry. Jamie Phillips apparently putting out tweets during the game that are interesting tweets, to say the least. Like, I don't
Oh,
even know
really?
where yeah. Big up to Jamie Phillips. Let me see if I can bring it up for you here. Yeah, he said, Jamie said, Breaking Bad is the most overrated TV show ever. That is a he's definitely getting a response from me. After at halftime, maybe at least.
Why is he watching Breaking Bad?
I have no idea why he's
Does
posting
it,
those kinds of. I
yeah,
have no idea
Jamie.
why that would be a tweet. Why that would be a tweet right now from him. I have no idea.
There's a match on, Jamie, that no one tell you.
But all the same, let's not get it twisted. Breaking Bad is an amazing TV show. An absolutely amazing TV show.
Yes,
Are you like Breaking? Does anyone else in the chat?
no, I just think it's bizarre. The show ended about fucking 10 years ago, and there's a Liverpool
Oh, I
match
know.
on,
I
and
don't know. I don't know
now
what
he
brought that
decides
up.
to tweet about
I
it.
know. I don't even know. Like, you could have maybe said Better Call Saul or something like that. But I mean, like, to take aim at Breaking Bad, it's interesting.
At least wait till half time.
Yeah. Maybe this is his Breaking Bad moment or something. I don't know why he brought that up. But yeah, I just saw that tweet come up on my notifications. Interesting. 22nd minute here, still 0-0. Each team has definitely had some opportunities to break this deadlock, but neither has been able to find the right key.
Settle down a tiny bit into a.
Yes, it has settled down a tiny bit. Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to start paying.
How old is Zappacosta?
Oh, yeah, he's got the gray hairs going on.
Yeah, he's got the gray hairs kicking. Even got the bald spot.
Oh, Zappacosta has been around a long time.
Yeah.
People, yeah. I'd guess 34. I guess 35, maybe.
All right, Zappacosta. We have a friend named Quasi Bold. You might have to go over to his barbershop, get a little bit of a hookup.
They can spray some of that hair on as well, can't they?
Yeah, exactly.
That always looks fine. Don't worry, it always looks fine. No one notices.
Quickly. There we go. Look at Jones trying to find his buddy, Elliot. I'm joking. I'm just joking.
He's only 31.
He's only 31? Oh, all right. Oh, wow. He's getting those grays early. That sucks.
Oh, man. When I was born, my dad was gray.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
oh,
wow. My dad had like the biggest, fullest, thickest head of hair ever, but he was great. Like,
but it was
gray. Yeah, by the time he was like in his mid-30s, so
mm-hmm.
I'm the same. Like, it's like by the time I was in my 30s, like, oh, here we go.
Yeah, I started watching. So, I did say that the Netflix thing was Vikings Valhalla. It's not Vikings Valhalla. It's just Vikings, the series from the History Channel. But it's still that's the one about Ragnar, which is still pretty cool that they had that out there. That the 6 seasons all in there for you. So I've been watching the Vikings series over from the very beginning. Have you watched that series?
Yeah, I've seen bits of it. I'm not mad about that kind of thing. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I liked yeah, it's just it's what we grow up learning about,
Mhm.
reading about, talking about. So I don't normally go there. I like watching. I love watching documentaries about the Vikings in Ireland because it's literally like
Yeah, because you're saying how like this, it's like
it's
Viking,
where
it's
I'm
like
from.
Vikings
Yeah,
land. Yeah,
yeah. There's Viking city walls, like walls built by the Vikings, about 10 minutes
yeah,
from my house.
in Waterford.
There's
Yeah.
yeah, others like literally like stuff that was built 1,200 years. Oh, sorry. But yeah, no, I like the like I was saying. I know a lot of people are involved in.
I got you. I got you. I'm at the point at 20, just watching them about to start what you might hear Brian reacting to. um, dangerous location for this free kick. Definitely dangerous location for this free kick. Um, I do like Simicast. Oh my goodness, I see what you're talking
Oh,
about.
I
Oh
know.
my goodness. I think Ringlet said,
Oh,
"Hey Ross the Crab's backing me. I gotta go for this."
yeah, I'm already. It's I gotta get that hat trick. 25. I thought that was
That hit,
in.
yeah, that hit 2 bars, man.
It was
Hit the
in
top
all
and
the
the
way.
side.
Even Harvey's there going, oh,
Yeah.
you just he knows he can't hit it better than that. You
No, you really
cannot
can't. That's
connect with it better than
a
that.
nice little strike there.
I love that goal as well. Well, if it had gone in, but that type you see that Salah scored a few of them, from the right, curl in with the left into the far right hand. Oh, it's a
Yeah,
beautiful goal when it goes in.
it
It
is.
really is. Unlucky though, Harvey Hats. Unlucky. That'll get
Tyler
his
says
confidence up now.
the opposition fans making more noise than the Liverpool fans at Anfield. What's going on? Do you think that this protest thing is like kind of put like a little bit of a, I don't know, like a governor
I hope not.
on and governor, by the way, is a reference to cars, by the way.
Yeah, in the
Um,
engine.
yeah,
Yeah, I don't want. I can't turn it up too loud because it'll be. You'll hear it then.
yeah. I
Yeah,
can't either, so that's why I was wondering.
I can just hear background noise, but it's not unusual for the away fans these days to sing nonstop for 90 minutes. So you hear them a
Mhm.
lot, and it's not until it's kind of rouse the cop moment happens where the cop is like, "Yeah, you sing away there, lads, but we'll be ready in 2 minutes."
Right.
But also, Hyler, there is that protest as well. So maybe the boys on the cop are being a little bit, biting their tongues.
Yeah. I mean, look, it does take away a little bit of your enthusiasm for the game when like the things that normally you'd use as, tools to facilitate the enthusiasm, you're not you're not able to utilize, you know? So like you could be waving flags or you could be doing different things here and there. Now all of a sudden
You need the
those
boys with the
resources aren't there.
drums. You need the boys to bang the drums.
Do they
You know
have
those.
do they have
No, we don't know. I mean, metaphorically, but you know those
oh, okay.
guys that
I was gonna
usually
say,
a lot of teams they stand. There'll be a couple of guys at the front. We don't. I mean, at Liverpool we don't have because we don't need them. But I mean, at something, yeah, that guy that bangs the drum and starts off all the chants and all that. You do need.
yeah, who's
You do
really good
need
at
that.
that was Toulouse. Their their their
Yeah.
their fan base definitely had a very robust style fan base that was like really involved and really into everything.
They put the English fans to shame these days, man. The European fans, they really do with the atmosphere and the noise that they make.
Yeah.
The English fans have become a lot more sort of middle class type vibe. So you
Mhm.
get these 2,000 crazy French lads that don't even like. Some of them won't even watch the game.
Yeah.
There'll be megaphones, drums, cheerleading fans. That's how kind of into it they are. They're so into it they won't even watch the game. It's mad. You don't really get that with English fans anymore. You get that awful England band which is doing it wrong because they're not trying to get anybody to join in. They're just playing their own stupid shit which everybody hates
Yeah.
because it's just a great escape tune over and over and over. And then they play God Save the Queen and nobody wants to hear it, but yeah.
Especially at Liverpool.
Oh hell no! Yeah, you try that at Liverpool, find your drum in a river pretty quick.
Exactly. I guess now too is God Save the King now too.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't have time to learn the new lyrics, lads. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh my goodness! But so far both teams have had some really good looks at scoring. Whether it was Elliott's attempt on goal, Nunez had a very, very good opportunity to score. Simicast, a little bit of a lazy challenge there.
Yeah, you see the shot that Jones had there, trying to do a Harvey from the other side.
Yeah, and Jones had a good shot too. He did. Not as accurate as Elliott's approach.
No, Elliott's still thinking about that one now.
Oh, absolutely. I would be too, man. You rarely get that kind of. Oh, great. Oh, too much from Cody.
Yeah, it was mad to see Harvey running in like that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
In that position. You're not used to seeing that being Harvey Elliott.
Yeah. Loads of space for Harvey, too. Loads of space for him, too. If he just gets that a little bit better of a pass, that's Harvey and on net right there.
You got this thing now at the moment where Gakpo is dropping deep into that 4 almost, and Mac is running beyond him, and Darwin is pushing left to let Mac run through the middle.
Right.
You can see the different things they're trying sometimes.
And
then 5 minutes later, it'll be, Nunez out on the left or Gakpo out on the left.
Yeah. Oh, and on top of that too, even with the back line, seeing Endo drop pretty far back, sometimes.
I like seeing him get involved.
Get part of that back line almost.
Yeah, I'd like to see his confidence now to get involved and start playing with the back line and playing with the keeper.
Oh, give it to Elliott. Cody. Just couldn't get control of it. I like what I'm seeing so far from Elliott, to tell you the truth, with
yeah, it's really good, isn't it? It's very energetic.
Yeah, very energetic, very giving a lot of options.
Oh, Stefano's nearly on my train. What train is that? Oh, whoosh.
What was that now?
Well, there's room left. There's definitely some room left. I might try that. I might try spelling it with a Y. Right.
How about this? Diego Jota. Diego Jota, excuse me. Getting the applause from the crowd.
Send him out on a little run out.
Yeah. Get the legs warmed up. I mean, a lot of people, that is, for some, that is the most anticipated return. Was he the most anticipated return for you, Brian?
Yeah, he was earlier on, just in terms of the goal scoring, but not far ahead of Trent, or Trent not far behind him. But to see the both of them coming on in double sub would be absolutely superb. That will, people will sit up and notice that in the COP, because it's That's it. We will make a double sub at some stage. So to be able to
Mhm.
say, look who's back, Shady's back, kind of thing. The two of them coming on.
There's a
Yeah,
shout. You know
I'd
what's
like to see it.
crazy about this too is that I'm looking at the guys that are getting warm ups right now. That's like all these guys are like bona fide starters, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean Sabazlai, Jota, that's
Yep,
over 100 million.
yep.
Trent is probably £100 million player.
They just
So
showed on my feed. They just showed Salah out there as well. I
yeah,
mean,
I always used to complain about this and slag City off that like, oh, I was looking at their bench yesterday. I added up their fees, 260, 280, 300 even sometimes.
yeah,
But it is. I know I'm doing with us now and saying it is nice to actually see that we have that kind of quality there. We rarely don't. Not saying they wouldn't be on the pitch. That would be normally our bench value or anything, but to have that kind of quality there,
is immense. Yeah.
I don't think Virgil is very happy tonight.
Why do you say?
He
I
doesn't
think the
like
only way
the way
Virgil will
this is
be
going.
happy is if they get a
Yeah,
clean sheet.
yeah. He's
Also, I don't know why
he's aware
Cody
these
really
guys.
does K-Mac's comment of really does his head in. He's so wasteful. I don't think Cody's been wasteful this game so far. He had one bad pass that I've seen so far out of all of them. And that was the one that he led Elliott way too much.
Oh, that was a really poor ball. But he had that bit of a chance earlier on, and that's really only
He
again
gave
like
Darwin a good pass.
I thought that was Gakpo. I thought that was Jones.
Yeah, Cody was the one that it ended up going. It was early, and he lost it in his feet.
Oh, that one, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't really get a shot off, but he ended up like if he was able to control it, he would have been able to. Is that? Oh, thank you. But right there again, that's what I mean by like, see how Endo was a virtual left back right there, you know, on that offsides there
Yeah.
earlier. Oh, gotta get there. Can't let him beat you to that ball. Okay. You need to watch him more, mate. I got you. If anything, I watch Cody quite a bit because I like Cody. I just think that he just needs to find his spot and oh
I know, yeah.
yep. Yep. Yep.
Look,
Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Once
you
again,
said it.
in a familiar place.
1-0
A
down.
familiar place.
1-0 fucking down. First goal. We talked about him. He was mentioned.
Yep. Look. Oh gosh, Kelleher's got to make that save.
Oh, it's right under him. It's gone right under him. Right under him.
That's got to be a save. That's not some overpowering shot. He knows it. Kelleher knows it.
Oh, yeah. Too right.
So it's looking like, unless we can get an equalizer here, second half LFC
See,
is
watch
in
this now.
full
Watch it.
effect.
It's going. We spoke about the well before. Well done, Keller. We spoke about the well before. This is just. chances not taken, going behind, in at halftime. Look, there's plenty of time. We were saying this against United, and we scored 2 before halftime. But
No, I mean, like, look, this is still going to be very, very tough sledding, despite us having the ability to score, especially from deficits. But yeah, it's one of those cases where we can't make a. You're right, we can't make a habit out of this. No, certainly not. But I mean, if anything, now we have to ward against going down 2-0. We got to really, really put our best foot forward. But one, that wasn't a great strike, by the way. It wasn't a great strike, but it was a great position to be in. Like, as in, he had no one next to him. He's able to get a swing on the ball. That was a well taken goal.
I'd agree to a degree with K-Mac that it's been coming in terms of the more this goes on and the more we weren't taking chances. I wouldn't say it's been coming. It's been coming for them as much as us, but it was the chance was always there.
Yeah,
the chance was always there because they showed earlier on that they weren't going to come here to do nothing. They were going to try and attack us.
Yeah,
but we haven't been under the cosh. It's been us who's had most of it. So I wouldn't say it's been coming. I mean, I'm not saying my opinion is right, but I wouldn't have said, they're going to score any minute here now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But if you don't take your chances, this is where you end up.
This is what you end up with, right? This is what you end up with. You got to, when your dinner's in front of you, you've got to eat it. If you don't, guess what? He'll be taken away from you.
Yeah, it's in the bin. Come on. Come on, Darren.
Mm-hmm. I don't even know, and that's what I mean. Like, so K-Mac's saying he has a real big issue with Costas and VVD. He says his big issue with Costas and VVD doesn't look good with him playing next to him.
You see, this is what I was saying about VVD earlier on. He doesn't look happy because he's looking around all the time. He's looking at these guys, and Virgil doesn't like it when the team isn't in control. Mm-hmm. You can see he's always looking and pointing. What do you do? This is what I was saying when he didn't look happy.
Mm-hmm.
Because he has that kind of what are we up to here?
Poor pass.
That kind of what are we up to, lad?
Yeah. Huh? I'm sorry. I just saw the endo pass to Gomez. 1-0 Roma over Milan, AC Milan. 1-0 also Benfica over Marseille. And 1-0 Villa over Lille right now. France and Italy getting a lot of love today. Elliott chance was hard. Jones was hard, but no, I was just going to say, is this
Nunes was the easier of the three, without a doubt. The Elliott one was probably the hardest. Jones probably had a bit more time. The Nunes one for a striker, yeah, probably the easiest of the three.
Yeah.
To even but to not even force a save or to just.
Yeah. Not even get it on target, more so for me.
I mean, just put it out for a goal kick. Come on. Well, Darren, you're a 65 million pound footballer. It's a European Cup game, or it's a European, whatever the fuck they're calling it today.
Yeah.
It's,
I think we're what is you gotta be careful for too as well is with Tsimikas, you have to be fortunately looking at him and saying, here's a player that doesn't get a lot of playing time. The last thing you want to do is start to like eat into his confidence. He's got to find him. He's got to find his way into the game, basically. And there are parts about Costas' game that I do value quite a bit.
Yeah, well, look.
Tyler says it was kind of cheap that Atlanta goal. To me, it's more worrying how we have not handled the pressure and how stressed we have looked in defense as a result of it.
Helor, you're obviously, I know you watch a lot of football and you know what you're talking about. Like, these guys cause you problems. They cause you different unorthodox problems that you're not used to dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
They that's why Van Dijk doesn't look happy.
I know. What the hell is happening? I know. MK Toe. That was what is going on? That was unacceptable. You think VVD is mad earlier?
Can we just have a shout out for that Atalanta kit, which is sponsorless, which is how all kits should be? Look at how nice a kit looks with no sponsor on the front.
Shout out.
All kits should be sponsorless. Unless, of course, it is a 1990s Interkit with Pirelli on the front, because that was just born to be on Antalya. That looks perfect.
Yeah,
Inter Milan kit with Pirelli on it, with Ronaldo in it, perfection. Football shirt, perfection.
Mm-hmm. Or at least not in the front. At least not in the front of the kit.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Anything else just ruins.
Because they do have it on the sleeve. Yeah.
Because they even have these really nice kits now, and they have these horrible Chinese betting sponsorships with just some Chinese letters and then like W888 or X93 on it, and it's just like, what the fuck is that? A QR code or something?
Wow.
Yeah, not horrible things. I think our boys are
halftime 1-0. Unfortunately, the man who I said we need to keep an eye on, apparently that was not spoken to in the pregame talk. Because 1-0. 1-0 is the score currently.
Now, you're not going to get any outrage here. You're not going to get any headbanging. You're not going to get any toys being thrown out of the pram. But there's no one here trying to gloss over the fact that this is us in a effing nutshell all season, asking stuff, asking questions, creating chances, not taking them, giving away a stupid goal through, let's just be honest, good play, but at the end, an individual mistake from Kelleher, a poor attempt to save, not going to hang him out to dry. But in the same way, Núñez, shocking miss, Gakpo not involved after a couple of early touches, Elliott probably the best, McAllister not really involved a lot in the attacking third. A lot of hard work, a lot of endeavour, a lot of, it looks like we're playing well, but we're not the ones that are 1-0 up. This is how you play European football. You go to a team like Liverpool, you soak up a bit of pressure, you go, don't worry, lads, they're not actually that good. You nick a goal, you put them under pressure, and then say, look, watch the crowd turn on them now. So we have to go away again, go back in at half time, do all the freaking nonsense now where it's G up the lads, give them the Any Given Sunday speech, send them back out there again. When we should just be, we should have scored at least once. Okay? Maybe we're 1-0 down, but we should have scored at least once there.
Yeah.
And, this kind of shit, you go out every night, eventually it's going to catch up with you. Okay? You go to the well every day, you go to the pub every morning, you go to your you-know-what every night, eventually you're going to run out of steam. So these are the big European nights. These are the ones that matter. This is shocking, to be honest, really. I said that front three scared me before we started. I said that front three did I not say that? I'm not rewriting history. I said that this front three looks poor to me. I don't trust it. I don't think it's going to score a lot of goals. And we've
Our
basically...
front three you're speaking on.
Our front three.
Okay.
I said that at the start of the game, did I not? That I don't like that front three.
Yeah, no, you did.
And it doesn't look like a front three. Again, the last thing you ever want is a group of players never played together. That front three has probably never started a game together before. You know, they will have played games, of course, but Darwin in the middle, Cody on the left, Elliot on the right. Probably the first time we've ever done that. Mm-hmm. So I didn't like it. I thought there was nothing else coming from the right behind Elliot. And it's not, oh, look at me, I was right. It's just, but what that front three doesn't look like it knows each other. It doesn't really look like there's any interplay. We had a couple of chances. But look, what's that thing? What's that song? What do you do with a problem? How do you solve a problem like Maria? Is that stupid song?
What is it?
How do you solve a problem like Maria? I think it's like a spin-off from The Sound of Music. But hey, you know, you weren't expecting that tonight, were you? But like, how do you solve a problem like Darwin, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you can't we can talk and we can support the guy and all that. But if you're not going to put away or even test the keeper with a chance like that, I mean,
that's a good point.
You're not a hill I'm going to die on for long.
He's got to do better. He's got to do better than that. Watching some of the replays here. Again. They're showing the replays of this is the Elliott. The Elliott shot was possibly the best shot of the game so far. That hasn't resulted, even though it hasn't resulted in a goal, that was a really, really good shot. Now, the one unique thing about here, I don't know if they do it on your end, but they show the replays during halftime. Because what they do is they'll put they'll go to halftime and then they'll put in like 6 or 7, if not 8 commercials in a row. Right? And you see how much time is left on the commercials and all that. And then when they go back to coverage, they don't have halftime announcers, or they don't go back to a halftime desk and sit there and talk about the game.
Yeah.
At least on my end of it. They just end up showing replay after replay after replay. So this is now the 8th time I've seen this replay.
We don't have that.
From every different angle you can see it from, basically.
No, that we don't do it that way. We don't. We obviously have advertisements for 2
I know,
minutes,
halftime so American. I get it.
Yeah, no, they don't go back to yeah, they don't. They do go back to the studio, yeah, but they don't have like 7 million ads. They've only a minute and a half. Could have been if that guy lifts it over Kelleher at the end there. That's 2 minutes.
Half time. I got you. Half time. Stefano's half time.
Off time is what he means.
Yeah.
It's off time. He needs to improve his finishing. You hear that too much. I don't think it's going to improve. Kinda. I think this is Darwin. I don't really care about. I'm going to say I really don't care. I mean, of course, I would like to see him finish, have a better finish. But what I was going to say is, if your finishing isn't the greatest, then guess what? Just get into better positions where you don't have to worry about making incredible finishes. You know? And my point is have more opportunities to do tap-ins rather than have to do incredible wonder goals or something, or that's my point. Well, that's on him, he has to become more of a poacher.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I really he's nearly there for that Elliott miss. He's nearly there for, or not the Elliott miss, but where he hits the post, he's nearly there for the tap in on the end of it.
Stefano's
nearly there.
I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, like that's the thing about that's what I was saying. What I was saying about doing like the little pirouette style move, there, or just a simple, easy tap to the left, or if you can't completely dink it over to where it's going to be goal bound, somehow like dinking it at least over the diving player in front of you, so that you can go around them and tap it in yourself.
Yeah,
But
that's what I was saying earlier on. I think he's more of a shooter.
yeah, yeah,
He's like, as soon as he sees the goal, he wants to shoot. I don't think he is that guy that has that ice in his veins to sit a keeper down, feign to shoot, or sorry, feign to shoot, sit a keeper down, and then just go around him and then finish. It's just not
right.
his thing. He's just such an instinctive guy where he tries to finish maybe as early as possible or as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
he's not a Pippo Inzaghi. He's more kind of like a. I'm not really sure. He's kind of like an Henri who plays central. I'm not comparing him to Henri, by the way, but the way he always tries to finish from kind of medium range, as
Mm-hmm. Right.
opposed, like, that seems his preferred finish is kind of 18 yards, maybe. Seems to be what he looks to do. Excuse me. And
Mm-hmm.
bend the ball, or like, yeah, he's not someone that's cute or clever, because you see what happens to him when he gets in those tight positions in the box. It tends to break down a lot. So you want to get him basically. He's a
I
last
was just gonna say,
shoulder player.
I thought he's more like. I think there's a reason why he originally wasn't when his original nickname in Uruguay was after Cavani. You
Well, yeah,
know,
the next,
he
yeah,
was named the next.
he's an off
Yeah,
this.
that was
Listen,
his nickname. It's the next Cavani.
yeah, he
And
likes to play
Cavani
off the
does that.
shoulder.
Cavani's not necessarily like he just one of those guys. You put the ball in front of him, he'll just do like a great strike against it and
Oh,
score.
Cavani is a finisher. If he could finish, like if he could, yeah. But it's yeah, he's an off the shoulder player. He
He's
wants to
calling him a
run off.
Drogba shooter. Mo Salah lacing up the boots, about to join the fold here. Dominic's going to be joining the fold as well.
Well,
So
Nigel,
whoever,
I would bring on Jota. Nigel is asking 12th and Brian, what subs would you make?
right? I saw that.
I would bring on Jota for Gakpo, not at halftime, but I would bring on Jota for Gakpo and Trent for Gomez. Yeah, and then but if we were going to do someone said it there, but if we were going to do a halftime one, I would bring on Mo, but I wouldn't want to bring off Harvey Elliott. So what I would do is, I'd say, Jones, you're only just back. You've had 45 minutes. I'd put Elliott in midfield. I take Jones off and bring Salah on, which I think might be the sneaky little plan, is to be able to bring Salah on for Jones and put Elliott in midfield. So, but my main
what's
one,
kind of crazy is do you think maybe they go with Endo being I was about to say roll me up one fat
I can't take off Endo. We have no six. That means McAllister has to drop. I don't want to drop McAllister.
That's what I think. When we try to go searching for a goal, sometimes we end up having to sacrifice McAllister and moving him into that 6 instead of keeping him at that advanced role in the 8.
Yeah, it's. I get maybe Salah on in whatever way he wants to do it and move it, but I think Jones is only just back, so he doesn't have 90 minutes. I would like, to me, if I was playing Football Manager now and Jones's energy level were way down, I would put Elliott into the midfield, swap him to the right, McAllister going to the left of the 3, and then bring in Salah, then take off Jota or take off Gakpo for Jota, or take off Nunes for Jota if you want, whichever one the manager wants to do. But one of the front 2 for Jota. And then bring in Trent for Gomez.
I think if you bring in Trent, you absolutely will open up this game. If he has any bits of, the Trent that we expect to see, you'll see that happen. But if anything, who, as of right now, I do see that Dom and Salah are both coming in. Very, very, very big question of who doesn't come out. Also, Robbo is going to be making a change, it looks like, as well. Looks like Robbo's going to be joining them too. So Cody's going to be coming off, it looks like.
Yeah.
So Elliott's coming off for Salah.
Okay. Yeah.
Robbo's going to come in for Simicast. Maybe that's some of what you were saying earlier about the kind of frustrations that Virgil was getting by, having Simicast next to him. And it looks like Curtis Jones is going to be replaced by Dom this time. My fault. Looks like Cody is going to stay on. So you'll have a front three of Cody, Nunez, and Salah. And you'll have a mid three of, looks like Endo is going to remain in that 6. So yeah. It looks like we're still going to get McAllister in a advanced role. Here we go. I wouldn't mind Stefano. I wouldn't mind that either. Stefano says he would like to see Dom in a forward position. When we came across the AFCON break, and when we came across that AFCON break, I was thinking that we were going to see a lot of Dom possibly in what we're seeing right now in a more advanced role. Making those kinds of forward runs.
Have you got your phone?
Yeah. Nigel says he said Diego, Mo, and Robbo earlier. Yep. You did say that. Hi, Laura says, yep, those are the 3 subs. And I don't know if Zabiri has a voodoo doll or Salah. But I know that Zabiri has been saying that he's been this is not a new phenomenon for Zabiri. Zabiri has been asking for Salah to be sold since last year, actually. Okay. It's a little bit of I don't like the fact that you see a little bit of confusion out there in that back line. Again, this is a situation where you have you have 4 guys back there that are all veterans. And let's be honest, we have to push forward. We have to go all out, somewhat attack in the sense of this. I'm not saying that we jeopardize going down 2-0, but what I will say is we can't end up getting a draw out of this game. We have to get some type of result, some type of positive result in a win, because the last thing we want to do is go to Italy and have to, either come back from something, or if not, have to win outright at their grounds. I am still very optimistic that we will figure something out. We've got 3 subs that have been put onto the pitch here. Yep. And already Dom is getting involved, very heavily involved already. I don't know if they're going to be able to handle a lot of what you're going to see from Dom. Dom lining up to take the corner. At least that's where I'm at. I know I'm a little behind everyone else's feeds. I know. I'll be honest with you though, and I don't know if you carry this same sentiment, Brian, as well. I don't like Dom on corners. I don't like Dom on corners. To be honest with you, I don't know if the chat feels the same, but I just don't know. I just don't like him in corners. That was a poor taking corner, one over everyone's heads. You're not going to get Gomez in that situation. I understand that taking that corner. Um, Robbo maybe comes over. Man, Robbo could come over and taking that corner. So I just don't like. I don't like him on corners for some reason. Do you have How do you feel about that, Brian? You, uh, Brian might be indisposed. Nigel agrees with me at least. Big up, Nigel. Big up. Um, I think Dom has a good foot. I just don't know if he has a good ability to cross for those corners for some reason. And on top of that, for for Dom, I would prefer to see Dom as an option sitting at the edge of the box so that if an opportunity does come out, he could be that first option to just fire it back in, maybe get a deflection, those kinds of concepts, At least that's what my perception is. Um, Tyler says this season Liverpool substitutes have scored 24 goals, provided 25 assists. It's an amazing record that needs to get that little bit more incredible tonight. Yeah, yeah, I'm with you on that. With you certainly on that. Let's see if we can get some type of result here. I'd like to see us get, and this is why I'm saying about the corners and how important they are. Um, oh, Virgil, good attempt, good attempt on net there. Ooh, just didn't get. I know. Virgil's angry about him that he didn't get better contact with that. Our bench options have been wonderful all season. You're right, Stefano. And I think if anything, our bench options this year have been wonderful because of the emergence of some of these youth academy players being able to either provide cover for some of these players that are trying to find fitness or trying to find their way back to the front lines, and also because hey, we have some great subs like Elliot, or like primarily like a super sub style. Mm. All right, handball given to Endo, right on a very bad position, very bad position. Excuse me. We do need something of a spark plug. Do need something of a spark plug. Oof. That was a good save by Kelleher, to be honest with you. That was a very, oh my gosh, Gomez. Horrible pass. Poor pass by Gomez. Callister and Dom trying to orchestrate something, getting it out to Robbo, over to Cody. We need something to spark here, guys. We need something to spark. Who's got our goal? It was well played by Kelleher, by the way, because that was a dangerous shot. Oh, great work. Good effort. Oh. Oh. We got to put that in. Good work by Cody. Diego is your guy. Okay, Stefano, I got you. Oh. Notice that there is a difference, though, from you see, I know, dear me, I know. You notice there is a difference in corners for us coming from the side that Robbo is taking them from. You know, Robbo's definitely getting these corners in there. Got you live, Brian. Got you good. Offsides. But yeah,
My back.
Yep. Back in full effect.
Say nothing. Let's say nothing.
Yep. See what I mean? Good. See, that's what, and this is what I was saying earlier to why I said K-Mac's comment was kind of like, I don't think was kind of like left field. And sometimes I know we all have agendas in one way or another. Sometimes our agendas can show with not giving players the credit when credit's due. That was a good layoff by Cody for Nunez there. He's got to do better with that. That's the second time he's given them the ball in a very, very dangerous location on the pitch.
Look, it's very hard to. I just want a striker who scores goals.
Is that so much to ask? No.
Yeah.
I got you.
Big man's coming on. El Lucho.
Yep. Oh, Nunez. I know what you mean. He's got to do better there. And that's exactly why Lucho is going to come on. Because the creativity in the front, you don't look. This is not a knock against Cody. I think Cody's had an okay game, to tell you the truth. He hasn't been incredibly amazing or something, but he's given a couple of different opportunities, a couple big chance opportunities to Darwin, who hasn't been able to finish his dinner. It's 2-0 in that Benfica matchup, by the way, too. But just to give an update, that's the only score that has scored. That's the only score that's changed so far. But it looks like Cody will most likely be. Do you think you take off? Do you take off Nunez or do you take off Cody at this moment?
Take off either of them. I don't care. I take off Gakpo for the just for the positional swap, make more sense to bring on a winger for that side.
Mm-hmm.
But this is off go. Okay, look, it's the opposite of what we said we wanted earlier on, which was to be able to do stuff and then bring on players. Now we're having to bring on players to chase again. We were
Yeah.
saying, well, hopefully we'll have a couple of goals and we'll be able to bring on a few players and give them a few minutes. Now we're having to bring these boys on and ask them to chase again.
A difference, yeah. I think it's going to be Darwin. I think it's going to be Darwin that takes a seat.
Oh, it is.
And it is. It is Darwin takes a seat. That's what I personally felt as though they're going to push Cody over to. Cody's been engaged in this game. Look, Diaz is not Diaz. Excuse me. Darwin has had opportunities. I don't know what.
Excuse me for one moment. Excuse me for one moment.
Fuck off! Fucking shite.
Uh-huh. Hopefully it's offsides.
What is this? Like what?
Yep.
He's not offside. He wasn't offside. He was offside in the first pass, but he wasn't offside for the second pass. So
Yep.
I mean, could we give him any more room? This guy couldn't score.
He's also. Ooh. Oh man, he is on sides. He's on sides.
He's mild. Don't, lads, come on. Don't even get into that in the chat. He's on side.
Yeah.
There is no question there. That's a good goal. Didn't even need a replay.
Who's supposed to be marking him though?
Exactly. It answers on a postcard.
Yeah.
He had the freedom of Anfield. He was just in the box on his own. In the replay, you couldn't see another red shirt. Like Canade didn't seem to know what was happening.
Nope.
Nobody seemed to know where he was.
Nope. This is what I mean by like you just gotta. I mean, someone's got to get angry at times. I like the positivity. Obviously, I'm a positive person, but
yeah, but you know what it takes to win on a field. You can be the world's most positive person, but it doesn't. You know what it takes when you go on a field. You know, you know what it. You know, you need hard bastards. You need people to get angry. Yeah, the nicest person in the world off the pitch. You want him on the pitch getting not reckless, not crazy stuff, but just fucking angry.
It also says something about being wasteful with the earlier chances. You know, look, yeah.
We need to score 3 without reply just to be 1 ahead in this game. In Europe, that usually means you're done.
Mm-hmm. What was that? Home game. That was weird. That was a weird. They showed how he was on sides, but they showed like the initial pass, not the second pass.
Yeah, I don't know why they were showing that. That's just stupid.
That was weird. I mean, if that's the case, he's way off sides. Initially, when you're looking at that, yeah, he's off sides by a mile. But I think it was VVD played them on or something.
Different phase of play. Good goal. As in terms of it's good. It's legit. Like we brought on, we've
brought on our big guns. Yeah. This is also why I was saying though, if I would have started the lineup that I originally had, I wouldn't have started Nunez. I would have had Nunez as an option to come off the bench for this game. Not saying that Nunes isn't a starter, not saying any of those concepts. Just more so, I'm saying that it would have been nice to have that kind of a gun on the bench. You know what I mean? Like obviously Diego is probably the next name that we'll see if we don't get anything from Cody in this next run.
Could have been 3.
Look at that. Is that like was that the Irish? Was that the Irish flag? With that on, yeah. I don't know what's going on for our defense, though. Our defense looks like they have just basically said, you know what? I just can't be bothered today.
No one's falling for that, Joey.
Let's go. Let's go. Who's got our goal here? Who's got our goal? Who's got our goal?
I know.
Yeah, MK Toe. That could certainly be the case. That certainly could be the case as to why Kwanzaa started last game. Could be the case. I will admit that, like, our front line right now are capable of scoring. They're certainly capable of scoring. But we're going to need something here. Yeah, Rasta Crab. Yeah, I see you, brother. He says, I can't believe that he said 4-0. Look, this game is going to be interesting because what you'll see now is a case where, look, this Italian side will definitely not play this way in Italy when we have the reverse fixture, if they have like a 2-0 lead or something. But let's not count our chickens before they hatch.
Hands up if anybody recognizes this Liverpool team, because I don't. This is not us. This is not what I'm used to watching.
No.
I'm seeing players who are, I think, lacking a bit of belief. Yeah, you don't lose this game, but you don't lose this game 2-0. I'm sorry, you just don't. We're not a serious outfit losing this game 2-0. And they didn't even threaten that much.
No, they haven't. They haven't. Yeah, MK Toe says he doesn't see the dominance. And then Stefano's asking, is this the worst performance of the season?
It's up there.
It's certainly up there. It's certainly up there. And look, you know what? Like, as in...
And it could be 3. A better finish from Coop and Myers, and we're 3 down, boys.
Yeah, easily. Very easily.
And he had all the space in the world. It was just like that previous one. He was just in on the left with a big chunk of space. So where's Gomez? Where's Canade? Like I said, I'm not a super tactical guy, but I can see that it's probably not a good idea for that guy to have that much space.
No, not at all. Another wanting ball in the middle there.
I mean, when's the last time Darwin scored? When's the last time Gakpo scored? I'm not slagging off. I mean, these guys are just in the worst form. Darwin running off, applauding the Klopp, looking happy. Same as last time, going off, applauding everybody, looking happy. That's not what we need.
Come on, Cody. Still.
I'm not being a hater.
We do have one sub left. That's right. I think what will happen is it most likely will be Diego.
But even then, Kanani was like, lads, we're not scoring 3 tonight to get away with this. So
it would be unlikely that we score 3 goals. Yes. And then we'll have to chase it in Italy.
Yeah.
And that's immensely concerning, because that means we have to put out a very strong lineup, something that we didn't necessarily want to do. And we wanted to possibly be able to give players rest and be able to, utilize this opportunity. But
this has all gone wrong in every single way.
It has. I agree with that.
Like we said earlier, Virgil didn't look happy. Virgil was like, "This ain't good. This ain't right."
No, he wasn't.
Now we've got Gomez having cracks.
I just think, I don't know, man. What we do is kind of crazy. It's throwing the game, yeah. They're dictating what they can do with it, at least. And now oh, come on, Gomez. Come on. Stop shooting the ball, man. Just pass. Do not shoot, dude. Maybe there should be, rather than shoot, they should be saying, don't shoot. Don't shoot, dude. I get they're footballers, as Pops has stated before, but jeez, man.
What does what does Pops mean in terms of their footballers and how like they should be able to score? Or
I think when I made a comment one time about like, I think it was about Gomez shooting or something like that, and like, and he's like, oh, they're footballers, so if they have the opportunity, they're going to take the shot. And I'm like, I get that, but like,
yeah.
Not everyone should be shooting. It might have even been about Robbo, maybe, but not everyone should be shooting. Not everyone should be shooting. That's all I'm saying.
So what's the best we're looking at here then? What's our best case scenario here?
Our best case scenario is 5-0. If they score 2-0 and beat us here, we get 5-0. We repeat our showing in Italy from the Champions League when we beat them 5-0. Best case scenario is, man.
Jota's coming on.
Is he? Is he warming up? Okay.
He taking the old bib off there. He got the shout.
Yeah, most likely will be because of he's gonna get the sub in. The guy that I possibly was hoping to see today isn't going to even take off his coat, so.
No, it shows you he's definitely not ready.
just gotta have an urgency, man. It's just like a fight, an anger. This is the kind of stuff that sometimes like that, maybe even like that Hendo or Milner style, bark that you want to see. I know it doesn't necessarily make any bit of a difference in the sense of like, that's not going to necessarily get you the goal because of that action, but I don't know.
No, hey, no one's calling you out for saying that. We all know what you like. No one's saying, "Oh, Miller won't." No, I'm not putting you. You know what I'm saying? No one's calling you out for that.
Yeah.
We know. No one's thinking he's going to win us the game by doing that. But I mean, that's missing. There's no bringing that on at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's a couple of these guys now where a mentality shift. As soon as the manager says he's leaving, there's going to be some kind of effect down the line eventually. I don't really see what we're trying to do here. I don't see how we're trying to break these guys down. I just don't. I'm just so depressed with this team at the moment.
Yeah, I can understand that too. I think it's rightfully so to be depressed. I just think that like the void of creativity is something of a concern. That's the reason why for me Diego certainly is a incredible option to have as a scoring as a scorer, but he's not going to create opportunities. That's just my point. And like, I like the option of, like, I just like, I think Trent has the ability to put a variable into the mix more so than not.
Well, he's immediately
Are you
involved
kidding
there.
me too, by the way?
Immediately involved in creating.
Immediately involved. Yep. Okay. Hash, you just got oh. I don't know. I mean, like, are they going to give us a free kick or a penalty? Please say it's a free.
Well, I'm from the future, so I can tell you. But
yeah, they're going to give us a free kick, not a penalty. Oh, man. We need a goal. We definitely do.
I take tying it up, and there he goes again. There he goes again, proving your point. Proving your point. There's a time to shoot and there's a time not to shoot. And when you're Joey Gomez, it's usually the latter.
It's usually the latter. You need a goal. Do you want Joey Gomez? Yeah, I know. I will be mad in 20 seconds. Yeah, probably so.
Like, if we could tie this up somehow between now and the end of the game.
Even Klopp said this. Like, they said, come on, man. What is that? Come on, man.
Come on, Joey.
You're not Stevie G, man. Stop, dude. He's not. He shouldn't be. He's a horrible. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Sometimes, that's why I just say sometimes, like with some players, you just got to be like, look, I get it. I know you're a footballer under the pretense of what Pop said. You're a footballer. All fantastic and well and good. We all know that every footballer should and can score a goal. But know your role sometimes, man. Just know your role. Do what it's similar to what like I see Endo try to do, for instance, which is Endo knows he gets the ball, pass it to someone that's going to be able to create.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, not good.
Jesus.
Hopefully that's not 3-0. Well, that's not 3-0. Is it?
No.
Oh, good. All right. I know I'm far behind on everyone's streams. I don't really mind the spoilers. I don't care. I'll oh, Robbo. Oh, now I see why you're mad. Now I see why you're mad.
See the speed of that?
Yeah.
The speed of it. One touch. Okay, he was off, but Robbo, Salah. You know what? It's like when you see something. It's like, oh well, yeah, that's what we used to do.
This is a bad run. It is a bad run from Mo, though. To be honest with you, Mo should have the ability to beat that player with his speed. Okay, it's offsides.
Oh, he's only he's only like a knee. He's only half body offside.
Yeah,
but he's eager to get in.
But notice the difference. Like, as in, look, again, I'm not trying to throw Gomez on the bush or Buck. Oh, wow. Giving a penalty against Ibu. Ibu's looked rusty, to be honest with you. A little rusty.
Not a penalty. In case anyone's listening,
that's a handball. It's a handball.
Yeah, it's not a penalty.
Yeah.
Oh, hell, man. I mean, that could have been game over.
Could have been. Could have been.
Ibu left in the dirt again, wondering where his man is.
Yep.
He's shaky the last few minutes.
Yeah, no, he has been. Who was Ibu marking there? He got lost. He doesn't even he went for a header.
Oh, the pretty Italian ladies in the crowd. Can we just watch the pretty Italian ladies in the crowd for a while? What this shit, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Ibu has looked very behind, off the pace today, to say the least. Not as involved, not as demonstrative as we normally see him. But I'm going to be straight up honest. Like, look, there's been a noticeable change. Unfortunately, Simicast did not look good today. Never was involved in the game the way that we would like to see him involved in the game. Gomez has been wasteful with a couple of shots that should have never been on.
Up the phone. Fuck. Jesus, lads.
Oh,
man.
No, I just saw it. I saw it. It says nothing but yeah.
Oh well. We're out of Europe, lads.
Let me see how this broke down though.
Dom was the first one.
I don't know. He
what.
might be off. He might be offsides.
No, they're not. So don't worry, man. I'm in the goal is given.
No, I mean he could. It looked like it. It looked like he was.
No,
I mean, like I've seen
no.
a toe be given as offsides before.
Well, not offside. That's not offside.
I don't know.
See the line? They showed it, man. They're both
I'd like.
onside.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Oh, come on, Diaz. What are we doing here? What are we doing?
Ooh.
Come on, just get one, and then we have a
Fighting chance. Yeah.
We've something to cling on to. But
Look, they're gonna. If you thought that they were gonna park the bus today, I think you can. Oh, I see what the DS thing was. You can best believe that they're going to have a bus gassed up and ready
12
on a more defensive presence with a 3-0 freaking. Oh, come on, Mo. Get there for the freaking rebound, though.
Good ball, Virgil. Well done. Come on. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Absolutely. You're going to hear about it today. Who's going to be the scapegoat today for us?
I know, Nigel. Nigel, you're right, man. Nigel, it is embarrassing.
Beyond words, dude. It is. It is. It is absolutely embarrassing. I don't think any one of these Italians that came in to watch this game, or Italian supporters, should say, that came in to watch this game, thought they would be seeing this kind of display from their team against us. Yeah, and you're right, MK Toe. And United will take credit for this for sure. I think so. That's embarrassing that there's people leaving at Anfield.
86 minutes, 3-0 down. There's only a few. That's not.
Yeah.
How will United take credit for this?
I think what it'll take credit, what he means by that is that they've put the seed of doubt into us, that like, as in they've knocked our confidence.
We've lost game. That's overthinking it. Sorry, that's trying to say. Oh, I'm going. That's him saying, "I'm going to hear about this from United fans tomorrow." Well, if you do, then tell them to shut the f up, because this game had nothing to do with them. This game was Liverpool versus Atalanta. We've lost games before, won games afterwards. It's got nothing to do with Man United. They can go and f themselves, trying to pretend that they've affected our season in any way. This is on us. It's got nothing to do with United. If losing against Man United has affected our mentality so badly that it means we lose 3-0 against Atalanta at home, then this whole team can get in the bin.
Yeah.
That's not a thing as far as I'm concerned. Sorry, I'm being hard. That's not a thing. Literally, it isn't. Players win games, teams win games, but it's you go out and you win the next match. You know, try to link it to something else. It's just trying to make excuses. Come on, for God.
I get that.
Jesus.
I do think United fans will most likely, that will be a talking point by United fans, though. I agree. I agree with MK Toe in that it will be something that you will hear United fans talking about, how they will look at it as being it's very similar to the way that we were certainly part of the Arsenal. Oh my gosh! Oh, that's horrible. Look, that's absolutely horrible.
If we'd beaten United last week, or beaten them, we didn't even lose. We drew. So if we drawn against United last week, and then they went out and had a bad game in the Europa League or Champions League, I wouldn't be sitting there going, "Aha, see, we did that to you." That's just one of the most childish things I've ever heard.
I hear you.
Yeah, I'm
I
not
feel
having
you.
anything. This is us. It's got nothing
Yeah.
to do with Manchester United. This is
Leverkusen up
Liverpool.
1-0 over West Ham. By the way, Leverkusen up 1-0 over West Ham in the 88th minute. It's 2-1 Benfica over Marseille. And Roma is still holding on to a 1-0 lead over Milan, with Villa up 2-1 over Lille.
Blow the whistle.
Don't blow the whistle, man. How much extra time are we going to get? You're already in extra time, so that's what I was figuring. You could know.
No, not yet. I haven't seen the board. Don't shoot.
You're gonna have at least a minute or
3.
two for the goals. Gonna have at least a minute or two for the
Only 3 minutes.
subs.
Yeah, it's only 3 minutes.
3 minutes. We need a goal. Don't shoot. That's a bad shot, actually. You gotta do better with that. Yeah, no, MK Tell, you're right. That's exactly how Manchester United fans are. That's why I agree with you. Still looking to put something on the board. I know I'm behind. Oh my gosh, that's the second time that Diego has had. He's had a header opportunity that normally that goes right in, but this time it just hit him in the face.
He's cold.
And he's not able to direct it in.
He's cold.
Yeah, this is yeah. Let's see, 4D chess for sure, man.
Yeah. This is our secret way of winning at 4-3 and giving ourselves confidence. That's all we're doing.
Absolutely, Nigel says it wasn't meant to be, Reds. We can still win in the away leg by 4. Wake up call for Liverpool Football Club. Just not good enough tonight. Yeah. Not only just not good enough, what's the words I'm looking for? I don't even know. I can't even think of the words that I would like to even use to not be too offensive. Which is why Kato says, which is I don't see us winning 0-4 away. I don't see that happening. That's as unlikely to happen, considering how we tend to give up goals. Come on, you gotta put that. Konate, are you not even looking for the ball, dude? Yeah.
We'd be lucky if it gets the penalty. What are we talking about here? Yeah, thanks, Nigel. It's just what a crappy bloody night.
Yeah.
What a crappy bloody night.
Yeah. Oh wow. 3-0. 3-0.
Yeah, Nige, before you go, I don't think I'm going to be needing that ticket to Dublin, you know.
Huh. Yeah. Yeah. So this team has come to Liverpool at Anfield. They've beaten us 2-0 before. This time they've upped the tally to move up to 3-0 against us. Scamacca, basically the Vespa, definitely a Vespa against us today.
Yeah. You got to look, we said it before, this guy's a good manager.
Yeah.
He comes up with different ideas. I didn't watch them, I don't know, but I knew they wouldn't be the standard Italian team. They weren't afraid. They were not afraid. And
No, they weren't afraid. They said, I mean, look, I don't think of anything. I think that no team should ever be afraid of anything. I think, like, if anything, you should always look at it as like, what's the worst that can happen? You lose? Okay, then you lose. But if you don't give an effort out there to show that you have the intentions of winning, then that says more about you than anything. To me, that's my opinion.
Yeah, but they didn't need to win this. They needed to win this tie. They didn't need to win this game. They needed to win the tie. And they came to Anfield to win. That's, you know, and we couldn't handle that. We couldn't handle. I've said it all year, we've been top of the league, and I just don't like this team. I don't like the way this team looks. And the fact that the manager has come out and said that he's leaving, and all these boys coming out saying that we have to win every game, it's a cup final. No.
For us to have to now go to Italy and score 4 goals, that's a lot.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, like the old days, eh? Just like the old days, like we used to do. Yeah. I just don't see it anymore. We used to have people that were capable of doing that. Don't have people capable of doing that. In 2 years' time, after 4 years at Anfield, maybe Núñez will be that guy. You know, in 2 years' time, after 3 years, maybe Gakpo will be that guy. But look at them, they're taking selfies and everything. Come on, you know what I mean? They're taking selfies. You know, this is what this means to them. Fair play to them. But
yeah, I mean, they deserve. Yeah.
The authority is there, but as soon as stuff starts going wrong, you're not playing well, and you're looking at a manager that's walking out the door. Doesn't take long for it all to go to pieces. This could completely be our season. You know, if your boss is there and you know he's leaving on Monday and he's bawling you out of on Thursday, you're going to go, whatever.
Yeah.
You know, you're gone, man. You're out.
Yeah. No,
he's not bringing on a journey. There's no journey to go on. His journey ends in a matter of weeks.
In a matter of weeks, it ends. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it does.
So, how does he drag him along when things are going down? Like,
oh no, Marion's about to go into a bad mood. Oh no.
I hope her husband's dinner doesn't get, thrown at him.
Yeah.
There's
probably no dinner at all.
Well, I'm hoping maybe Marion doesn't throw back the dinner that he makes her. I'm not assuming that she makes the dinner. But
very true.
This is in, pick the bones out of that, defend that. What do we do? Where do we go? I don't know. Like, the ratings on this one, can we just do them now?
0, 0, yeah, 0, 0, 0. I kind of, we should.
It'd be like binary code 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1. That's it, binary.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I just don't even. Oh my gosh. Yeah, big up, Nigel, big up. There's no player in this game that I would say had a good game. None really. Statistically wise, according to SofaScore, the only player that had a decent game was Cody.
Well, that tells you everything you need to know.
That tells you a lot. It tells you a lot. He got an 8.4. He got an 8.4 SofaScore. Again, I'm just saying the statistics. I'm not saying he had an actual incredible game or anything like that.
Does he have shares and so forth? He's ringing them up.
But yeah, there's a lot of like yellows and reds on here, which I've never even seen a red actually until now. I didn't even know red was a color in here. But yeah, Dominic got a red. Joe Gomez got a horrible score. He was on the verge of going into the red. A bad game from Endo, a bad game from Gomez, a bad game from Simicast. Virgil and Konate did not look like they were on any type of the same page. McAllister, at times you forgot that McAllister was on the pitch. Curtis looked like he was returning from an injury in the sense of like by not being really that well involved in the game. Elliott looked good at times. Not going to give a knock against Elliott, despite him getting subbed off relatively early. Salah's got to stay on side for that. If Salah's on side, maybe that changes up the game a little bit. But Salah had some opportunities that, again, he went wasteful on. Had 3 opportunities. He had 3 shots, but 1 or 2 of them were like very poor shots. Diaz came in, but didn't really get to do much of warming up. Diego almost got us a penalty, but it ended up not being the case. Ended up being a foul outside the box that amounted to, what do we say? It's like one of those things. Like, what do you say out of it? You know, like, we get a shot from a free kick, and that shot is Gomez. That shot is from Gomez. Oh man, that's a crazy one. Yeah, I don't know which angry aftermatch stream it's going to be. I don't know, to be honest with you. They did not show any of the one replay that they showed of the offside of any offsides calls was the one where they showed the wrong portion of the play as being dictated to be onsides or offsides. But Leverkusen go on winning 2-0. Benfica won 2-1 against Marseille. And Roma is victorious over Milan, AC Milan, 1-0. And as far as Europa League, Villa were victorious today over Lille, 2-1. Club Brugge, Bruges was victorious over the Greek side that they had to face off against today. Olympiacos. How do you say again? Oops. Oh, yes. Say that one more time.
Olympiacos.
Olympiacos. Okay.
Yeah.
Are victorious 3-2, and a 0-0 for Fiorentina and the Czech side. Victoria.
So
where do we go from here,
what
guys?
the hell?
Yeah.
Anybody want to? I don't know. Anyone want to suggest a game we could? I don't know what the hell. Like I've seen some shit in my time, but that's a low point.
Mm-hmm. This is a very low point in this ride, this campaign. I don't know where and what happens. Look, going forward, we have to figure something out, though.
The wheels came off like a mother. You know what I mean? That's.
Yeah.
I think that might be a bit of a watershed moment. I think we've been pushing the envelope there a bit in terms of not being able to finish people off, and it's come back and it's haunted us tonight.
Yeah.
How many proper chances did we have? What did we do to what did anybody?
I can give you some statistics. Look,
no, I wasn't
the
asking.
shout earlier. The shout
thinking.
Earlier for was spot on. Look, there was a shout earlier about us. What would be our possession? I think it was High Lord that gave the shout. And he said 70%.
72.
No,
72, yeah, 72.
On here I have on the stats I'm looking at 70% possession, but 72%. You know,
yeah, just on my show there, they just popped it up. They said 72.
Okay.
But
so yeah, 70, 72 in that range, but still, I was just referring to earlier in the chat. We had a 70% predicted. We would predict. It was predicted that we would hold have possession more like 70% of the ball possession, which we did. We had 19 shots. So we beat him. We had more shots than them, which we did. 19 shots to their 11. Shots on target, however, not such the case.
They had more corners than us.
What's that?
They had more corners than us.
No, I don't think so.
It just showed 7-5 up there. I know these are just UEFA stats that are popping up on the TV here.
Okay. I have to see, definitely. Okay.
I mean,
on mine on here, I have 4 corners to 2 corners.
I don't know it disappeared. I mean,
corners are pretty distinct, as in like you can't get that statistic wrong. So that's why.
No, it was only I was only looking up there, and by the time I looked back up, it was gone again. So it was a whole list of stats.
Mm-hmm.
So I just saw 7-2. The second thing after the thing was 7-2. But it doesn't really matter. We could have had 15 million corners. We could have had 1,000% possession. We just got beat 3-0 at home.
Matter?
It doesn't matter. I don't care about the XG. I don't care. I don't need anything to tell me what I saw tonight. I don't need anyone to tell me what I saw. I don't need anything. I mean, this is all about. This is all about what we've been speaking about for so long now. Going to the well. The well was dry tonight.
Oh, 7-5, by the way. 7-5 is shots on target, by the way.
Was that what it was? Okay.
Yeah.
It's. I don't know what you want to do. I'm not going to try and find anything to say. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there's one more leg, but if they score once, we have to score 4 to beat them without them scoring again. With this forward line, with this kind of wastefulness, with what we've been doing, this is not the guys from 4 years ago. This isn't the Barcelona. This isn't us win. This is this season's Liverpool. Darwin Núñez, Cody Gakpo, Salah chipping in, but not like you think we can go there and pull one of those out of the bag. We've burnt those. We've used that fuel up. If we go there and we pull that out of the bag, honestly, I'll have whatever drugs. That's just not happening. I cannot see that happening at all. And even if it does, it'll be on Atalanta. Because if we play like that and they play like that at home, we're going to lose 6-1 on aggregate. Because we'll go at them and we'll try and score and we'll try and score and we'll mess it up
and give them an opportunity to score against us.
Yeah. And look what they can do.
Yeah.
They love it. You said earlier on, away from home, counterattacking. How much they're way better away from home. And if we go to their house and try and play like a home side, it'll be just like an away game from them.
Yeah. Yeah.
They'll have the same opportunities, the same phases to play. We're just, I don't know. I'd say that we brought them all on. They're interviewing Virgil now. We brought all the big guns on. So I don't know what else we could. It's not like, I mean, we were speaking about this before. Hopefully we'll be able to do this. We'll be 3-0 up. Me stupidly saying, hopefully we'll be 3-0 up. And we can bring on Jota. We can bring on Trent.
Yeah, you just had it. You were looking in a mirror, though, unfortunately.
Yeah,
it was reversed. The image was reversed for you. You didn't pick up the right image of the crystal ball.
You know, the idea that we're going to be bringing them on to try and, number one, get back into a game in the first instance, and then number two, to try and save a game. And then in the third instance where we're taking off Endo and bringing on Jota, and we're just throwing Hail Marys. Like, that's not tactics. Taking off a DM and bringing on a striker isn't tactics. That means that's desperation.
That's desperation. Yeah. That's desperation. Absolutely. Certainly was a more, this is a game where, unlike other games, we actually had less of the fouls that were committed weren't necessarily called on us. They had 16 fouls to our 7.
No, I don't care.
2 yellow cards they were given in this matchup. But look, we had 3 counterattacks. They had 2, but their 2 counterattacks provided 2 goals. Just none. There's nothing that you can see on here that makes you go, okay, we got unlucky here or there.
No, of course, no. Look, man, there's not. You don't even need to. You don't need. There is like you can't go and there is no going to find this. I'll go. Oh, actually, look, that happened. Maybe we weren't that bad. What? Look at the game you just saw.
Yeah.
I'm not saying forget stats, but just for 5 minutes, just fucking forget about stats. You don't need anything to tell us what we just watched. That looked like a Liverpool team you're used to seeing. I don't need to know that Darwin got dispossessed in the batter. It doesn't matter. This is where all that shit just goes out the window, and this is just obviously staring you in the face. This is not what we used to be. This is not what we used to do. This could be a turning point in the season now. Klopp has run out of juice. This whole team has run out of juice in terms of where it wants to go and what it wants to do. It's not on a path to anywhere. It's floating at home. It's dock until the end of the season. This is a team that knows it doesn't even know who its boss is going to be in 5 weeks' time. This is, I mean, we've thrown away a chance to do something special as far as I'm concerned. Man, it's really getting to me.
No, I get it.
3-0 at home to our own fans watching this. I mean, this is not what Klopp would have wanted. This is what happens. I said it, Harvey Elliott was wrong from day one. It's not 11 cup finals. It's just chill out with the manager leaving shit.
I wanted to hear what Virgil had to say. That's why I had him on mute there. Sorry about that.
No.
I listened to what he had to say, and
We were shit, basically, is what he
yeah,
said.
he said the man marking system that they utilized had them kind of confused. I don't understand why and how you could say that as a basically how that can be the case. Um,
Oh,
individual
Revenite.
errors were extremely more prevalent in this game than others, and that impacted kind of the flow and kind of the ability for them to get their footing, and just a bad game. I don't know how else to put it. Just a very, very, very bad game.
Yeah. No, Revenite is in. Good evening to him. Legend as always, Neon Grave. Yeah, I don't know how people are feeling, but he's saying, I said that, Brian, we looked like we played on overdrive for Klopp
Yeah.
and we ran out of juice. I think that is basically what's happened.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, and Neon is saying absolute masterclass from Gasparini. Is it true we've been linked with him? We were in the past, but the dude is 66 years old, man.
Yeah.
You know, he's not a young manager, not a new manager. He's someone I've always wanted to see in the Premier League because his football was always fantastic. It was always great. Some of the stuff that they were doing years back at Atalanta, interesting new type of stuff. For an older man, he was coming up with newer type of ideas, but I don't, yeah, it's probably not something we're going to see. I wouldn't mind it for a couple of years, but I'm with Revenite, man. I'm absolutely fuming. The Klopp is talking now. I don't care what he says. I'm not saying I don't care, but it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter.
And that was I'm watching the replays here, and they're showing some of the breakdowns of they're just showing some of the breakdowns of how what occurred on some of the mental mistakes or the individual errors that they're speaking of. Look, I don't give a F. Like, you do not allow for a striker to be that wide open on any of those goals, actually, that we ended up giving up. But in particular, the one that they showed was the one where both Gomez and Ibu allow for the man to get behind them, and it's just a blatant tap in, basically. I think it was the second goal in the 60th minute.
Basics.
Poor distribution as well from the back line as well. You know, when you have the what you do, like that was a poor giveaway by Dom. That was 2-0. They didn't.
Oh, that goal killed it.
Yeah.
You could see his face afterwards. He knew what he'd done.
Yeah, that's poor by Dom. Poor. Virgil's gotta be. Yeah, Virgil played all those guys on side, and then just poor work.
Look, man, I'm saying things come to the end of the road, and when they come to the end of the road, it's like when they talk about someone says how did you go? It might not translate, but someone says, how did you go bankrupt? Right? Say a guy's gone bankrupt, and someone says, how did you go bankrupt? And he says, quickly, he said slowly, and then suddenly. As in, it's not working, and then very, very quickly, it's over. It's done.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like, how did you? I mean, you were okay. It's like, but how did you lose it all? It's like just quick, just gone. It just disappears. That you were in it until boom, you're gone. We're fucked.
It does look like that. I get that. The chat's agreeing with you. What you have to say. Like
I
Stefano
explained it
are we
really
getting
badly.
worse game by game recently? And then Revenite said, guys, can Gomez stop shooting? He did it 3 times. Why he keeps shooting? Surely he understands he can't be doing that. I think that, like, if anything, you know, I don't know what kind of conversation is going to be had in that locker room. I don't know what exactly they're going to be. What exactly is going to be the words that are going to be used to kind of inspire them to recognize the fact that yes, we have a Crystal Palace coming to Liverpool. Again, we have to go to Italy right afterwards.
This team is done. This team's race is run under Jurgen Klopp.
Wow, I'm not going to go that far, but
No,
okay.
it is. It's over. It's over in what? What day is it? It's the 4th. Is it the 11th of April?
Yes.
Yeah, in a
Today's the 11th
month.
of April.
In a month and a half, it's over. It's done. He's gone.
Mm-hmm.
So now you have a situation where you got to get a manager going, okay, well, I'm not playing for my future under you. Right. You know, that's
Mm-hmm.
the usual fear. You know, it's I'm going to be here in 2 years as a manager. Are you coming on this journey with me?
Mm-hmm.
When these things start to fall apart and a manager is leaving, then you see it's like that thing on the ship when you see the bolts start popping out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it drops off real quick because I'm in a situation now where I watched that Virgil van Dijk interview and I'm going to put it out there. Don't be surprised if he leaves in the summer. Do not be surprised if Virgil van Dijk leaves this summer. Do not be surprised if a couple of these boys look at this and look at the end of the journey and look at it all and go, yeah, Virgil 32, Mo 32. I really don't see, like, this either needs to be a watershed because the energy that drove us on has obviously gone. We've got two of the worst strikers that we've had in a long time in terms of me trusting them to actually finish. And this isn't being spoiled. This is just about knowing a good striker when I see one. And I'm not convinced by any of these boys. Really. And tonight showed it to me as well. Tonight really showed it to me. Like, you've got these are the real games, lads. These are the ones you're all supposed to want to win for the manager. And you put in a performance like that, you put in finishes like that. I wouldn't trust these boys to make me a fucking ham sandwich, let alone finish a goal.
Well, yeah.
Come on,
Yeah.
what do we do here? Come on, what do we do? How do we sit here and go, oh, he'll be better next season? He's been here 2 years. He cost £65 million. Come on, lads. You gotta start making a difference. You know, we're not a charity. We're not a home for lost puppies. Eventually, we're going to have to start putting it down as it is to these people. You're not good enough, man. Do better or fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, that's what I mean. Do
What's
better
that?
or just off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? That's all. I don't care what your name is. If your name is Darwin, Gakpo, McAllister, Van Dijk, I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we don't have passengers for 2 years. We don't have projects for 2 years. You know, we're Liverpool Football Club. I remember we had Michael Owen, Robbie Fowler, Fernando Torres, Luis Suarez. Yeah, we've had our Carls and our Benteques, but they didn't cost 65 million. Well, okay, Arnie Carroll probably did in today's money, but these are outliers. We're not the kind of club that deserves to have these. Oh, he might be good in a year and a half. Well, why did we break our club transfer record to buy him if he might be good in a year and a half? I'll break a record to buy someone who's good now. Jeez, football used to be pretty simple, you know. We're making
No,
too
I
many
get what you're
excuses
saying.
for too many poor players. Too many poor players having excuses made for them. By me as well. Not you, not everyone else. By me. Trying to say this will be that, this will be. Come on. this is what ends up with. So this is the most negative I've felt about us in a long, long time.
I know. I can see that. I can see that. I can see that.
I don't want to rant and rave because I know everyone will be going on the outrage channels now and screaming and calling everybody useless and all that. But
Yeah.
like all our forwards missed today. How does that happen? Did they bottle it, Brian? How does our whole strike force miss chances? Exactly right now. Everybody. We bought average freaking players.
No, Diego didn't miss just a sitter. He missed 2 sitters, by the way. He missed 2 shots that he should have. One shot hit him in the face where it was almost like he forgot how to do headers.
Now, I'll give Jota a bit of leeway in terms of that's his first game in how long?
Mm-hmm.
Right? A long time. So I'll give him a little bit of leeway in that because I said I wanted him back on the pitch tonight, and I'll stand by that because I think if fully fit and in form, he would have been one of our better. I'm not saying he would have scored, right? But Darwin hasn't missed a beat in a long time. When Gakpo was plenty of minutes, the other ones, Salah the same again tonight. This isn't a coincidence. Like, can you please just go back? Somebody just go back and watch a game from, I don't know, 3-4 years ago and tell me if it even looks like the team you're watching tonight. If it even looks like they're playing the same sport.
Oh, wow. I know. Even Marion's saying she loves Darwin, but she has always thought he was a panic buy. Wow. Yeah.
Mark the date in your calendars. Mark the date in your calendars.
Yeah, I know.
We have to be real. This is like, we are not a hate channel. We're not an outrage channel. Or you're not an outrage channel. This is not the vibe here. But this is an honesty channel.
Yeah.
It's so when we after 2 years, after 18 months, I'm not going to stand up here and keep defending you. How many players get 2 years at a club as big as Liverpool? The answer is 0, by the way. But yeah, no, we have to give them all the time in the world. We have to be patient. We have to be kind. No, sorry, I said earlier on. Can we just get a striker that scores goals? One of them ones?
One of them
rather
ones.
than the guy that everybody loves and the chaos. Don't you love the chaos? No, I never did and I never will. I don't like chaos. Did you ever see Marco van Basten play football? I think he was chaotic. Come on, man. That man could finish. And he didn't cost 85 million quid. 65 at 20 and add-ons.
Yeah.
Come on. Potentially breaking our transfer record. Potentially more than Van Dijk. This kid potentially costs more than Van Dijk. And Van Dijk is a central defender. Come on, like, what are we talking about here? How do we square any of this away and say, right, look, I'm ripping them all up. I said it the other night. I said, get rid of him, get rid of him, get rid of him. That's me, right, in my raw state, right? Get rid of them all. I've seen better than Diaz. I've seen better than Nunes. I've seen better than Elliott. I've seen better than Gakpo. I've seen better than all these guys. And they used to play for us. We're capable of having players like that. Get a pizza or a shawarma.
We've only got 2. After today, we've only got 2 games remaining at Anfield. Obviously, the last game is at Anfield against the Wolves, but we've only got one more game, possibly one more game at Anfield, depending on what occurs in Italy, obviously, but potentially one more game at Anfield. And that is or 2 more games, excuse me. Crystal Palace and or no, after Crystal Palace, we have 2 more games remaining after. So we have 3. Crystal Palace, Spurs, and then Wolves at home. Those are the last 3 games. So, the cozy confines of having Arsenal and having City have their matchups to take care of, but us having the concept of thinking that Anfield can be the difference. Well, if anything, today that was definitely punched in the gut very, very, very distinctly by this Italian side.
Yeah, and there's a couple of people there saying, Brian doing the Father Ted sermon tonight. Yeah, look, it's not even a sermon. This is a fucking wake up call that some people need to hear. We've been sitting around we were going to do a show about whether football is too nice the other night, right? Weren't we? But then I got busy. I couldn't do it, so we had to cancel. But we're being too nice with these people. We really are being too nice.
Yeah.
Like, we need to have higher standards. We need to stop making excuses because we're too afraid to get pulled into you're a hater, you're a hater, you're a hater. No, we're Liverpool fans and we expect a lot from our people and expect a lot from our players because we've had some of the greatest players of all time and we're settling for projects and be kind generation bullshit. Don't slag him off. His dad got kidnapped 6 months ago. He's up in the stands acting fucking like P. Diddy. Come on, this guy is over it. We all need to get over it. I spoke the other night about Titi Kamara. Titi Kamara a while ago, playing for Guinea. His dad died. He didn't get kidnapped. The next morning he played for us against West Ham and he scored the winner. Okay, this is caring and this is not new. Like, this is where your standards drop. This is where standards drop, where you start making excuses for bullshit like this.
There's no
Darwin. Darwin, go.
Yeah.
Gakpo, go. Diaz, if you don't want to be here, go. All of you, fucking go. All right?
Look,
Gravenberch, go. All of these boys that haven't come in, haven't made an impact, haven't done anything. Just go. And we'll get better players. Because if you don't think we can replace you, if you don't think Liverpool can replace you, you're wrong.
There's no one on this team that can't.
No, you're way out of your mind wrong. We got a new manager in here
that can't be replaced. Certainly.
Nobody in here. This new guy comes in. He don't like it. He don't love you. He didn't sign you. He's got no personal connection, no emotional connection to you. He's a new boss. Come in. What have you done to impress him over the last 2 seasons, Darwin? What have you done to impress him, Cody Gakpo? I'm not being harsh. You know me. I'm a nice person. I'm not a bad person. And I try to be as incredibly nice as I can about Liverpool. But every now and again, you bring the cleaver down and you just cut off the dead one. So this is not working and you're not good enough. Thanks for your service. But we ain't going anywhere with you. If we want to go to where we want to go to as fans and as a club, you are not taking us there. So you're out the door. And we bring in a new hero and a new person we can all love and worship. Because guess what? In 10 years' time, Darwin Núñez is going to be finished as a footballer. We're still going to be here as a football club. I'm sick of this, man. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of this shit up front.
Well, yeah. Don't. You can definitely say no one. This channel, if you have an opinion, you definitely don't hold it back. There's no holding it back.
No, and I think I'm being reserved. I mean, I could go and scream and rant somewhere. Stefano, I'm not keeping any of these. Seriously. Who? Tell me who. Tell me who you can't do without. Right, who am I keeping? I'm keeping Ali. I'm keeping Trent. That's it in the back line. I'm keeping McAllister. I'm keeping Szoboszlai. I'm keeping Jota.
But
and
yeah,
that's it. And those aren't kids, right? Forget the kids,
but the
right?
thing about it is funny about it is that you said you're keeping Dom, for instance. Dom, out of all the
Yeah,
people out of all the people today, Dom had possibly, arguably, the worst game out of
yeah,
everyone.
yeah. He's the one that still has time for me. Okay,
Okay,
because
like he
we
had a
haven't
poor
played him.
game.
No,
Look,
no, but I want to see him under a new manager, and then I'll judge him because
okay,
Klopp hasn't brought the best out of him. I don't think yet. But all of these boys, I'm just. It's a dumpster fire. It's a reset. It's a hard reset. It's whatever the hell you want to call it. I'm not going to keep going on about this, but I've said this. We have standards, and we can't allow our standards to drop just to meet our our previous expectations of players that we thought we were going to get. Okay, he wasn't good enough. We all need to be big enough and old enough to stand up and go, hey, you know that guy that I thought was going to be brilliant? We bought him, and guess what? He's absolute dog muck. We better get rid of him. We don't have dog muck players, but look, I don't. I'm not going to slag people. And Pops is in now as well. You know, Pops is in now, and Pops will tell you, Pops, look,
yeah, there you go.
Nunes,
There you
right?
go. That's the score line I think it's going to be, by the way.
Yeah, come on, Owen, Fowler, Rush, Dalglish, Suarez, Torres. This is where we are. These are the kind of players that we're used to having up front. Not saying you can bring in these guys, but we should stop lowering our standards. Come on.
Yeah, yeah,
You know, like we can do better,
yeah.
and we should be doing better. You know, we ain't meeting like Leverkusen went to, or Leverkusen beat West Ham too. It's just we're not meeting them. That's it. That's over. Forget about that one. Cancel your tickets to Dublin.
I'm not good. I know. So again, Brian is right to say that that we all have the rights and the ability to kind of say our opinions, to say what we have to say here in the chat, on the panels. I am certainly not as grounded or as devastated by today as I thought I would be by the score and by the result. I agree that there's a lot that left me wanting today, in the sense of, for all the talks about Darwin's chaos, I didn't really see much of anything of that today. And he, missing shots is something, missing the target and everything else. That's a whole different story. But I thought we'd already progressed past that with Darwin's game.
Yeah,
When
can someone please point me to an interview or a quote with a top level manager who has ever said, "Oh, I wanted chaos, so I bought this guy because he brings chaos. Don't worry about the fact that he can't finish chances. I just love the chaos." That's something us fans literally invented. Literally was invented by fans. It's not a thing any manager has ever gone, yeah, to me, he's a £45 million player in a normal season. But just for the chaos he brings, that's worth an extra 20 million. I mean, that's just that's fan fiction. You know what fan fiction is? That's fan fiction.
I'm not gonna hold any punches though. I'm saying that, like, I thought despite the fact of coming in and getting a half to do work, look, Dom was poor. I thought Raba was okay. Um, there's a considerable difference. I think there's a reason why. I don't know what. I think that it's been more so than ever justified why we haven't been seeing Simicast play in some of these opportunities. He was given that opportunity today, and he looked pretty poor. Um, he was possibly one of the reasons why, you heard Virgil, Brian mentioned about how Virgil was really, really intimate and really angry at some of the play that he was getting from his fullback. At least
on either side of him, actually, whether it was Ibu or it was Simicast, he wasn't exactly happy with what was going on. And maybe that's portions of the reasons why you saw Endo shifting and shading back into that back line more so than I can remember somewhat. But again, it doesn't help when Endo's not good. It doesn't help when Curtis was average at best. We didn't necessarily get. We had one shot by McAllister today, and that shot was like off the mark. It was in the 5th minute.
That early one.
Yep, that's it. For a player that's been in such incredible form, for a player that we moved them into this role of being that progressive 8 for us, and then, okay, we're going to stick with Endo, and we're gonna stick with Endo and not give you a version of McAllister in the 6. Hey, 75 touches. He had 1 cross that he didn't connect on. He had 4 long balls McAllister didn't connect on. He was 44 out of 55 for 80% of his passing. He was 0 for 2 for his dribble attempts, 5 out of 10 for ground duels, 0 for 2 for aerial duels. Lost the ball 15 times, was fouled twice, fouled twice, had 2 fouls of his own, was offside once. He had 1 clearance, 1 interception, 3 tackles. But one of those things that I saw, which I said when he was offsides, let's see how many times we were offsides today. 5. We had 5 offsides. That can't be happening. That can't be happening. One of the offsides was when Salah, who, if Salah should stay on side, but if anything, Salah should have at least the amount of confidence. Excuse me again. Salah should at least have the confidence to think that he can beat the player that he's up against. To have at least, because he had plenty of slack to give to stay on side and still get that ball that was a well-timed and well-developed cross. That was possibly one of our best build-up plays of the evening. And for it to go and be marked off as an offside goal kind of was testament of our night, in the sense of we were just on whatever page we were supposed to be on. We were not on that page today at all. At all. And then we're hoping and praying that we can get some type of individual brilliance out of some of these players. And that's going to the well too much. That's what I can agree with the Irishman there, in the sense of that's going a little bit. He did allow I did see that, Bayesian Pops. That's definitely. He allowed the player to push him offside. Again, seen that before, not good enough. That's exactly the case. What game was that? Was it Burnley? I think it was, right? I think it was Burnley that happened. Ended up not being, a difference maker in the game, in the sense of it was either Burnley, or it could have been actually, maybe it was in Burnley, maybe it was it was in a cup game, but I know exactly what you're talking about. There was a case where he got pushed off sides and he called off sides, but that's because he got pushed off sides. He got, the physicality's got to be better than that.
Yeah, you said it earlier on. You wanted someone in, and I said it a couple of days ago or a couple of games ago. Just a game that needed someone to come in and just boot somebody.
Mm-hmm.
That anger, that aggression,
yeah,
on the right side of it, just to make it so.
Mm-hmm.
But just someone come in and look like they care, because we have so many new players here that don't know what it's like to do these big comeback games under Klopp, but go to all these moments with Klopp and all the other boys. And we have new players who in 4 or 5 years' time hopefully might be there and know what it means to be playing for Liverpool, but they don't quite get it now.
Mm-hmm.
It's I just think that's what's dropping us off here is the fact that it's not what we want it to be. And these guys ain't going to get it from Klopp because they know he's going. Because the second the manager comes out and goes, well, I'm leaving, the mentality drops. It can't not drop. It just can't. It's not going to work otherwise. There's no fear. They're not playing for their careers anymore. They're just waiting for a new manager.
No, I get that.
So,
I can get what you're saying. I can get what you're saying by that.
Yeah, I just don't. I know Pops is saying all season, but
yeah,
this
Matty
is,
Matt has said, yeah, Matty.
I'm scratching. I'm scratching, Pops. I'm scratching for things here. I'm
Matty
looking
Matt
for
said
things.
Disrespectful lineup to begin with. He wasn't happy with the lineup that we went out there with. Yeah, good.
And look, if Pops or I don't know, I don't want to talk over. This isn't my channel, but if anyone is Pops, you want to call in, Revenite, you want to come in and just quickly have a shout.
Yeah,
I know there's a lot. I know there's a lot of people out there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people out there doing shows, but we've been going for nearly
4
hours now. So some of the people that have been with us all day, if you want to come in and have a shout, just say something. I don't know, anyone because I've had my say. I've been doing my preaching thing.
I don't want to see that, by the way, Stephen. Sorry.
But I'd love to hear anybody like this is the people's channel, as as we say.
Yes.
So anybody wants to come in and have their say, then put your hand up in the chat, and we'll come in and we'll talk about it, because I need to hear some other people tell me what I'm hearing, what I'm seeing, because to me tonight I actually kind of lost faith. I lost a little bit of faith in this team a while ago, but tonight really let me down. This is just not Liverpool. I spoke about it before the game like an idiot, that we're built on European football. These are our nights. Everybody wins leagues if you're a big club, but the very foundation of this club is built on European football. And tonight we let ourselves down so badly in that sense. It just, throw the link in the chat there and get Revenite in or whatever. I don't have a contact. I don't know, man, but
yeah, I don't have a contact for Revenite. So I'm gonna put the link in. This is for Revenite to hop on here. I'll put it in the chat for you, Revenite.
I don't want to be overriding you here. Sorry, man. I just kind of flow.
I don't know.
Flow here. Yeah,
Brian,
no, it's
you're
just
a co-pilot for a reason, brother. I do not really mind that at all. Yeah, I put it in the chat there.
Come on, we need some help here. I think figuring out what's going on, because the dude is saying there that VVD might leave, and I said that earlier on. Don't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if VVD leaves in the summer. I just would not. This whole Klopp thing coming to an end. Salah, VVD, Bobby's gone. Mane's gone.
Look, it would look for something so great, which was a lot of people, myself included, saying that this team has been established to be a foundation, has been established with the youth academy players that have emerged, with the talented players that we brought in off of transfers, with the veterans that we have that know the system, know the culture, know the what it is to be, the importance of what it means to be a Red. For players like Virgil, or for a Salah, or for a lot of these players to leave, heck, there's no argument here, or not argument, I should say, but there's also the argument that can be made that maybe even Trent gets wooed to leave, because he's on he's on the last year of his deal, So I mean, maybe he looks at what's going on and says, you know what, maybe I would want to go to Real, and take on the pleasures of Madrid, and the team there. Look, there's some question marks when it gets to this dark and gloomy of a forecast, or at least of a situation. But get knocked down 7 times, get up 8, brothers. I'm looking at it as this is your opportunity to get up and really make something of it. I'm not looking at Crystal Palace making the difference, meaning I want to go as far as say Crystal Palace is we have to go out there and demolish Crystal Palace. Not the case. But I know that a poor result, much less a poor display against Crystal Palace, could be a lot of that wind in our hot air balloon being basically deflated. Big up to Revanite.
Revanite.
Good to see you.
Brian.
First time on the show, I think, right?
Yeah,
What's up?
on your channel, yeah.
Yeah, big up.
Best
Big up,
mustache on YouTube.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Well, at least Brian's making me. At least Brian's making me laugh, yeah, because like that was pretty. I'm just depressed, to be honest. Yeah, that was just. Yeah, it's just like because this is such a crucial period because like, you know, a new team and like this was the period to show us what they're about, right? And it's like they're crumbling. It's so disappointing. Like I had a lot of faith in a lot of these players.
Very Gunnar-like.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of that because like we got a lot of fans making excuses the same way, and you know, and it's just like you just want to be different, but it just feels like the same kind of things happening. Yeah, like I don't know. I liked a lot of these players, and it's just like it's so sad to see that you see like the sprout of improvement, and then it's like, well, it kind of seems fake now. Like they let us down. They let us down when it counts, and it's like you don't really want players that happens. Like it's not a good sign at all.
Yeah.
Like Rev, if you're going out with one of your mates, right, and you know he's class, right? You know on a night out, this guy is just the best crack ever on a night out. And you ring him on a Friday and you say, we're going out tonight. And he's like, oh, no, I'm not sure, can't. So, okay, do you ring him again the next week? He's like, oh, I'm not sure. And the next week after that, oh, I'm not sure. Afterward, you stop ringing the bastard.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, you're good, but you're never there. You never show up. So I just, like, that to me is with some of these players. It's like, we know you're good, but I keep expecting you to show up. I keep expecting you to show up and kind of building my hopes up that you're going to show up and you're going to show up. Eventually, you stop expecting him to show up. You go, oh yeah, look, the guy's cool, but look, he never shows up. So I'm not going to bother expecting him. If he shows up, excellent. If he's here, awesome. But I'm not going to build my night around him, expecting him to be here.
Right.
That's why I'm like with Darwin. If Darwin shows, he's cool. But I'm not going to expect Darwin to show every night, because most nights he's a fucking no-show. Oh,
Yeah,
then you get to my, well, look, if he shows up, it'll be grand. But look,
That's a
we're going to
question
do
for
our
you.
own thing. Got to do our own
Question
thing.
for you both, I guess.
Rev, what do you think? Are we going to end up like Man United after Sir Alex Ferguson left?
I was kind of like going off what you said before. I hope not. I hope we don't drop off, man, because it just feels like we had too little success for that drop off to come back again. Like, oh my god, I really hope not.
Yeah, we didn't win enough under Klopp to be able to say, right, we can do a few years without.
But isn't this what this is very similar though to when we had that run and we ended up getting 5th place and everyone was like basically saying this player, that player needs to leave, this, you know, this guy's done, that guy's done, yada yada yada. They wanted to basically replace, you know, Fab, they wanted to replace Henderson, they wanted to obviously replace Naby, they wanted to replace, you know, there was a long laundry list of names on that list. And yet ideally, I should say, you can't replace 10, 12 players all at once and then expect to have a club that's going to resemble something of a solid.
I think 12. I think that's like a fan, but this is like a fan greedy thing. I think we know that we're not going to get them all out, but this is just us saying that we just don't think they're going to be good enough in the end. Like they don't have to go now, but we've got to start getting players out slowly, because like if they're showing us now this, like it's unlikely that they're going to be good enough later on still. Like if they're not going to get us over the line now, I don't think they're going to get us over the line later. It could happen, but those are like the rare stories. Those are the exceptions usually, the players that show you a bad side of them and yet still come good later. Like usually they're pretty steady, with the occasional like bad performance, but he did it. This is why honestly I was such a big Darwin fan, and I just like today just feels like
Cold the Jets.
It's just
Can I
complete
ask you,
yeah.
Yeah.
Rev? Can I ask you a genuine question? Because you're one of those people that was a Darwin fan before you joined, but you were not one of these people that I've referenced a few times that I fell out with because they were telling me that Darwin was going to score 35 goals this season. He was going to score 40 goals in all comps. He was going to do this. He was going to do that. And I was like, well, let's relax because nobody's literally ever done that for Liverpool. No, Darwin can do it. Darwin can do it. So I'm like, cool. I love the energy. I love the confidence. But to me, I'm like, he's never done it. So what, for you, what was it that made you think this guy is the real deal? I mean, I'm not asking you to kind of defend yourself. I'm just saying, what was it about him that you thought, oh yeah, this is, where did this mentality come from? This image come from that he was going to do these things?
Yeah, I think it's mostly. I think it's just like it's a really easy answer. It's like the common fan naivety. It's you see what he did in Portugal, and you're like, then you see some signs, and then you see some improvements, and then you see his raw attributes, and just a mixture of all that together. You just kind of hype yourself up, and then
Because I'm with you. I saw what he did against us, and I thought this guy's a killer.
yeah. It was he was great against us, and it's just like and it's so hard to say because we're not there, so we don't know why this is happening. Is it mentally, like is he just crumbling in his head, or is it just he's not that good a footballer? Like is it just a lack of technique, like, or is it both? Maybe it is both, but yeah, it's just disappointing because it's like that. Now it's like what people said was true. Now it looks like what people said is true. It was a purple patch. Because what else could it be? Like if it's just, if he sorry, go Brian.
No, because you can't translate, can you? Because you can never know. Juan Sebastian Veron, Shevchenko, the list is these guys. Quality players come to England, and it just don't work. Any player can join any club in world football, no matter how good they are, and it just don't work. But what I didn't see was the CV that Darwin had that said to me, like, oh, well, okay. To me, it was like, it's a hell of a gamble on a player who basically, we don't want to go down this kind of people, the way people like to really oversimplify things. They're like, oh, well, he played brilliantly against us, and that made Klopp's mind up for him. I'm like, well, I'd like to hope he spent £65 million a bit more judiciously than that.
You need more than that,
yeah, a little bit more. He was class against us the other week. Let's break the old transfer record there. It's like it can't be that simple. But yeah, you see him do it once. Like, can you imagine what he's like in training when there's no pressure on him? He must be unbelievable.
Yeah,
because
you see the training videos, and he finishes everything.
But he doesn't have that. To me, if you can still be that inconsistent after this long, I was looking at this guy after 9 months going, I really don't want to get called a hater here, because you know how hard it is to be on YouTube now and actually have a negative opinion about something without being labeled a hater. It's so hard to be like that. So you're trying to kind of soft soap everything. But like I said earlier on, Rush, Dalglish, Owen, Fowler, Torres, Suarez. We've seen them in the past. Those are strikers. This guy might be this, he might be that, but can we just get a guy that actually bangs them in right now? Would that be that difficult for 65 million?
You know the funny thing about Darwin is that in my head I knew he would never was a striker. He was like some weird like hybrid. He was never a striker. Like I was just hoping that we could just get output out of him, like kind of like a Salah, where he wasn't a winger or he wasn't a striker, like he's somewhere in the middle. But now he's becoming even more consistent. We can't even rely on him to do that now. So it's like it's even worse than that.
Like he keeps getting taken off. Yeah, he keeps getting taken off with nothing in his pocket.
Yeah, Yeah, it's gotten worse. So we can't even like put him out on the wing and expect him to do something and end up with an assist or something. Like he's just been really bad.
Like you heard what I said, obviously earlier on about this chaos thing.
Yeah.
Like, what is that? What even is that?
Yeah,
You know,
for me, the chaos thing, like I liked it for like a short amount of time, and then it just got annoying to me, man. I just don't like that. It's like a little cop out thing. It's like, yeah, we'll just
it's a
throw that
total,
in there,
yeah. It is a complete, like I said, it was fan fiction. It was fan fiction that was made up that, oh, Klopp loves the chaos because we're a chaotic team. You know, Linders has taken over the tactics from what I can see in terms of the control. Also, we want a control team. We add in this element of chaos. That just sounds so kind of simplistic to me.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, because isn't that just basically another word for cause problems? And people always crap on players for that. They're basically average players cause problems. They didn't do anything. They just caused problems.
I think maybe why chaos got such a ringing endorsement is because we're a counter press team or a pressing team. So if you're bringing chaos and you're bringing all this like energy up front and everything else that's associated with chaos, then maybe that chaos results in that back line falling apart because of the press, because of that chaos, that quote unquote chaos that you'll be bringing by having someone that's high energy, is committed to, like, you kind of don't know what to expect. There's no real parameter that you could say, oh, you expect to get this from Nunez because this is the type of game that he delivers. You never know what you're going to get. You might get an amazing wonder goal 1 minute, or you might get an incredible, dribbling approach another, and then you'll get a shot that goes 15 feet over the goal, or you'll hit the woodwork 3-4 times or something like that. You just don't know. That's chaos. That is chaos.
I see where Brian's going though with it, because that's the last thing you want as a striker, because you want to know what you get from your striker, right? That's what they always say.
Exactly.
And unfortunately, one thing that Darwin's never had, and I've never said he had, was he was never cool in front of goal or in the box. And I don't think he'll ever. For some reason, just because of what he's like, I don't think he'll ever be that. Sadly.
No, I think he thrives off the type of player he is.
Yeah.
And if you asked him to not be Darwin Núñez, then I'm not sure what the hell you would end up with.
Ouch. Yeah.
But he is
Phillips' comment. I'm sorry. Yeah.
But he is that guy that really is a manager's nightmare, because we were talking about, someone said earlier on, Pep would take Gomez off if he'd taken that shot. Basically, Gomez was like 35 yards out, and all you had to do was try and recycle the play, and he had a ping from 35 yards. Not only would Pep take you off for that, he'd probably transfer you this year. You think he wants chaos? You think he wants a striker where, well, I'll just bring him on, and hell knows what he's going to do. I mean, he could be over there. I mean, he could be in the canteen.
You're right, Brian. There's no way. Like, he literally told Henry to stay on the wing. Like, you can't move around. Can you imagine this guy? He's everywhere.
Yes. Yeah. Now, the chaotic thing, what I like is if chaos, which disrupts a opposition backline. This is what I think was the nub of it, was that the opposition didn't know what he was going to do, where he is. Well, that's not modern football, unfortunately. I don't think that's modern football. And what I see is a guy who I would say he's a 1 in 6 or 7 finisher, maybe, of that's good chances.
That's his stats, yeah.
Yeah, but of really, really good chances. Not like you say, oh, well, most people only get 1 in 6. I mean, this is guy like where.
Yeah, you're saying because the other strikers shoot from outside or whatever, or from the edge of the box or whatever. They don't just take shots from like in front of goal, right? Is what you're saying, yeah.
Yeah. He's not a. I don't really know what he is. He's the kind of guy that could score one of the best goals you've ever seen, but then can go 4 games without really doing anything. And I'm sorry, I'm old school, but he wears number 9. He costs 65 million quid. You've got a job to do. Like, I spent a month during the summer arguing with some guy. I can't remember what his name is now. And he told me repeatedly, we didn't buy him to score goals. Repeatedly, he told me, we did not buy Darwin Núñez to score goals. You're judging him on the wrong thing.
What do we? That's stupid.
So I'm like, okay, right,
You,
okay,
you
Yeah,
okay,
even
know
I
why?
will say
okay.
that. I'll just say that
Okay.
flat out.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Okay.
stupid.
okay.
You know why they said that? Because like Klopp said that thing. It was like, oh, Linda said that thing where so we don't judge Darwin on goals. So that's where I think that's where you got it.
Oh,
Shut up,
okay.
Pep. Yeah, just shut up.
But that's just that's just the manager and assistant manager saying stuff to get pressure off. They don't actually believe that. Is what I
Yeah,
think.
I said this to 12 Man yesterday. I said, if you ever hear a manager or someone coming out praising a striker for how hard they're working, you know they're shite because they're not
Yes.
scoring goals.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
no.
think in our system, all our forwards need to score. Like I don't think anyone like gets away with that. Like some of them need to do more hard work than others, but they still need to score. Like if you get the chances, put them away. Like it's as simple, isn't it? Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, I was just gonna say like anyone that says we didn't get Darwin for goals that's stupid. You don't get it.
Yeah.
You don't go out and get a number 9 and say, you know what, you're not here to score goals. I mean, like, even Bobby was thought of as being someone that we could get goals from. Not exactly at the rate that we ended up, getting the goals from him, but all the same, we still expected to get goals from our number 9, despite it being a false 9.
No, it's like saying like Virgil got 10 goals last season. So no, you didn't, but we let in 100. Oh, you didn't buy Virgil to get clean sheets.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
No.
like we bought the guy to score goals.
No,
he wears number 9.
For a
He
reason.
works hard. Thumbs up for him.
If we bought him for the other stuff, it literally makes no sense because the season we bought him, he literally scored like a ton of goals. Like that's probably what we saw when we were buying him. Like what else would make sense?
Right. There's no other reason why you bring this guy in other than to score goals, and that's the initial reason why you were excited about trying to bring him in was because of his goal scoring ability, not because of. No one ever said, "Oh, we're bringing." I as well never said that we were bringing this guy in because of his chaos. That's something that developed later on after we already had him in the mist. I never thought of him as being, oh, he's the chaos bringer. Or this is what the one aspect of the game that we need is chaos, and that's what now we just got. No, that's never been my line of thinking, at least.
No, we were chaotic already in a good way.
Yeah.
What you need is controlled chaos, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what the best Klopp teams were. But like I've been saying all season, this to me looks like a team that's basically taken Klopp and Linder's trying to impose a more controlled, refined version of Klopp's football and getting the best out of that. But what we've ended up with is basically the worst of both worlds. We look like a team that, to me, tries to control games but can't.
Right.
Has
Well,
lost
that was
all
that was the initial part too, Brian. Is that the
but
initial?
we've lost the chaos. We've lost the original Klopp heavy metal chaos, right?
I think that's always been that was always the train of where, or the destination of this train was to be more under the pretense of what Pep envisions our team as being, as opposed to what Klopp envisions our team to be.
Yeah,
because
and Pep Linders can fuck off.
Yeah, no, before we go there, we're gonna go that far. I was gonna say, because that initial interview in the preseason, when they sat down and he was talking about what's important about the club, what's the direction, what is the real signifying factor of what you see this club having to achieve, and that was possession. He said counter press was very important. Obviously, counter press is one of the go-tos always, but possession was his. He wanted us to be a more possession-based team. So often, a lot of times, even with the cases, when you look at these other years that he's been in at the helm, it's been a situation where we don't have a possession based club. I don't think.
No, of course we don't.
Let me bring in Pops into this discussion.
Awesome.
Well.
The best smile and the best mustache on YouTube. Come on, guys.
Oh,
You're not going to get this anywhere else.
You just got bumped down.
You are not going to get
No, it's a combination. It's a combination. 12 is a combination. 12 is a combination.
Yeah. Okay.
Come on, folks.
Revelite has a mustache. I've got a smile.
I got
Seriously,
you.
we're putting together a dream team over here.
I got you. How are you doing, Pops? How are you doing today? I know.
Today.
You know what?
Not good.
Not good. Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah. What do you have to say then? What do you have to say about what and where we are and what we have to deal with?
On a scale of 1 to 10, Pops. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad was that?
On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad was that? Individual performance?
Yeah. No, that
it's
game
not even
there.
on the scale. It's not on the scale. It's not on the scale. It's probably the worst thing we've seen on the clock.
She don't even touch the sides, does she?
Yeah,
don't even touch the sides.
Worst performance we've seen on the clock, I think.
This reminds you of Napoli.
Yeah,
no, I was
in the realms of those sort of things.
Yes.
Full fan meltdown. Everything's going to be hide from Twitter on X or wherever you're on. Don't call any of your friends from other clubs.
No.
Seek solace in the red camp.
Stick together.
No, but it just funny that 2 weeks ago it was quad.
Yeah. Well,
just 2 weeks ago, quad. Everybody was happy and Nunes was banging and this was that and that was this and whatever. Bad result at Old Trafford. Push some people over the edge, and tonight for sure, if you didn't see a meltdown before, you're gonna see it now. I mean, depends on which way you want to go. Some of the players, people would have said, yeah, he's gonna be good, or yeah, he's getting better, or yeah, he's improved, or yeah, it's Klopp's fault, or whatever. But Murray, did you see? You
gotta see the other ones.
Halftime, Murray. It's halftime. I'm going 1-5 second leg still.
No, Pops,
okay.
you know the scary thing. Pops, you know the scary thing. I was thinking back to all the times I watched Beige and Reds, and I see that, and I heard like you guys complaining about certain things, and I'm like, in this game, I just saw everything, all those issues just erupt in a huge way, and it's just like everything came to the surface.
It hasn't been hard to see, but for some people, they decided not to, and it's been a problem that we've had for a long time. Statistically, we are, I think, 14th worst in the Premiership.
12 man in his back.
In scoring.
Yeah, I know.
At some point,
I might be freezing up. I'm sorry.
This is going to come back to haunt us, isn't it? You can't keep missing week after week after week after week and still winning. And some of our fans would have been saying from week 3 or 4, we can't do this every week. We can't do this every week. And then it was, all right, well, it's 3-1. That's our score. We'll do it every week. So it became like a default. Go behind, second half FC, multiple subs, everybody pitches in, If you've watched this long enough, you can see. So Atalanta watching and see. I didn't get to see the match itself, to be honest. I was listening more than viewing. I only got to sort of see the very end. But a team with Ibu and VVD and Endo in the 6, to me, shouldn't get beaten 3-0. Again, there's a caveat where somebody might say, well, all the goals came on the wide side, or we were sloppy in possession, so it was a counter press or whatever. But a West Ham player, with all due respect to him, shouldn't come back to Anfield and kill us 3-0.
Yeah. Pops, be glad you.
And Kolasinac, ex-Arsenal, and those sort of players. Nah.
Pops, we glad you didn't see the game. The amount of space they got in our box was absolutely a piss take. Literally, all their goals, it felt like they were right in the middle of the goal.
They were passing it past Keller.
Right.
Yeah.
That was
No, there was
that was
two
one
of
of
the
the most
replays.
concerning
Yeah.
things about it was the way that it wasn't like it was, oh, that's just some wonder girl goal, excuse me.
Yeah.
You know, like that's you know, you take it for what it's worth, as in like, hey, that's just a great strike, or that's just a great this or that. No, it was like poor positioning. It was like just like a little bit of like a bad pass, you know, like you know, or bad touch, something along those lines that resulted in like some really poor results. That's
So if I remember you saying like, and it was right. How many times Kamaka was free in our box was a joke. The guy was free like the whole game. And that last goal he scored, literally was a ball across the box, and he had all the time in the world. He took a touch, and there was no one near him for about 5 seconds, and he just put it in the corner. Like, what defending is this?
If you look at two of the replays, Pops, you'll see this as well. Two of the replays, if you look at like the final freeze frame where they're taking a shot, you're basically looking at a picture of an Atalanta player in a Liverpool box, and you cannot see any red shirts.
Right.
Like there are no red shirts. It literally looks like a guy standing on his own in our box.
Exactly. But
It's like where the fuck is everybody? Literally, it's like, hang on, okay, I get that, but where is everybody? How are they open? It's like he just went and stood over there, and he's in 10 yards of space. Canade's looking at Virgil's looking at Simicas. Everybody's looking at everybody. You know, this stuff has just gone, and then it happens again, and then they do it again. Like they had 28% possession or something like that. They made us look like idiots. They made us look like idiots.
Yeah. But you start Gomez at right back, which is one of those, okay, let's put Joe at right back because there's somebody quick and strong, good. People have said Costas hasn't played enough, so Costas starts at left back. McAllister, Endo, Jones, again, arguably the best midfield for some people. Harvey Elliott had to start for some people. Gakpo needed minutes. Nunes. That's not a bad Liverpool team.
Right.
To start with. That's not a bad Liverpool team.
No, it's a fine team. It was a fine team.
But I can see the scapegoats in that team already for the slaughter when people start to talk about it. Costas is going to get ripped for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Costas is,
he's going to get murdered.
Right. Yeah, easily. But there are reasons. I remember during the game, there were parts and points when, you know, Brian was like, you know, was talking about how Virgil was so animate, you know, angry, you know, about his, you know, about the play to his left or even to his right.
At 0-0, and at 0-0, by the way.
Yeah.
At 0-0, he was like, you could see him looking around going, what's going on?
Yeah.
All the time. He was pointing. He was like, he just looked so pissed off.
Yeah.
The whole time.
Because Kells had saves to make early on, right? Kelleher made early saves.
Yeah.
That was well. Let's not get it twisted. That should have been a save by him.
Not the one that went. He made saves
early on, like
before
in the
that.
first couple of minutes. You remember, like they had that chance. It was offside. You know, them real Earl chances. That here we go, typical Liverpool, 1-0 down after 8 minutes, and there we go. But no, it wasn't a goal. But it was so close every single time.
Remember, Kel saved one with his face as well early on.
The one hit his face. Yeah.
I heard that when he smashed it.
Oh yeah. Oh, it was bad.
His face was all red. Yeah, it was like bruised.
Yeah, it looked like he got like George Foreman.
That's a possible ringer. You know? That could be a concussion protocol tomorrow.
That's true.
Arguably.
Well, that's all.
No! I'm just saying. AB1 is close to being back.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
Ali is hopefully back.
But Pops, I was saying to 12, I said, this is awesome. Look at this bench. Everyone's back.
Oh
yeah. That's what excited me. The bench.
Yeah.
I said, wow, that's good.
We're, you know, if things go well, we'll be 2-0 up. We'll be able to bring on Trent for a few minutes. If we're 3-0 up, we might be able to bring on
John. Can come on and score, innit?
Yeah, but then we end up going, okay, now we're throwing everyone on. Now we're just throwing shit at the wall, spaghetti at the wall, and seeing if it sticks. And like you mentioned there earlier on, I've been speaking about this almost every night with 12 man. You keep going to the well will run dry.
Dry.
Tonight, The well ran dry.
I'm trying to think of like, I know that some people are saying this is the worst. This is, I would say, easily the worst defeat of the season. This isn't the worst defeat possibly under Klopp.
No, in recent memory. In recent memory, yeah. He's been here 8 years. So.
Okay. We think it's.
So I do have a list. I did. You can't
be telling me Real Madrid. You can't put Madrid versus Atalanta. You can't be saying, well, the Madrid one was worse.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna take out some that are easy. I'm gonna take out the Villa Liverpool matchup that lost 7-2. That's push that to the side.
We know the circumstances for that one. So.
Exactly. Push that to the side. 5-2 Real Madrid. Again, that hurts.
No, it's Real Madrid. This is Atalanta. With all due respect, you know what I mean?
Right. I guess. I mean, and this is going to be in consideration of not just limiting it to our Premier League or to our Europa or Champions League.
Everything. 12. Let me see if I can guess one. That Brighton game where they played us off the park and we got hammered.
Yeah, that's on the list. That's on my list. That's further down. That's on my list. 5-0 against Man City. That hurt. At the Etihad.
10 men though, right?
That wasn't at Anfield.
That's 10 men, right?
10 men.
Isn't that Mane send off?
Yeah, I think that was.
Again,
details. Yeah, he saw red. He saw the red card for. Okay. All right. Here's the Brighton matchup. Definitely 3-0, 2023. Let me make sure that the Irishman doesn't miss any of this goodness here. But yeah, the Brighton matchup, that was bad.
Let's ask the question then. Brighton, Atalanta, better team.
At the time,
just a quick one.
Yeah, I would. At the time, I would have said Brighton.
Okay. Revenite?
That was a better Brighton as well, right? I think they were higher up the table than.
Yeah, different Brighton. Yeah, not this one, not the current one here. So.
I'd say it's close. Probably just Brighton, probably.
Yeah.
Arguably, it makes Atalanta worse, then, right?
Yeah.
If you think Brighton's a better team.
I got you. That's true. Very true. Very good point.
So
very good point.
I'm sliding up. I'm sliding Atalanta up.
You know what, though? Watford was a bad game. 3-0 Watford. 2015. That's early.
That was the end of the invincible run, isn't it?
Yeah. All the doors.
Yeah.
That was the Brendan Rodgers Corners FC. I think we gave up at least 2 goals from corners in that game, and that was the one when you could see Klopp just going, right, sell Coutinho and buy me 2 defenders.
No, I was talking about the 2015. That wasn't. You're thinking of that could be on the list too. I was thinking 2015 when we lost to Watford. That was very early though. That was very early.
Yeah, that was early.
That was like we had Adam Bogdan was in goal for us then. Yeah.
No,
don't do that. That's pretty bad. You don't want to give me nightmares. Oh my days.
Yeah, send it pops in hell.
All right, thanks for having me on. Right. I'm going. You sent me down to therapy. I'm going.
Let's see what else is on my list here.
Revenant, if I'm drunk on our stream tonight, it's 12's fault.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Man like Bogdan said, pops over the edge.
Bogdan, Jesus.
2-0 to Everton. That was a bad game. That was a really bad game. That was when they had Ancelotti, 2021. They had Ancelotti at the helm, and we ended up losing Jaime Rodriguez, and I think Richarlison had goals in that game. Let's see. 4-1 to City was bad. 3-1 to Brentford was a bad game for us. That was 2023. The Brentford didn't have Ivan Toney in that game.
Yes.
He was injured.
Yes.
Wasn't that?
It was. Put it this way: Brentford beat Liverpool for the first time since 1938.
Yes.
As a result of that game.
Oh, wasn't that the one where we missed chances and they just scored at the end and beat us? Right? Like didn't Salah miss a chance over the bar or something? I think I remember.
I think it was. Konate had an own goal.
You're right.
Konate had an own goal in that game.
No, you could though. You can say that about
I was
any
just about to
game.
say that's every game. That's every game.
Right.
Had chances, missed them, they scored.
Yeah.
That's how we ended up losing. That's the
Moment
I mean, this was our
Moment
Liverpool
for
pool. Liverpool was in full effect for that one because VAR saved us from. We should have had 2 more goals scored us in that game, but VAR saved us on 2 set pieces, and then Jan Risa and Maboya scored. Yeah.
Don't forget referees.
Napoli, obviously. Then there's that Watford. Watford's on this list twice, and then possibly I have 2 more left. Spurs 4-1. 2017 Spurs 4-1 at
Is that Lovren?
Oh, that's the Lovren one. Must be.
That
Right?
was the one. Yeah. I think it was Lovren because that was Harry Kane had 2 goals. Son had a goal. Here's a name. Here's a name from the past. Dele Alli had a goal in that game too.
Dele Alli.
That's how bad that one was. 2017.
Half time. That
and
one.
then finally on my list is Barcelona 3-0 when we went down 3-0. But I say that
Barcelona was another story.
Yeah, we
exactly. That's how we still felt we could win the second leg. Well, any of us who felt we could still win the second leg, because I did. I had a big argument with a Barcelona fan that we were going to win the second leg and knock them out. And they said, "What do you mean?" I said, when you missed the last one, you should have killed us at 4-0. You should have killed us at 4-0.
Yeah.
We had too many chances in that game.
Yeah. And that's why it was one. We had chances in this game too. Let's keep it real.
That's why it's 1-5. That's why it's 1-5-12.
Yeah. And that's why I said I saved the best for last with that Barcelona matchup. Look, the difference is Salah won't be wearing a never give up shirt.
He better be. No, he needs to. He needs to bring that back. He better be. Put it underneath. Put it on. Just put it underneath. Remember that one? Bring that one back. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Remember the shirt? Remember this?
Yeah.
I put my shirt on top of it now. Let's go.
Let's go.
I mean,
I'm bringing the first 11 back. Everyone's back. All of the new ones that you said, you're rested. Everybody knew. You're rested. Endo, you start. McAllister, you start. Boss is rested. The new ones, all the new ones rest. No excuses.
Yeah, okay.
Like, where do you guys... But no, honestly, a quick question. Where do you guys see us going from here?
Oh boy.
Until the end of the season. Just between now and the end of the season.
Too far, Brian. Palace. Palace. No, I'm going Palace. I said 1 at a time from game 10.
Yeah.
10 to go. 1 at a time. 1. Not end the season. We're one every week. So we messed that one up. We messed up Sunday. It's Palace. If Palace isn't the right reaction, the fans are done.
Yeah.
The fans are gonna jump off.
It's borderline, right? It is borderline right now,
That's exactly, Brian.
Well, I mean, the tide is definitely going to be 2/3 of rivals and rivals, neutrals, and even the doom and gloomers that like to say, "Oh, I told you so." The "I told you so" crowd, is going to be there. Just all of a sudden emerging back onto the scene to say, "Oh, Klopp needed to be gone last year," or you're going to have the FSG outers come out of the woodwork now, and as if FSG plays left wing for us or something. It's one of those things where
he's just back.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Pops.
Klopp is embarrassing. He should leave today. He should leave right now.
Yeah.
Come out now.
I'm sure there's somebody doing a rant right now somewhere, getting clicks and likes. Klopp.
Yeah.
You're right. In the dressing room saying, "Look, guys, I know I said I was leaving at the end of the season, but do you want me to go now? Do you? Yeah, all right, cool.
Yeah,
Thanks
this is what I was just going to say to you, Pops. This is what I was going to say to you, Pops, because this is going to say.
Pops. Don't say like that.
But I'm asking you. I'm Klopp, and I'm asking you, the players.
Yeah,
exactly.
Is this it? Are we done?
That's the conversation. That would be.
Are we done?
Look, I saw the interview Brian, I'll say this real quick, then I'll let you say your point. I saw the interview with Trent, where it was after a game, was a game obviously that he wasn't participating in, and it was just recent too. And he was asked about, like, well, how did you respond when you heard the news? Like, what was your response and everything else? He's like, yeah, everyone in the locker room was really, really in a down place when they heard the news that Klopp had announced he wanted to leave at the end of the year. But it made more emphasis, even more motivation on top of already a year that you're already motivated to get some type of result. It made even more emphasis of being like, we want to send this skipper, we want to send this gaffer, out with the right send-off. And I'm sitting there listening in my mind, having those words replay my head. And I'm thinking, like, are you sure about that comment? Because if there's anything, right now is the time you have to make the most of that kind of comment. You have to make the most of that kind of assurance of saying that you're going to get something out of this result, or get something for this man that you hold at such high levels. Well, it means not allowing for yourself to get into that sunken place, and also means that you have to you gotta answer on the pitch. We can all have the sound bites and everything else left and right. That's cool. But what it comes down to is, are you speaking those words through your play on the pitch?
Show me, don't tell me.
Yeah, show me, don't tell me.
This is what I had such a major problem with, was when the boys came out and said, oh, it's 11 cup finals. It's this until Klopp leaves. This is all about Klopp. And that's bad energy. That's not sustainable, because that happened a long time ago. You can't look, we have to win every game for the manager from now on. Like Harvey Elliott said, that don't work, boys, because cup finals take a lot out of you, and they're one-off games. And when you lose, everyone's done. The next games they're not cup finals. Yes, it's you just keep your head down, keep the mentality right. Now, I think this all works. Now, Pops, Rev and I, me, 12th man, we all know what it's like when your boss comes into work and goes, I'm leaving next week. Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Oh,
off the bottles now, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So it really doesn't matter how because there's going to be, I'm going to be here when you go. The dynamic changes between I'm in charge of your future and I'm here regardless of what happens. So as long as we're winning, that is a train that you need to keep going. And as soon as that train slows down, the motivation disappears very, very quickly. This motivation to impress, this kind of journey that all these Klopp players have been on together with Klopp. McAllister hasn't been there. Endo hasn't been there. Szoboszlai hasn't been there. Nunes hasn't won anything. They don't have that Klopp energy to draw back on. The Origi, they weren't there when Origi scored that goal. So as soon as you get into that position where Klopp comes out and goes, I'm leaving, I'm like, oh man, this is bad. Because now it's got to be all full on, let's do it for Klopp. And if that can get you to the end of the season, then fantastic. But if it doesn't, then you're basically kind of running on emotion. This guy is no longer in charge of your future at Liverpool Football Club. So this all falls down very quickly. It's brilliant when it's working, but as soon as it stops, like tonight, this is not a Klopp team I recognize. This is not a Klopp side. This is not a Liverpool team I recognize under Klopp. This is a team that's full of brilliant players with a great manager and uses good tactics. But that energy, that belief, that kind of force of nature, we are going to win, or we're going to win shit for the next 4 years. This is Liverpool. This is Jurgen Klopp. Get used to it. Because we're here to stay. That's gone now. Everyone knows it's winding down. Everyone knows that as soon as he punches the clock at 4 o'clock Friday afternoon, he's not coming back on Monday. It's his last week on the job. The motivation just drops that tiny little bit. and we talk about it in football at the highest level, marginal gains. Marginal gains. You know,
I'm not
Klopp isn't able to
saying
push the ball along. So where do we? I'm not asking. I'm not making a statement or asking a question. No, I'm not making a statement or asking a question. Even. I'm just saying this is how I feel. That this was just always going to drop because the energy was so high. The motivation to perform. Oh, we got to win it for Klopp. Win it for Klopp. No, man. Win it for Liverpool. Win it for the fans. Win it for yourself.
I see what you mean, Brian. You get closer to the end, and it wanes more and more, and you just get less motivation. Yeah, it tails off.
Yeah. Go ahead. Can I finish your point, Rob Knight? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was just like I felt a little bit of that because, like you said, like these players are new to this, right? And I think like that Klopp leaving would probably give them a boost at the start, but to maintain that all the way to the end. It just feels a bit unrealistic to expect that to go all the way to the end. It just feels like a lot of these new players haven't been there before. Like it just didn't seem like it was good. It kind of feels like it's more on hope, isn't it, than expecting them all to get there.
Bang on. It's more on hope than expectation. Bang on.
Pops, go ahead. Say what you
No, I was just gonna say, but as much as he's not your boss at the end of the season, your boss who's watching still. So whoever the next manager is, he's going to be watching us. You think if he's looking at you and saying, you're not running, you're not digging in, you're not now, if you're not going to do that for the man that they call the Messiah, this great Klopp, I'm not so sure you're going to run through brick walls for me. So I'm on the horn saying, Edwards, you see them too. You can find a spot for them early because they're not in my plans. I'm not sure about you, but you see that.
Well put.
I'm watching for the rest of the season. If I see that again, there's no way they're not on the list.
But in a more subconscious way.
I'm just saying, because to me, there's some professional pride that you have to have. As much as you might like or dislike your manager in the real world, at the end of the day, your work is your work. So you're judged on what you do, not what he or she is doing. So Klopp's already done his thing. Klopp's been there and done that. So hopefully it isn't that, it was a build up to the League Cup final and they said, yes, let's win it for Klopp. And that's what they won for Klopp. There you go. Now it's, this is a bit too much. There are no excuses for me, though. There's no excuses. This team was primed to win the quad for us 2 weeks ago. And it's the treble now. So suck it up. Face the press, turn it off, turn all your notifications off from all the hate that you're going to get. Go into training tomorrow, focus on what you did poorly, and be ready for Palace on Sunday. Because it's at home again.
Sorry. I was going to say, no, sorry again. I was just going to say real quick, though, I'm not saying that these two individuals would have been the difference maker on the pitch, at least. But could it be because we don't have that good cop, bad cop, or even that because we don't have those like Henderson and Milner in the locker room, that would certainly emphasize the importance and get the message? Because quite often I get that Klopp is the message bringer. I get that everyone gives him the credit of being the message bringer. But quite often he allowed for Henderson, if not Milner, to be those message bringers without him having to go and bring the message personally himself. That much I think we can all agree on, right? So,
but you still got players with that level of experience. So Verge is a skipper.
No, and I'm not trying to get that as a scapegoat.
Like Robbo's there as well. No. I'm just saying I agree. The experience factor and the fact that they've been to the wall and run through it numerous times for Klopp before would play a part, but you still have the nucleus of those. Trent being in the dressing room, as much as he isn't playing, he's the vice captain. He's the scouser in the room. He should be very vocal, saying, "Well, look, I was on TV and I said we're doing this for him, and you're making me look like an idiot. You lot pull it out, do something, because this isn't acceptable." You see all them in the stands, 60,000 plus. The ultras from Atalanta keeping more noise than our team because we are rubbish.
It was an interesting time to do the protest thing, but I get what you're saying too, though.
Again,
I'm going to say
you have to make a
school.
statement. It has to hurt, so you do it to hurt.
Yeah, this hurt.
That's not hurting the team. The team has to lift the fans as well. You can't expect every time you walk out, the fans say, "All right, let's pick them up." You need to give the fans a lift too. Do something for the fans to get a rise, and they'll stay with you. It can't just be the fans every time. Oh, Anfield's gone quiet. Then the players need a lift. Yeah, the fans too. You were just one-on-one. You were one-on-one. All the fans were standing out. You missed it. Where's my lift? Where's my lift? You just missed the one-on-one. And here's another miss. Here's another miss.
Yeah.
Those away fans are always going to be noisy in Anfield.
They should be.
Don't. Yeah, they should be.
Come and enjoy yourself. That's your job. Exactly.
I love it. I love seeing it. I love hearing it. But what I think is 12 man has hit the nail on the head there. We basically don't have someone in midfield who I think is, because I've been speaking about Endo realizing that he's actually a player here. His confidence, we all know confidence is so important in life. In everything you do in life, confidence is massive, let alone what you do on a football. If you're confident playing football, I remember playing football and not being confident, and I was the worst player on the pitch. And I remember playing football and being confident, and I was one of the best players on the pitch. My ability didn't change. I was still the same footballer, but the fact that I was confident made I presented and I performed so much better because I knew part of the team. I knew I was wanted and accepted. I think what we're missing is a guy who realizes that you're our guy in midfield. You are our Gerrard, you are our Henderson, you are, forget the names, you are the guy that I want to go around and kick somebody who turns around and goes, this is not acceptable what's happening.
Right,
because
right.
I
The
think
Milner foul.
Yeah,
they're all.
The Bosley is looking at McAllister. McAllister is looking at Endo. Endo is. They don't realize. No, I'm the guy here. I'm the enforcer. I'm the one who sets the tone, because they're all here. They're all new. We don't have a Roy Keane. We don't have a whoever it might be that realizes it's their job to go out and set the tone on the pitch, and realize that when it's going against us, I'm the guy that's going to go in and do this. This is getting back to real fundamental basics shit, because some of them aren't here long enough to have the confidence to know that, oh, actually, everyone thinks you're the main man, but you don't realize you're the main man. Then the second day you see them realize, oh, actually, no, I'm the main man, then they step up. But you need someone to just come in and go, yeah, I'm the Liverpool midfielder. I'm the one that sets the tone. I'm the one who says this isn't good enough. I'm the one who puts that tackle in, that challenge in, that gets the crowd up going, here we go now. Atalanta have scored one. They've just broken on us and made it look like they might make 2-0. Now Roy Keane goes in and just does somebody. Or Henderson goes in and does somebody. He goes, this ain't acceptable, lads. Stop this. And everyone's like, okay. I think we have a lot of new people in the office, a lot of new people in the building kind of thing. And they're all kind of looking to each other, but who's going to take the lead role here? Because Robertson's a left back. Yeah. Virgil's a centre back. You need someone in the midfield that's just going to walk in and go, right, this stops now. This ends now. We might still get beat, but we're not going to do this anymore. Because
we're not going to. Well, yeah. I'm going to say a name. Yeah, I was going to say a name real quick, Brian. I was going to say a name that I can't believe I'm going to even utter. Plays for a different team, but like, how many times do we see a Bruno Fernandes take a awful tackle, or something when they're getting beat, and it's like one of those things where you're like, oh, I get it. He's doing it because he's trying to send a message of like he's aggravated, agitated. He's out there, he's doing this, and he's taking that kind of foul, or Casemiro, or something like that. As in, like, these guys that just go out, kind of just a wake up call. Yeah, a wake up call. Not saying you try to go out to initially hurt someone, but
that's not. I was gonna say that, Bob. This is like a bigger issue. We don't still do fouls like that in general. Like, this is not us. Like, we've never been that type of team to just take a guy out and then stop a goal. Like, we give away too many goals like that.
Fair play, but you know what I'm saying about set the tone. You know what I mean by just set the tone.
Right.
It's not. We've never been a dark side, but just that guy to go and says, "Hey, look, this is going against us, and this ain't going to. We're not going to stand for this." I'm not saying you win every time, but I don't see anyone out there right now that's just going, you know,
But Laszlo,
just taking the mantle.
in the last month, right? In the last month, I've called it Makendo. So I've bigged up McAllister for pretty much man of the match for the 3-4 games or whatever. But the reason for that for me was because the Gumshoe Gorgon, as I call him, was in the middle of the park doing what he needed to do. So what's different today?
Yeah, he was awful today, Bobs. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
He was not
today,
good
honestly.
today. He wasn't good.
Yeah,
I mean, like it looked like for some reason his passing was a little bit bit. It wasn't as sharp as it normally is. It wasn't like oh, recover the ball, turn, pass. It was more like for some reason it wasn't just as sharp as it normally is.
So that knock that we all thought he had before could really be a knock. He hasn't been good since the knock. Remember, since the knock when we said, he was rested and they didn't want to get suspended before the trip to Old Trafford. He struggled at Old Trafford as well, and now again tonight. So,
yeah, I think that might be a factor. But it's just in terms of that guy that it's like, right, if we go out there, I know he knows what it means, and it's not as if that's a thing, but you know, you shouldn't need to know what it means to be able to go out and perform. I get that. But just that guy where, you know, he's not going to accept it because he's been here 10 years. A Jones even something like that, I just think we have some callow individuals who don't realize how good they are.
But Jones got subbed off. Yeah. No, you're right.
Yeah.
No, you're
Endo
I'm saying, Jones was one of the first subs.
Yeah, putting the foot in.
I didn't think he should have started, in my opinion.
I had him starting too, by the way.
And again, I
don't think Curtis should have started.
Don't think he should have started.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Nope. Still too soon.
No, it's not about a new Gerrard or a new Roy Keane because you can't get these. But I'm just saying that guy that we were all crying out for today because you've been saying it. We've been talking about in this show about his football too nice because 12 I was saying this last week in the game was like, why doesn't someone just kick somebody? You know, not go and kick him, but why can't we just have some aggression?
We don't do that.
To show. But I don't mean kick. No, Pops, I don't mean kick, but I mean fair aggression.
No. Laszlo, sometimes it is kick. It is literally kick. Kick someone, please.
A good one.
Kill them. Just kick them.
Or just barge someone over,
Push somebody over, grab somebody. Just stop it. Stop the plate bang. Yeah, good, done.
Right.
I saw Curtis do it a couple of times. I've seen Endo do it a couple of times, but it wasn't something we've done. I've watched Ox run next to a man, literally run next to a man, 15, 20 yards, and the man scored. And I said, you basically provided the presidential security, the length of the field.
The
man scored.
Those guys running around.
Lucho did it last week.
I was about to say, Pops.
Escorted Kobe Mino right into the box and said, there you go. Hey, one of you deal with him now. And the rest of them said, okay, Mr. President, welcome.
Edith Racing said, that's Kevin Costner. Kevin Costner.
You know how it looks, Reverend Knight. You can tell. You see this? This isn't running. I'm pretending to track back. So on Monday when the gaffer's looking at this, I'm saying, look, I see I'm running back. I'm tracking my man. You're not. Yeah. You're just running. You're not doing anything.
Exactly.
Lucho ran next to Kobe Mino. Just like this.
Yeah.
And then let him go. Go on. CJ. Yeah.
At some point, you need to stop something from happening. At some point, you don't just need to be present in the moment. You need to affect the moment. You know, it's not enough to just be in the picture. Like I was talking about earlier on, when you see those two goals back, if you see the finishes, you won't see a Liverpool shirt in the picture, in the box, in the fucking penalty box.
That's poor. Yeah.
One of them,
that's miscommunication.
Verge played somebody onside first.
He did on one of them.
Yeah. On one of them,
yeah.
All right then.
No, that goal was a disaster. Ibu was further back for the first play and played someone onside. Then Ibu stepped forward and Verge stayed back and then played the other player onside.
Second guy on too. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I was just like, please.
What a disaster. That was the goal where he literally like just put a cross right to the back post and the guy was just Kamak was just then just did it right into the bottom corner. There you go.
Yeah.
Nobody near him.
I'll tell you something else that they showed on replay, at least, that was kind of symbolic of our game today. There was a pass from Kelleher to Gomez on the right side, and it was a pass that ended up like, you know, trying to initiate the break or at least start the offense, and the pass was poor, to say the least. Well over Gomez's head. You know, he kind of like gave a half-hearted effort to kind of be like, I had to be like 7 feet tall to even come close to getting to that. And it was something where like it kind of was a testament of like what I meant by Endo not having that crisp, sharp passing, you know, presence. Kelleher, again, someone that there have been those of us that have said that Kelleher possibly is better with his feet and distribution than Ali is. Okay. But it looked poor today. You know, it was just like one of those things where it's just like everyone wanted to do like those 8, 9, 10 type performances, yet they didn't realize that their handicap is -3. You know, like that's their handicap or something, because it was not looking that way.
The amount of times Kelleher put a long punt and it just went to that keeper, I almost lost my mind. I swear that was at least 5 to 10 times. He just punted it long, and it was like, it's just panic mode, and we ran out of ideas already. This was in the first half. Like, it's just why are we doing this already? It's like we knew our passing was so bad. We're like, Kelleher, just launch it because we're getting hammered here.
Right.
It was like,
right.
How is it?
But that's counterintuitive to the team. You got McAllister,
exactly,
you got Elliott, you got Endo, you got Curtis Jones, you got Gakpo. That's supposed to be possession dominant, pass them to death, and kill them.
Yeah,
that's not run up and down basketball style or whatever. That's control the ball and pass it in possession.
That's what I'm saying, Pops. That's what I'm saying, Pops. It was so mixed up. It was like we were trying to play both styles and we failed at both. It was absolutely awful. Like our passing, like 12 was. Sorry, Brango.
No, I was saying we have no identity in our play.
Poor.
No.
Poor.
Big up Atalanta, though. Anyhow.
Yeah.
No, they came out.
No, I was just saying Rev is
numbers,
saying two different types of play.
Right.
I've been saying this from day one. We were trying to mix Klopp and Pep Linder's ball.
Yes.
And Rob, you've just said it there.
Exactly.
We're trying to play two different types of football, and we're getting the worst of both versions.
Exactly.
Right now, it's the worst of both. Yes. Unfortunately, we can't say we're a press team. You can't say we're a possession team. You can't say any of those things at the very moment. Yes.
No, I don't see what we're doing. I don't see what we are. I don't see a definable identity in terms of how we beat teams. I get it. We can't do the counter-attack thing because teams won't come out and play again. So you can't be devastating on the counter-attack against teams that play low block. I get that. But Klopp has basically said, let's try and do this and let's try and do that. And it's just basically lured us to a degree where we're relying on stuff. Like I just keep saying, I don't recognize this team. I just don't recognize them.
I'll say this. Let me share some stats with you guys and tell me what team you think I'm saying the stats for. Okay. All right. So total duels won 50-49. Aerials won 13-15. Tackles 12-24. Interceptions 5-7. Clearances 11-14. What was another? There's another stat in here. Oh, passing 644-270.
Yeah, that's us.
I think the last number just basically gave away.
Yeah, the last number.
who these stats were, but those initial stats I gave out earlier, that's not what you're looking for from your team. Not looking. I mean, like if you told me that today we were going to lose the aerial battle, I would have been like, no. Considering that we have BVD, Kanate.
Wait a minute. It depends on where it is though, 12. Because if you go back to the starting lineup in the middle of the part, you got the small players again.
Yeah.
You got everybody small
players, certainly. Yeah. Endo gets wins his share of aerials. Though.
Endo and Mac are good leapers, but if you're playing a bigger side, then they're not going to win.
But
the headers.
Pops, you didn't see where the headers were won though. Skamaka was winning leaps in front of our goal as well. It wasn't just in midfield.
Yeah.
When I kept hearing the name Skamaka, I was saying, "Come on, man!
Too often, man.
Skamaka, stop it, man!"
Yeah.
Yeah, we made him look like prime Zlatan, man. That guy, man. Jesus Christ.
No,
But
Curtis Jones had zero. Curtis Jones had 0 aerial duels. He didn't have it. He didn't embrace. He didn't have any aerial duels to even win. He was 0 for 0. Endo was 1 for 1. Maka was 0 for 2. Let's see, who are we getting? Van Dijk 4 out of 5. Ibu 4 out of 8, which is kind of surprising.
Oh,
yeah, that is nice.
Gomez 2 for 2. So yeah, it looks like more so than not 0 for 1 from Harvey, but you don't expect him to win many.
There you go. Yeah.
Darwin Nunez.
Oh God, these stats are gonna be horrendous.
Hey, don't want to hear this. 0 for 5.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, and Cody was 0 for 1 for headers.
So 0 for 6
and
on
then
the
off
front
the
line.
bench.
7.
And then we have
Harvey.
We have Harvey on the other
0 for
side.
7 in the front line. Jesus.
Yep. But it goes to tell you, there was no. Dominic didn't engage in any. Dominic was 0 for 0 for aerial duels, 0 for 4 for ground duels.
Oh my Lord, 0 for 4.
0 for 4, 0. Yep.
He gave away the ball for the third one, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I know. Anytime you start looking at stats and you see errors leading to goal, that's not a good, because that stat doesn't even get put on unless you had one. That's not good. That's not good.
Like what Brian was saying. Brian was saying earlier. We went to the well too many times. When your subs come on and you look worse, there's big problems.
Yeah,
there's big problems.
Yeah, and that's what we had.
It was worse with the subs.
What's that?
It was
worse with the subs.
Yeah, no, the subs had some pretty poor. I can go with the subs stats again.
No, but if we're looking at these boys, this is what we're saying. We were hoping to bring on some boys, get minutes in their legs, and get minutes for Trent, get a few minutes for Jota. Hopefully, we'll be 2 or 3-0. Hell no, we're throwing spaghetti at the wall here, and it's not working. Like, this for me is a watershed moment. I've been watching football long enough to know with my own eyes when shit ain't right, and shit ain't right.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not about stats. It's not about eye test. It's not about anything. I can see what I can see, and if we don't buck up really quickly, we've got a load of players who are underperforming massively. We have a defense that doesn't seem happy at all. We've got older players, younger players, newer players, older players, mix and match all over the place, and none of it is gelling right now. It was all a happy roller coaster train. Let's go and win it all for Klopp. That doesn't win you football matches. Emotions and vibes don't win you football matches. Goals, assists, defensive performances, the end of the season, the hard lines, this shit, that's what wins you football match, not emotion. We're going to lose out potentially. No, I was never bought into a quad. I was never bought into a double. I was never bought into anything. We win what we win. We talk about it afterwards. That's how it works. You don't talk about something until you've won it. We've won one cup. We're potentially going to walk away at the end of the season with that one cup. That's very likely now. That is really likely. And what the hell is that? What the hell is that? What have we spent all this fucking money on to get worse? We've spent all this money to get worse. Okay, I don't see what we've got some young players coming in. I'd sell Gakpo, I'd sell Diaz, and I'd sell Nunez, and I'd start again. Okay, that's what I'd do. Good players, yes. I'm not saying they're trash, but give me the 200 million I gave you, and I'll start again. Give me that to this match. Nunez, 2 fucking years, people. And this is still tonight. Walking off with nothing and he's applauding the fans. Dude, seriously. Gakpo.
Yeah, but the fans are cheering for him, Laszlo. He has to applaud back, innit?
Yes,
Course they
back,
are. Yeah, but come
They're
on,
doing
Pops,
the
man.
Nunes chant. They're doing the Nunes chant. He has to applaud back. He has to.
Yeah, well,
He has
no,
to.
yeah, but come on, man. Even with the
I
final
get what
of
you're
Rome on
saying. Yeah,
a beautiful Sunday afternoon on the best beach in the world, we got to be real here. Come on, even in the best mood, this guy just isn't doing it. He's just not doing it.
currently. Look, there was a period. There was a.
2
There
weeks
was
ago,
a.
he was though, right?
Yeah.
2 weeks ago, he was.
Yeah,
He's
exactly.
never done it for me. You find me a
Not,
video where I said
not
this.
for you, not for you, Laszlo, not for you.
No,
Generally speaking, the shift was on because it was GA. Remember that it was Nunes has got 6 GA and it was 5 assists and 1 goal or whatever it was.
Exactly.
So the GA was the spin to make everything look good.
GA Kings.
Yeah.
If you're being honest, the goals caught up with the assists, and you said, "Well, look,
Chris
now he's
Wood
got
has
20
more
plus."
goals. Chris Wood has more goals than Darwin Núñez.
In the Premiership.
Okay, both strikers.
Prem,
They're both
In
Premier
the
League
Prem.
strikers.
In the
Chris
Prem.
Wood.
Right.
Yeah, they both.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
It's a joke.
He may be
That's a
doing
little
well.
sticky. That's a little sticky there. That's a little sticky.
No, those don't necessarily help your argument. Definitely.
Yeah, that's a little sticky. It's a little sticky there.
But again, you know what? I was going to ask real quick to the panel and to the those of you that are still rocking with us in the chat here. Do you do what we've seen Klopp do before, and that is revert from the rotation and just stick with the core players that you know and you trust in? So in a sense of, you know how we used to go, and I'll like give a little more context. You know how we used to just basically have people go, well, why is Henderson starting today? Or why is, or why is this guy starting today? He's out of form, but yet he continued to bring out the same starting 11 for the most part, time and time again, if not affected by some type of injury, But this year we certainly have seen, we had 6 changes in this game. 6 changes in this game.
Yeah.
A lot of changes to say, okay, go out there and show me continuity between everyone. Go out there and show me some real fluid style continuity between this 11 to know, oh, well, we've all played together. I get it that they play on the practice pitch and as such. But I mean, we've played together in knowing each other's tendencies, that kind of deal. Do you do that, or do you just go and stay and say, hey, you know what? Let's mix it up again for Crystal Palace, or let's mix it up again for, the return fixture? Or do you just say, hey, let's put together what is our strongest lineup, and let's just go with that?
That's why he gets paid 15 million quid a year. We don't.
I get it. I know.
So he's got that. How do you take this team? Now, to me, I take this team and I say before Crystal Palace, look what you just did.
Mm-hmm.
Go and fix it. Go and make it better. You just fucked up massively. Go and fix it. But he made changes in that game. So you're inevitably going to have to bring back in players. So you're going to have to make, this is the Klopp, this is why these boys are the best in the world. Because they can take a guy or a team and says, you had nothing to do with this result, or you did have something to do with it. You've got another game coming up the weekend. We've got another one. Do you do that thing where you put the same 11 out, go and make amends? That's what they used to do back in the day. Well, you had a bad game, go out and fix it. But now you've got, that you wouldn't do this, you wouldn't do that. So you got some boys coming, well, it wasn't our fault we went out of Europe. I wasn't even playing. Fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't want to hear that mentality. I want to see nothing but absolute madness and murder from now to the end of the season. I want us to go out and absolutely try and destroy every single team, because we've let everybody down tonight in such a big way. I'm sorry, but we have. I'm not an entitled fan. Pasta tell you, I hate entitled fans. I fucking hate them because that's not what Liverpool is about. But I genuinely felt like they didn't put a shift in tonight. As a fan, I felt like, what was that? And I rarely feel like that. I'm like, oh, look, it's a game, it's football. It happens. But tonight, I was like genuinely depressed by what I saw tonight. And I'm so sick of this team. And I've been saying it for weeks now. I don't get this team. I don't like this front three. And we said it before tonight. You said, oh, look, this should be enough. But I said, that's the worst front. Well, I didn't say it at the time. I didn't say it like that. I said, I don't like this front three. But in my head, it's like Elliott, Nunez, and Gakpo. That's like the biggest pile of shit I've ever seen in my life. Come on, what kind of front three is that? If that front three has an off night, we're -1. And guess what? They had a fucking off.
No, I would go as close to say that Elliott.
Sorry for swearing.
Elliott in the first half possibly had one of the better performances.
He was.
I agree.
That shot that hit the crossbar.
Yeah, I know. And I said that at the time, but
12. He was. It sounds like you're trying to make the best of a bad bunch there, though. That comment feels like a throwaway comment. That feels honestly, again, just looking at the way you said it, that feels like a.
It definitely was.
Elliott might be a 4.5, while the others are 3s and 3.5s or something like that. But to your question, I think the problem with sorry Laszlo, the problem with your question is all of the tried and true and the ones that have been in the treatment room for the last 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks.
Yes.
So you can't just say, all right, Ali, Trent, Robbo, and start to list off all the players that were there before and put them on the pitch because they don't have the minutes.
It's all right, Pops. Get the broken Bentley on the pitch. Get him on that one leg.
But it goes. But you know what though? This is what I've always said too. Is that like for instance, I remember when Mo Salah was coming back from injury, and people were asking me, "Well, how do you play Mo Salah? Or when does he play? How many minutes does he get, and such and such?" And I was saying that I would prefer to see Salah possibly start the game as opposed to get minutes, despite the fact that he, I don't know how many minutes he's been allocated from the medical team, but it's one of those things where like I'd rather see players start the game and get into the flow of the game rather than have to go and chase and catch up with getting into the mode of the game when it comes to those cases. And it's also like the same with like, for instance, there's those of us that I'm still kind of like judging by today. I can understand why Konate didn't play the game before this. Okay. But all with, hindsight 2020, I just don't know. We have I guess we've been talking too dark for too long. And once that happens,
oh boy.
Once that happens, it's kind of like saying Beetlejuice. He's even got his own theme music.
You need to show it with the bandana, man. Give me the bandana.
Yeah. I'm
saving it for my show, man. I'm saving it for our show later.
Yeah.
We'll be back in an hour, people.
We'll be back in an hour. What?
Yes.
Don't be dropping in here just to be bigging up your own shows. Come on, I should have proper though.
I'm sorry.
I know you gotta play the game, but I'll cut you out.
Kick them out, Laszlo. Get those Beijing Reds out of here. Come on.
No. You're right. I'm sorry.
Angel Escobar up in here. Yeah?
I'm sorry. Big up to 12th Man and Brian. You guys are doing exceptionally well. I like the combination between you two, by the way.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
And John, man, what's good, brother? I was hoping to see you tomorrow. I hope to see you tomorrow as well. But
for sure.
How's everyone doing? I know.
How are we doing? That's a loaded question.
No, I mean,
that's a loaded question to say the least.
I've come with a solution.
Oh, let's hear it.
Oh boy.
Sit down.
Doran as a 6.
12.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna jump.
Hey, you got the pleasure of getting this in an hour too, by the way. So
Wow.
I guess
I
this
need to
is
go
a
get
test
myself
run.
prepared for this,
This
man.
is
I
a
need to get
test run.
mentally prepared for this.
I've had it. I'm sorry. I don't. I've had it. I had it.
Yeah.
I've had it. I don't. I can't see the light at the end of the tunnel. I know 12th man usually is the shining light. He
Yeah,
can see the light at the end of the tunnel. I just can't. At home.
At home.
Yep.
Yep. To the team that's currently 6th place in Italy.
Yeah.
And it gets to the point.
They're on decent form, by the way. They are on decent form.
No, they are. But the thing where what I have the issue with is the fact that we're sitting here. I don't know about you guys. I just came in because I was out and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm sitting here questioning players' character and wanting and their fight. I shouldn't.
Yep.
We should, as fans, should never question that. And I'm here questioning it, and that's frustrating.
Yeah.
How much do you want it?
Yep.
And I hear fans. Oh damn, 5 hours. Hey, you killing it. You guys are killing it.
Yeah, I know.
But it gets to the point where it's like, okay, it's like a level. I don't know if I wouldn't want to accuse people of arrogance because we'll go to a whole different conversation. I don't want to get into that.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't won enough to have this type of mentality that I have to sit here and question. Where's the fight?
Oh, you're right. That's my fault. Yep. Yeah.
And that's the most frustrating thing. Yeah, okay, we're not passing well. All season we haven't been passing well. All season we haven't been doing. We're horrible in the final third. We can sit there and talk about it. Pops can sit there and tell you, yeah, all season we haven't been well. Attacking patterns haven't been well. Okay, cool. I don't expect it to change. The season's about to be over. At that point, we got to look forward to next season to see if things are going to be better. But the want to fight, to want to win things, I shouldn't have to sit here and question it. And that's the most frustrating right now for me. What I'm frustrated the most about. I don't know what you guys think. So
I see Chris is talking about what we all talk about here, which is
okay
in the background when we forget about the stats.
Oh,
yeah, Pops, take it easy, man. No problem, Pop. Take it easy, man. Cheers for dropping in, man. You're fucking.
Thank you for dropping by, Pops.
I'll be in the chat. I'm gonna jump back in the chat shortly.
I'll see you later, Pops.
Yeah.
Well, Chris, I don't want to take Chris has got his energy for later on. So what he's talking about is what us people that are just sitting there going, you know, back in the day, where's the fight? Where's the anger? You know, where's the what I want to see on the pitch? I see 11 red shirts, I see numbers, I see good players, but where's that? Like he said, just that fight, that will, that anger, that like you want to win, that we all want to see. He shouldn't have to come on here and complain about watching a team or not seeing something that says to him, this is a team that cares, that wants to win. Like I didn't see that tonight. I saw a bunch of players that were aware of where they were, but weren't capable of affecting the result. They weren't capable of affecting their own future. I just don't get like this shit has dropped off so badly, man. Like we changed from a team that used to, there's a story I tell, and it's the worst story you've ever heard, but I'm going to tell you again anyway. You came home one night and I didn't know what the result was. I got out home really late, and we were 1-0 down. I threw on the TV, right, and we were 1-0 down. And I saw the score. I knew we were 1-0 down. And I looked up the clock. I went 76 minutes. 76 minutes, that's loads of time. We won 2-1.
Yeah.
Because we used to do that all the fucking time.
Yeah.
We were 1-0 down. It's 10 minutes to go, and that's loads of time for this Liverpool team. Like 10 minutes, that's a half an hour for this Liverpool team.
Yeah.
And guess what? We won that game 2-1. I don't know who it was. I don't care who it was. But I knew. I walked in and I saw the score first. 1-0. Oh, shit. What's the time? 77. Loads of time. Tonight, after an hour, we were done. We were gone. I couldn't see us score another goal for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck this team, man. Fuck this forward line. I mean, fuck this forward line. It's the weakest.
Wow.
No, I'm with you,
Shitty as-
Brian. Say it with your chest, man.
Yeah.
I'm with you. Man. Fuck this, man.
Well,
No. I've had it, man. I'm with you, Brian.
no, I'm not gonna like.
Yeah, you don't have to. You don't. I know you're not. I know you're not showing just because Chris is here. The extra,
No, I mean,
the extra venom. I know.
Sadly, I had enough too, man. I try to back the guy, but how many more cities you gotta miss, man? I can't keep saying you gotta come to it, man.
We know about him, right? I'm assuming we're talking about Nunes, right?
Yeah.
There's a reason why he got subbed out. Look, I think today even Klopp was
frustrating, right? 12 man could attest to this because 12 man is the stat guy. The man has improved. Like we can't. He's improved, but it's like you take 2 steps forward and then 3 steps back.
Yeah.
Like it's so conflict. I'm
He
telling you, man.
improved from where though? Where did he improve from? A low base.
A low place,
Yeah, from a low place. Yeah, exactly. So there's only when you're down, there's only one way to go up is up, right? So
yes. Yeah.
Like I said, put him in the 6. Look, I'm telling you, I got the solution right here. Put him in the 6. Put Diaz, he can't score for shit. Put him as left back.
Left wing back.
Salah's horrible going forward anymore. Put him at right back, and we good. We solved the problem and stuff. That's it. Problem solved.
Problem solved.
Wait, but 12 said that Nunes won 0 out of 5 aerial duels. I don't think he's gonna do very well in the 6.
I know exactly. That doesn't reassure me that look, don't have any more success.
Adrian is leaving in the summer. We need a backup goalkeeper. Put Gakpo in there and stuff, and we good. Gucci. I'm done. I've had it.
Everybody wants chaos in the 6. That's the one thing we've been lacking.
Yeah, it's chaos in the 6.
In the number 6 position. You know? And if you think Trent can't defend at right back, wait until you see Mo Salah. Let's go. Yeah, let's go, people. I love it, Chris. I fucking love it, man. But no, come on.
No, but that was the logic I was thinking, though. Like chaos, right? We've all known him to be chaos, and as a destroyer, it makes sense. Put him in the 6.
He's a red card waiting now. That guy would get red card. So good. He would be off. Yeah.
But think about this, Brian. Think about this, and I'm gonna use a comparison as a player that's done this before.
Oh God, I know you're gonna say. Yeah, you're gonna say Joe Linton.
Joe Linton was a striker, failed as a striker. Move him in midfield. Well, look what happened. That's Nunes right there.
That's Nunes. Right. Okay. Let's bring Eddie Howe in then. Let's bring in Eddie Howe. It is Joe Linton.
There you go.
There's Joe Linton thing
No,
again to do that.
I've had it. No, because
what would we get from question for the panel? As they say, what would we get from? What would we get from if we put for you know fucking who? If we put him on the market tomorrow, right? Now forget all your emotions and your thingies and whatever. Just say he's available tomorrow. What are we getting for him? More, okay. More or less.
We're getting our money back, you're saying?
No, we're not getting our money
back.
Maybe half. But
that's why my head went Angel 40 to 50 million. I think that's what we get.
Yeah.
Question number 2, because I know Tough Man hates these questions, so I won't ask. Question number 2: If Darwin Nunes didn't play for us, would you want us to buy him tomorrow?
No. 12 man, come on, 12 man.
For the money that we spent for him.
Yeah.
No, 12 man. Let it out, 12 man. Let it out. It's okay.
Yeah, I know.
Let it out, 12 man. It's there. It's in there. I know it's hurting you.
No.
12 man. That's a nice jersey, 12 man.
Big up.
Yes
thanks.
or no?
That's fire.
Yeah. I made this one. It's a concept. This is
fire.
It's a concept jersey I made. I would say. I just think like.
No. Yes or no?
Yeah, 60. Yes I would have paid without this. 85.
I know you don't like it. It is, isn't it? Yeah.
85
I think that's the best answer we're going to get from him. I think we'll move on. That's the best answer you're going to get, and that tells you everything. So
I don't know. I
there we
just
go.
don't know what is the market. What is the going market value for a striker these days?
Who doesn't score goals and causes chaos and runs around and looks great with
There
a
you
lovely
go.
ponytail?
There you go. Yeah, tell me what
That's
the market value is for those attributes.
okay. Those guys. About 5 million quid, I'd say.
Okay.
Yeah, no, come on. None of us are buying him. Come on, guys. We're not going out there far. If he played for Chelsea and put up those numbers, we're not banging down the door and go, "Oh, you got to get him. You got to get him for Chelsea. He's unbelievable."
Yeah, that's a better.
All right. Well, then, real quick hindsight. Then hindsight, you have the same amount of money in your pocket. Who do you bring in instead of Nunez?
Ivan
Who
Toney.
would you have brought in?
Ivan Toney every day of the week.
Ivan Toney.
Every day of the week.
Ivan Toney's probably going to go for possibly more than that, but I got.
He actually, I read something today. Apparently, he's going for like 40 million. Apparently, I don't know why.
Don't buy that, Angel. You know what they're doing. They want a bid. They want a bidding war.
They want a bidding war. Yeah, they want a bidding war, right?
Someone come in 50.
So wait,
then you know.
So 85 million, right? That's what we spent for Nunez.
With incentives,
65 potentially rising to 85.
65. Let's say 65 million. 65 million, let's say.
So Tony will be more expensive, right? So we don't get him. All right, so let's remove that and stuff for that amount of money. I'm trying to think of a striker.
I would have bought that Taro.
You're getting a Premier League tax on top of that.
Yeah, exactly.
All that crap. So yeah.
I'm trying to think. Brian, you said Lautaro from Inter?
Yeah, Tony's 28. Tony's 28, nearly 29. So you've got a young boy.
I would have gone for. I don't even know about this. Is a shout, but I don't know if I would even go for that.
Yeah, Brian said that, right?
That's Brian's choice. Lautaro Martinez.
Yeah,
for me,
100%. Yeah.
I'm gonna say a wild take because I don't.
Alex. Alexander. I'm sorry, Alexander out there trolling. I'm sorry.
Oh, Minamino? I'll take him. I'll keep Minamino.
That's hilarious.
I'm trying to think. You know who that striker is? 12 man will probably know him, and he'll be probably half the price. The Mexican from Feyenoord.
Santiago Jimenez.
Him. I'll take him.
Yeah.
Okay.
For half the price.
Okay.
Wow.
Because I think I think doesn't help, and you probably might agree as well. The price tag doesn't help Nunez.
No,
it doesn't.
Definitely not.
Definitely not.
I'm pretty sure if we would have bought him for 20 mil, we wouldn't sit here complaining about it.
Yeah, but you see, the thing is, we didn't buy him for 20.
Yeah, we didn't. That's the thing.
You know, so it's kind of like someone like if I spend 85 grand on a new Mercedes or something, it's like actually turns out to be really badly made and whatever, and this shit doesn't work. And they go, "Oh well, you wouldn't be complaining if you'd only spent 20 grand on a Ford." Well, I fucking didn't. I bought a fucking Merc. You know, it's we kind of expected something. It's, you know, like I said to 12 man earlier on, I got in this massive argument with someone that went on for weeks, who kept telling me that we didn't buy Darwin Núñez to score goals. It's like, well, I'm sorry, I'm old school, but we spent £65 million on a guy who is a striker. Oh, he isn't a striker. So, well, what is he? He's a centre forward. Okay, tell me the fucking difference. You know, we spent £65 million, potentially rising to 85. That's not.
No.
That's what Paul Pogba money. That's potentially record money, and we've got this for some guy who 2 years later we're still potentially trying to make excuses for.
No, but that's the thing, right?
Excuses.
No, but Brian, I think you said it too, right? I think was it when we were introduced in the beginning of the season, obviously in the YouTube scene. But I think if I remember correctly, you said it right. Like you give a player about 2 years,
max,
and then you judge after, right? So we're reaching that window with him now, where it's like, okay, first year we can call him off. Like first year, okay, he's settling himself in. Second year, okay, what you doing now? We're getting to the realm of okay now, because at this point, who was it that said it? It's like we are Liverpool Football Club. We shouldn't lower our standards to make players fit in and stuff. You know what I mean?
Hopefully, everyone. Yes, all of us hopefully said that.
You know, so
we don't need to lower our standards to make players good enough.
Yeah, exactly. So, but that's the thing too about Jota, and this what frustrates me about him is that he's so good on the final third in regards to putting the shots in the back of the net, and because of his physicality wise, he can't. We can get maybe 10 games out of him, and then he'll be gone for the next 10. Because you see, when he came on, it was instant impact. He got the free kick. It looked like it was about to be a penalty, but obviously it was outside the box. So it's getting a bit frustrating now when this is the business end of the season now, and we need results. And it's like typically the players that we could rely on back in the day, we don't really have them anymore. So I think that adds on to the frustration at certain fans because we don't have, I guess, I hate to bring it up, but we don't have Mane, we don't have Firmino, we don't have these players that are trial and tested that can kind of
No, you're right about that.
If one player isn't performing, let's say, because sometimes Salah does underperform, then Mane will pick up the slack. But now it's like, okay, Salah's not.
But now on that front line, you don't have someone.
You don't have someone that can pick up the slack. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then Jota would typically do that, but Jota just came back from injury.
Yeah.
So it's a bit difficult.
And I think I personally do think that Diaz has been doing his best at. I mean, as of late, especially, he's been scoring and
my left back. My left back.
Uni's Bravo.
Now, you know why that the Diaz thing hurts so bad.
Mm-hmm.
So bad. For me. It hurts so bad for me because Liverpool has never had a Colombian play. Maybe Brian knows more about the Liverpool history than I do.
No, we haven't.
No one. We have Arroyo, but he's been on loan and stuff or whatever. I don't even know if he's going to get a visa or whatever. But I don't think there'll ever be a Colombian player ever to play for Liverpool again. So this one hits home really hard for me.
At the moment, I know what you're saying because back in the day, he had some amazing players, and none of them ever happened to play for Liverpool, like the Asprias and the Valor, all these boys, Rincon, these kind of guys. And now you only have one kind of really top player, and he's not really. Yeah, so it could you can't see it. The thing we're in. Yeah. There's an obvious Colombian player who's going to be good enough to be brilliant to play for Liverpool.
Yeah.
So I can see why, like if he was, say, Evan Ferguson, Ireland player, and he goes to Liverpool and he absolutely stinks the place up, I'm going, oh shit, man. Because there's no other Ireland player out there that's in the next, apart from Queven Keller, let's forget he exists, that will go on and, kind of come into the play. So I get 100% what you're saying because Colombia, to me, like I grew up in the 90s in terms of football and stuff. Colombia for me has always been one of the teams that has some just amazing players. Never the best team, but like they had players all over the world that were just some of the best. And now it is actually probably a bit of an out dry spell there. You don't have a don't have a Falcao or an Asprilla or something like that's just lighting the place up. So where's the next big Colombian superstar?
No, even then, when Falcao was in Atletico Madrid, when he was cooking, everyone knew his name, right? I wanted Liverpool to get him. That, but obviously we weren't in a position to get him at that time. But.
No, we weren't competitive enough to be able to take him when he left Madrid. But he was before that big injury.
Yeah,
that guy was crazy. He was like, if he had never got injured, he was fucking crazy. Falcao, he'll be forgotten about in 20 years.
Yeah,
just because he didn't get, but his goals per game and goals per 90, that's up there in the last 20 years with most players. But Colombia for me is like, I'm an Italian 90 kid. Like, you grew up on your first World Cup, the one you remember first. Colombia were always like, I mean, Valderrama, Higuita, Asprilla. What a team! Like, I love Colombian football because of those people. Some of those entertaining and most iconic. Like Valderrama is basically, talk about an iconic footballer. Like Carlos Valderrama, that's about as iconic as it gets.
But
So I
Brian,
can see what but the Diaz thing you're saying is that in Colombia itself? Is that he's our one and only guy? Is that the feeling in Colombia that he's their only guy?
honestly, I think he's just right now the only player in Europe that's actually doing something well. So you have that pressure. Obviously, he's the only name in Europe doing well and stuff. But to be honest, like the whole concept of Colombian football right now is just we rely on the old players too much. So you have certain players that are still playing for the national team that should be retiring, that you should be embedding youth talent in. So
that's what kind of the question was from what I was bringing up, which is like with this club, do you just say, hey, you know what, let's just like I know these players are returning from injury and such, but do you put them into? Do you just see what you can get out of them? You know, I mean, like, do you see about putting these players, these more veteran players that know and have
for the last 7 games type thing, like it's tried and tested for the last 7 days.
Exactly. Yeah. Rather than do what I was surprised that we started to transition from. For instance, the easiest example is this. For the FA Cup game, we had a lineup where we put out Kwanzaa and Bradley on the right side. And that was like the first time we had put 2 youth academy players like that in our back line, at least, next to each other. Normally, if there was going to be a player, it was always going to be, okay, maybe you put Kwanzaa, but then you start Gomez. If you're going to start Bradley, okay, cool, but then you definitely start Kanate.
That was the first time? That was the first time?
That was like the first time we had done it was in the FA Cup game. And then once that Band-Aid had been ripped off, basically, all of a sudden you started seeing that more often, where you'd have these lineups that included youth academy players in roles where you're not expecting youth academy players to be starting. That's what I'm trying to get across. And it's like one of those situations. Well, then do we go back to the true, the true and trusted form of just saying, okay, let's put Trent in there. If he can't get the job done, then we'll sub in for Trent. Not, let's put in Bradley or let's put in Gomez and then hope to get the levels that we want to get out of a Trent or someone like that. That's my point.
It's a difficult situation, honestly, to think about it, to be honest, because our tried and tested this season hasn't really been playing well either. Like, we're very inconsistent, right? Like, we have been very inconsistent, so we're going to put all our faith on the older players. It doesn't really give us options, right? Like, if we, like in regards to the bench as well, we're putting all our best players to start, and then you leave your bench kind of like light heavy, and if things don't go well, like who do you bring on to kind of change the game in a way? So
and I mean, like there are people are chimed. Nigel, Realism Jared just chimed in too about because he's concerned the uncertainty of Jurgen leaving is affecting our performance. He said that Jurgen should have left it to the end of the season, but it's a bit late for right now. And then Realism Jared says the tried and tested couldn't get us over the line last season. We lost and drew our last 2 games respectively. Had we won them, we would have been in the championship, which is the truth. But they got us at least to the line. They didn't get us over the line, but they got us to the line. But
well, we've been in the position. Sorry, just as fans, we've been in an incredibly privileged position over the last few years.
I saw his comment.
But we've just been able to say that we can plan. What are we going to do next year? What are we going to do next year? Because Klopp's going to be here. Most of the Premier League, 4 games are gone. You're out the door. But
Brian,
when
you say privilege, go ahead. Sorry, Brian. When you say privilege, what do you mean by privilege?
I mean, but as fans, most Premier League clubs, your manager, if you have a bad 4 or 5 games, they're under pressure. That manager's going to lose his job. That manager, we've been in a privileged position knowing the Klopp is secure, where we've been able to say, well, We don't need to bring in Paul Bradley this year because he can come in next year when Klopp is still there, and yada yada yada. Whereas at most other clubs, you go next year, managers are only 3 or 4 games away from their job being under pressure. We've been so lucky that we've been able to plan because we had a manager we knew we weren't sacking. He wasn't going to leave. You could actually say, well, Kwanzaa in a year or something in a year. Whereas at Spurs, at Arsenal, 5 bad results, your job is on the line. We had that stability that we could plan. That was the privilege of it, that we had that stability that we could plan. And in 2 years' time, Klopp is still going to be here, and then we'll be able to do that. Like you go to Chelsea, in 3 weeks' time, you have a new manager. You sign for a different club. The manager signed you. He's only 5 bad games away from losing his job. Whereas at Liverpool, we had that stability that we could say, no, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. We're going to send him out on loan, then he's going to come back. Klopp's still going to be here. That's a really strong position to be in. Now we're losing that, and I think those ties to a manager are massively important. So when stuff is going well, it's fine, but when you know he's going to be gone in a month, and we're losing games all of a sudden, I think human nature will come into play, and the motivation will drop off. So how to fight and to fight and to fight and to fight and to fight. Yeah, he bought you, but I don't know. I just think human nature comes into these.
That's the thing too, Brian. To touch on what you just said before we all leave, is like what conflicts me too is what a lot of fans also do is like, oh, he needs to switch formations, or oh, he has to try something new. I'm like, he's not going to do that. He's not going to do that. He's just done. Forget about all that about changing tactics.
That's a dead horse.
That's done. He's not going to change it. He hasn't changed it for the past. Not how long, 9-10 years or whatever. I don't know how long that man's been there. But it is what it is. This is it, man. This is our season right here. And
this is our season.
This is so frustrating. It's so frustrating because it's like we want, like, we know it at our best. We know what we can do, but it's like you haven't shown it all season.
No, I think unfortunately, what's really what I see it as is. We've had the ability over the last 9 years. We've had the ability to get to the end,
the promised
land, to that line.
Yeah,
we just haven't had the consistent ability to get over that line, and that's the frustrating thing. Not many people even get close to say, "Oh, well, we were in it to win it," or we were at least in it to have opportunity to say, "Hey, we had a chance at it." That's our case often, but getting to the last moment where we could say, yes, we prevailed is a different story. And that part of it is frustrating. That's frustrating.
Can I ask you
if that ends up being the case this time, that will be the lasting image of this era.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to ask. Can I ask you guys?
It's getting so close, but not close enough.
But just quickly, question: how big a difference is there between Klopp leaving with 1 league title and leaving with 2?
It's a massive difference.
Huge. Yeah, massive difference.
Yeah, massive difference. For me though, that's for me though. Like, that's a massive difference.
Yeah,
it puts them in the conversation with the other greats.
Because if you only
whenever we get into these conversations of like the.
No, I was just saying, if the only one we ever won was the COVID one, and then he goes
that narrative,
or the pandemic thing.
Yeah, people will be like, well, yeah, he won 1 league title. We can say, well, look, it went 98 points, 99 points, biggest title, biggest second points total ever. But yeah, he only ever won 1. Whereas I think, if he was to win a second one, it'd be almost worth 4, if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
it certainly makes sense. It would be the big. I think that every pundit that I've heard too say this as well, and it's something I was saying early, which is why I was saying, this would be his drop the mic style, his drop the mic type of performance, in that he has had the opportunity in his hand now to win a Europa, to complete the set. He's had the opportunity now to win the Prem, and to now be in the same mention when it goes to just numbers alone. When you hear people say, "Oh, well, who's the Mount Rushmore of coaches?" Quite often you hear Mourinho or obviously Sir Alex, but I mean like Wenger is in that mention. But I mean like comparatively speaking, it would mean an immense ability to say, yeah, he's got 2 prems. It makes a huge difference as opposed to relating him to someone that's got only 1 prem, or something like the Leicester coach. It's going to go.
No, but at this point, Ranieri looks like a god in compared to Klopp.
Ranieri. He
looks like a god in compared to Klopp, though.
Yeah, so that's why it's got to be done. It's got to be something that I'm sure he's going to say, he doesn't care about his legacy like that. He's not, it's not going to make or break his world.
I was going to say 12. Yeah. I don't think as uncomfortable it is. I don't think it matters to Klopp because you saw his quotes the other day.
Yeah, it doesn't. You're absolutely right about that, Revenite. It doesn't. I think that's ultimately Brian. We do still have to do the is football too nice episode because ultimately I would like to have someone that would be angry about that. I don't think he's going to get angry about it.
About what?
I don't think he'd be mad or angry that he didn't he would be like about not getting a second prem. I don't think he'd be angry about it. About having the opportunity this year of winning.
You heard his comments about the.
That's what I just said, Angel. He prefers other coaches win trophies. What did he say? I win. I make relationships or something. Didn't he say that?
You're like, come on, that's goofy, man.
That's not what I want to say.
That's not the type of rhetoric I like to hear. Yeah.
No, but that's crazy, right? 12 is the most positive one out of all of us, and he doesn't want to hear it though.
Yeah.
That says a lot. It says a lot.
I saw that in the chat, and I haven't seen that. And I saw that in the chat, and I said, "Shut up, he didn't say that." And someone was like, "No, actually, he did." And I was like, "Hang on, he said what he said." I don't collect trophies. I collect relationship.
Yep.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, he says the other managers collect trophies. I collect relationships. That's what he said.
Dude, I've got.
Yeah, even the dog said, "What's that BS?" The dog is like, "What?"
Yeah, my dog was not feeling.
I mean, I'll collect relationships for 5 million a year, not 15. If that's what we're looking for over here,
We got matchmaker Klopp over here or something.
The funny thing about the Klopp interviews, and this is where Pops big up Pops and stuff, and he says it. I don't hear Klopp interviews because he says madness. Yeah. He says a bunch of madness.
I think it's because we don't get. I can understand. Look, there's things about. Again, it goes to what I was saying earlier about Henderson, Milner. They normally would do the concept of being the dog in the locker room that barks out the orders and such. But I saw that.
Love Island Club.
I'm coming up on 6 hours of being on live stream. I'm not responding to that.
What was that? What did I miss? What I
was just going to say real quick is that it's more so similar to you got to have that winning mentality, but as in the same way that Phil Jackson is all about the Zen thing and everything else, and trying to get a certain element and creating relationships and allowing for the players to kind of police themselves and such, it's what Steve Kerr does as well. He's taken that same concept. I know these are basketball references, but Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors, I know that Chris is a big Golden State Warriors fan. He's taken that same Zen style approach that he got from Phil Jackson in his coaching and applied it to his methods with Golden State. And it's just one of those things where you kind of let it where things stand where they do, but yeah.
Love Island.
I got you, Marion. I know. I'm gonna allow for Marion to go to bed. Hopefully, Marion can.
Oh yeah, we need Mary for the weekend, man. We need Mary.
Yeah, we need Marion, Wright and Chipper for the weekend for certain. Look,
Oh yeah. He started before
Bill got rings.
everybody.
He definitely has the rings. Yeah,
Well,
I'm not
I
gonna
just want
dispute
to say,
that.
Still got the rings. Yeah, but
Yes, go ahead.
I
Give your
just want
shouts. I'll go around
no,
the horn.
I,
We'll start with the Irishman, but I guess.
no, cool. Let our guest go first. Let our guest
Okay,
speak first.
cool.
oh
We're
no,
gonna go around the horn here. Just go
No.
ahead, give your final thoughts here.
thank you for having me, letting me rant a little bit. I have to save my energy to rant more in like 20 minutes and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. But guys, don't let this ruin your day, man. You know what I mean? Like, go have a drink or whatever you guys do for fun or whatever.
Yeah.
And unwind, and we'll resume tomorrow and stuff. You know. What I
Yeah.
mean? So yeah. But so I have a show in 20 minutes. If anyone wants to like come in the chat and enjoy and laugh, you can. If not, I understand. So yeah, and big up 12 Man and Irish, or Brian and stuff. You guys been killing it. I see you guys on every day and stuff. So you guys are killing it. So keep
We don't stop, man. We don't stop.
That's right. It's 1-5. It's yeah. It's halftime. Go ahead, Reverend Knight. What would you like to say?
Yeah, thanks for having me on as well. That's often, Brian. It's good to be on here, and yeah, I guess we just we hope we hope it gets better, or if not, we can be positive and just say next season things are going to change, and hopefully we see some new and interesting stuff. And yeah, let's just see what happens.
No, but let me throw some more gasoline in the fire and stuff. Imagine if,
Oh gosh.
just imagine, Brian. Now, Brian, this is a thought for you, Brian, because you're the OG, Brian. Imagine if there were still away goals.
I know, man. I fucking know.
Oh my god.
I was going to say that earlier on. Thank fuck there's no away goals.
Yeah, but anyway, I'm done. Thank you for coming.
Yeah.
I hope you see you guys tomorrow in the call-in show. I hope to see you guys tomorrow on the call-in show. We can talk a little
we'll do
bit.
our best to be there. If we have any energy left, yes, I will certainly be there too.
All right, thank
Friday
you.
Night Line. The Friday Night Line.
All right, go ahead.
Definitely. Thank you, Reverend Knight, as well,
Big
for
up.
joining us. Irishman, do you want to say something before we allow for everyone to actually hopefully go on to watch Beijing Reds TV as well, which is on in about 20-30 minutes, something like that. Good night, my Red. Definitely, for sure. Do you want to say something?
Look, this is going on for over 6 hours. So anyone who's been here is still here, was there, I just want to say thanks very much to anybody that's actually taking the time to listen to us and, chat to us and all that, because to be honest, I don't really understand, why you would want to hear anything I have to say about anything, but here we go. Look, it's entertaining, and that's why we're all here. But we're putting in the hours, people. We're putting in the hours. So
work.
Yeah, just like it and subscribe to it. And if you don't like it, then I don't know what's wrong with you. But just go and watch Beijing Red and watch all these other people. But look, we're going to keep doing it. We're going to keep doing shows for as long as we can. As long as I'm here, as long as he's here, we're going to keep doing shows. And it doesn't matter about results like tonight, because we have people on like Chris, and people on like Revenant, and people in the chat, and that's really what it's all about at the end of the day, is just getting to know people and talking to people. So we've had 6 hours now, people. 6 hours of free entertainment, and all you have to do is hit the like button and leave a comment after.
Yes,
that's
please
all
do. Like, comment.
That's all you have to do.
Yep. Like, comment, share, please. Do all the above, please, because it makes a difference. And there's no place better for us, despite the horrible result today. There's no place I would rather be other than with my Reds, and that's what it comes down to. And I appreciate the fact that you guys are showing love, despite the fact that the Liver Bird was taking flack as we were flying high. All the same, you know what? We go again. We pick ourselves up and we go again. So until tomorrow, I will say, hey, I wish you a good evening, a good morning, a good afternoon. All the same, I wish you the best. And I hope that you continue to take care of yourselves so you can take care of your loved ones in your lives, because it's very important that we do so. And until tomorrow, hey, up the Reds.